Game time is here. Are you ready? It's tip-off time. The crowd's alive. It's the Bobby Keith Classic. Which teams will thrive? This is the place to be to witness high school hoops history. With PRTC TV, you can sit back and enjoy each game. We're honoring Bobby Keith's legendary name. From tip-off to final score, we're bringing you all the action. It's Hoops Hardcore.
Hello and welcome to PRTC TV and a very special day of basketball from Clay County High School. It is the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. Along with TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Mark Sulfridge, Hunter Carroll, this is Brian Murray, ready to bring you a very full day of basketball. 6 straight games. For those of you old enough to remember the Jerry Lewis Telethon, that's what this will feel like today. We are excited about it. We've got 6 games to come. The 2 teams on the floor right now, or actually 1 team on the floor right now, is the Lynn Camp Wildcats. They're going to be taking on the Richmond Model Patriots in the opening game. And then after this one, it'll be a 1 o'clock tip for Wolfe County and OBI. Scheduled at 2:30, North Laurel and Pineville. That should be a very good game. 4 o'clock, Scott County from the 11th region against Knox Central. And then at 5:30, Jackson County and Harlan Independent. And then the nightcap, 7 o'clock, South Laurel and Clay County. These games will probably get pushed back a little further, but Hunter Carroll coming alongside our color commentator and statistician. And Hunter, it's one of those things, Clay County, no bigger tradition in high school basketball in the state of Kentucky. An unparalleled museum that they just opened up here in the last couple of weeks. A beautiful gymnasium. The gymnasium named after legendary coach Bobby Keith, who took them to a state title back in the late 80s. But an incredible tradition here in the mountains is basketball in Clay County.
Absolutely, and it's like you said, for the longest time, Brian felt like that, and still probably to this day, when you think of Eastern Kentucky, you probably think of Clay County just solely off the basketball. And Coach Keith and Coach Gray both, just phenomenal resumes. I feel like you and I both, between all of our years of covering or playing or something like that, we've been to a lot of gyms, and I've never seen anything like this museum out here. It's truly phenomenal. It's something that I've never seen before, and it just kind of shows that legacy and that standard that's expected of Clay County High School and their basketball programs.
This past Thursday, they just named the court for the legendary girls coach. It's called Donnie Gray Court now, and of course he led the girls to a state championship as well. Got just enough time to run through our PRTC TV matchup preview. It's going to be Lynn Camp against Richmond Model. Vincel Dinky Phipps is back coaching the Lynn Camp Wildcats after retiring at the end of the 2020 season. Phipps is in his 39th year coaching boys high school basketball, 33 of those being at the helm at Barberville. He began coaching Barberville back in 1982 and left Barberville at the end of the 2014-15 season when he came to Lynn Camp. Phipps' best season with Barberville was 05-06 when his team went 26-5, won the 51st district title, and lost in the 13th region championship game by 1 point to South Laurel 47-46.
That was the year South went on to win the state as well.
It was indeed.
Right?
It was indeed. He also won the 51st district title 3 other times, won 5 13th region All-A championships with Barberville. His best season with Lynn Camp was 2017-18 when they finished 23-8 and won the All-A 13th region. He is one of only 14 coaches in history with at least 700 wins coaching boys high school basketball in Kentucky. Has an overall record of 710 wins and 400 losses. He is coaching his 1100th and 11th 1-1-1-1 high school basketball game today. This year's Lynn Camp Wildcats have struggled mightily, though, with only 2 wins wins against 14 losses, both the wins over Redbird. This will be the third time they've matched up against the Richmond Model Patriots, and also the third time it's happening in named tournaments. Model defeated Lynn Camp handily 61-29 in the Wildcat Classic at Lynn Camp, and then at Corbin during the Cumberland Falls Invitational Tournament back on December 30th, 75-27. Last year's Lynn Camp team finished 8-20 under Michael Wagner, who coached them for only one season. They lost to Pineville in the semifinals of the 51st District Tournament by 2 points. Knox Central and Barberville are the other two teams in that 51st District. They graduated a whopping 8 seniors from this team last year, including their top 2 scorers, Shelby Mills and Ethan Bird. This year's team is led in scoring by junior Ethan Chafin at 14.5 points per game and senior Jared King at nearly 10 points per game. Interesting story that Ethan Chafin, I believe we talked about, he actually transferred from another school that's in this same tournament today. Is that correct? Or no, where'd he come from? Ethan Chafin. We talked about that, didn't we?
I don't think so, no. I'm sorry.
Maybe I've got the names confused. I've been researching a lot of games the last couple of days.
Yeah, there's been a lot of
names in a lot of places.
But it very well could have happened. He could have, very well transferred. I think, Knox Central and Lynn Camp both they're right down the road from one another, so that would be a very easy transfer to make.
Yes, it would. Now, the Model Patriots, Hunter, play in the 44th District of the 11th Region, along with Madison Central, Madison Southern, and Berea. The 11th Region is one of the toughest regions in the state, with opponents like Great Crossing, the new big school in Scott County, Lexington Catholic, Henry Clay, Bryan Station, and others. They're coached by Chris Evans, who's in his second season coaching Model. His overall record coming into today's game is 16-29. They are 6-8 currently for this season. They've won 3 of the last 4 games with victories over Nelson County, Menifee County, and Lynn Camp. They finished 10-21 last year, losing to Madison Central in the opening round of 44th District play, 86-41. Even though they graduated 4 seniors last year, they do return their top 3 scorers from last season, including senior Landon Kidd, who's averaging over 15 points per game, junior Riley Mollett, who gets 15 per game, to go along with nearly 10 rebounds, and senior Harrison Parkhurst at just over 7 points per contest. Richmond Model Lab was the first and is the only remaining laboratory school in Kentucky, located on the campus of EKU. It was founded in 1906. A laboratory school is an elementary or secondary school operated in association with a university, college, or other teacher education institution. They use it for the training of future educators, educational experimentation, educational research, and professional development. Of course, they're linked with EKU. Most of them have a direct connection to a college or a university. Model Lab has around 720 students in grades K through 12. They have funding for a new school building, planning to break ground this year and have it open in the fall of 2027. Finally, these two teams have met 18 times over the past 25 seasons, with Model winning 11 times to Lynn Camp's 8. Model has won the last 3 in a row and 9 of the last 11. Lynn Camp's last victory was in 2017 over Richmond Model. So our matchup preview in the books. We're going to take a quick break. I'm not sure if they're going to play the anthem or not. They are. They are going to do the anthem. So we'll step aside for a quick break as we get ready for a great day of high school basketball. The Bobby Keith Classic kicks off next here on PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Demo right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it. Oh! Let's go.
Let's go! Good job, Aiden. I got it.
I heard it too. I thought it
The Jackson County Industrial Park in Annville, Kentucky has the perfect location for your business. The Jackson County McKee Industrial Authority is excited to present a 17-plus acre site with a 140,000 square foot concrete pad now certified build ready. This site offers direct access to Highway 30 and is just 20 minutes from I-75. Jackson County is a work-ready community with an eager and skilled workforce. It is also a smart rural community with state-of-the-art 100% fiber optic broadband with speeds up to 1 gig available. We provide tax incentives, business planning, workforce information, and training. Close enough, yet far enough. Contact us today for more information. Welcome back to Clay County High School Bobby Keith Gymnasium, the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic here on PRTC TV. Let's get this thing underway. 6 straight games today. We'll probably be on the air 12 or 13 straight hours. And unless we have some type of technical issue, it'll be one big broadcast all day long today. Our first game is going to be the Lynn Camp Wildcats against the Model Lab Patriots out of Richmond. Starting lineups first of all for Richmond Model Laboratory, record of 6 wins and 8 losses this year under their head coach, which is Chris Evans. They will start number 23, Landon Kidd. Number 32 is Riley Mollett. Number 31, Harrison Parkhurst. Number 1 is Marcello Zorzi, and the 5th starter is number 10, Nolan Corman. Now for the Lynn Camp Wildcats is legendary coach Vincel Dinky Phipps, coaching his 1,111th high school basketball game. And they're going to start number 11, Ethan Chafin, number 12, Caleb Wilburn, number 15, Caleb Woods, number 23, Jared King, and number 32 is Ethan Simpson. Lynn Camp has struggled this year, only won 2 games against 14 losses, both of those victories over Redbird. This is the 3rd time these 2 teams have played this year, with Model winning the first 2 matchups handily. All of them have been in tournaments as well, or special events.
Lynn Camp going to come out in a 1-2-2 zone. Looking like Model's going to try and run an overload set for it.
Model gets the tap. Penetration, kick to the wing, number 31 with a nice drive on the baseline. That's up and in for Harrison Parkhurst.
Basket by Parkhurst.
Model going to come in a 2-2-1 press. The last place you want to go.
Got a triple team out there, and a nice job getting out of it, though, by Caleb Woods, and thrown away. Lynn Camp with a bad pass, turns it over. Opening of 6 games here today for PRTC TV. We are proud to stream the entire Bobby Keith Classic. Down low for Parkhurst, can't get the shot off, able to reverse it out to Kidd out top. Kidd with the scoop shot with the left hand up and in. Landon Kidd puts it up and in, now 4-0 Richmond Model. Got a 30-second timeout called by Dinky Phipps. Phipps been coaching since the 1982 season. We've got 5 more games after this one, and they are scheduled an hour and a half apart. They'll probably occur later than that and even later as the day goes on. After this one, it'll be OBI and Coach Larry Gritton Jr. taking on Wolfe County. And then North Laurel and Pineville after that, Scott County and Knox Central, Jackson County and Harlan Independent. And the final game of the night will be South Laurel against Clay County. And we were talking about this last night during the North Laurel Jackson County doubleheader at Jackson County High School. A lot of, and you were making this comparison, that a lot of these teams are very evenly matched here today as far as RPI ratings, and there should be some really good basketball. Woods dribbling out top for the Wildcats. Picks up his dribble, looking for some help, gets it to number 12, Wilburn. Now Chafin. Hands off to Woods. Played almost 2 minutes, 4-0 Richmond Model. Here's a three-pointer from the wing. It's going to be a little bit too strong. Rebound, though, offensively taken by number 11, Chafin. Cross-court pass. Nice high catch there by Chafin, number 11. Penetration knocked away, but right back into the hands of Lynn Camp. Here's a 15-footer. It's going to be too strong from Ethan Chafin. The rebound to Model, and they're in transition. Penetration with
Another
the left
nice
hand, and
Kidd.
that one wouldn't fall. Kidd almost got his second shot like that to go. And Woods against the 2-3 zone of Model Lab. Here's a three from the corner, well short, an air ball. Rebound to number 32, Mollett for Richmond Model. They've kind of taken the Richmond name out of their name. They just call it Model Lab now, and that is a traveling call on number 32, Mollett.
Got number 24 for Model, Jay Willis checking in. And then I believe you had, was it 30? Yeah, 30's checking in for Lynn Camp. Curry checking in, replacing King.
Okay, Curry in there for the Wildcats, still looking for their first points of the game. We played over 3 minutes.
Model did a really good job too, Brian, of, I believe they're actually in a 3-2, kind of in a 1-2-2 as well. A very good job at kind of trying to confuse Lynn Camp of what actual defense they're in.
First two games these two teams have played this year. It's unusual for an 11th region team and a 13th region team to even meet twice, let alone 3 times. But the first two meetings were big wins by Model, and that pass is thrown away as Woods try to get it over to Curry. 4-0 Model Lab on top. Played almost 4 minutes here in this first quarter from Clay County High School and Bobby Keith Gymnasium on this 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. Wide open is number 32, Mollett, and he nails the three-pointer, and now it's 7-0, and Coach Phipps wants to take another timeout. Appreciate you for joining us for today's coverage on PRTC TV. We trust you're enjoying the game. Take a second, if you would, to hit that like button on Facebook or click subscribe on YouTube. When you do that, you'll receive alerts and always know when we go live for more great games, community events, and much more. All it takes is a click or a subscribe, and you will be in the know with everything happening with PRTC TV. A lot of sports coverage across the surrounding counties, Jackson, Lee, and Owsley, and Clay, and expanding into all kinds of new territories and becoming a much more of a regional provider in more ways than one, with high-speed internet, great cable service. PRTC TV back to action. Lynn Camp still looking for their first points in this first quarter. We played 4 minutes exactly. 7-0 Model, and there's, that'll get them on the board.
3-point basket by Wilburn.
Nice shot there by number 12, Caleb Wilburn.
Wilburn with the three-pointer, and now 7-3 Model Lab. Down low, shot is no good. He gets his own rebound, though, back up and in. That's Marcello Zorzi. First points for Marcello. Double team in backcourt. Nice pass out of it to Curry, down low, and number 1, that's Connor Mabe. Can't get the shot to go, but going to draw the foul on Model and go to the free throw line.
The foul's on Mollett. That's his first, team first.
Fouls on Riley Mollett of Richmond Model, his first and the team's first. Lynn Camp's Mabe misses the first free throw. He'll have another. And both of them off the mark.
It's his own rebound, though.
Offensive rebound by the Wildcats. Chafin comes from the elbow out top and hands it off to number 15, Woods. Woods picks up his dribble, looking for some assistance, finds Chafin. Chafin in the paint, just lost it. Model with the pickup. Number 24, Jay Willis in there for Model, and that was Riley Mollett. Nice jumper there by number 32. He's got 5. And now 11-3 Model Lab. Intercepted. They regain the possession. Shot missed by Chafin on the three-pointer. And Model Lab with the rebound. Number 23 puts it up, won't fall for Kidd. Back up again, no good. Willis with the rebound for offensive rebound for Model, and the three-pointer is good. Number 23, Landon Kidd with his first three-pointer, the second one for Model Lab. And they're out to an 11-point lead now with 2:09 left in the first quarter. Pass deflected and stolen by Model. Shot is up and in. Number 23, Kidd, back-to-back buckets. He's got 7 to lead Model. 16-3, under 2 to go here in the first quarter.
Model doing a great job with this press and the pressure.
Steal down there. Willis can't get the shot to go. They miss it again, and on a third attempt, Mollett is going to be fouled.
The foul's on Woods. That's his first, team first.
Foul's going to go against Caleb Woods. That's his first and the team's first. And Riley Mollett going to get 2 free throws. First free throws of the game for Model Lab. That one took the tour but fell through. Mollett with 6. Second one on the way is also good. 2 for 2 for Mollett. Ties him for the team lead with Landon Kidd with 7 apiece for Model.
And then you got number 10, Corman, coming back in for number 1. Nice defense.
Shot is blocked by Mollett. Mollett penetrates, kicks it. Three-pointer from the wing is good. That's Parkhurst. First 3 for Parkhurst. He's got 5, and it's out now to a 21-3 game. And Model with another steal off the glass and good.
Basket by Kidd.
And that's Landon Kidd, and he's got 9. And so far the route is on, 23-3. We'll take a quick break and come back more. Timeout on the floor, 1:07 left in the first. 20-point lead for Model over Lynn Camp on PRTC TV.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT.
America, we're glad to have y'all back.
Model Lab with the 20-point lead here in this first quarter over Lynn Camp, 23-3 on PRTC TV. Welcome to the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Clay County High School. 6 games to bring you today. This is the first of 6. Shot is blocked as Chafin tried to get into the paint, and now we're going to have a foul called, or is it going to be a jump ball?
I believe it's jump.
Jump ball. As Chafin and I believe it was number 10, Corman, got tied up. Possession arrow favors Lynn Camp. Jumper is short by Chafin, and Willis with the rebound for Model Lab. 32 seconds left here in the first quarter. Almost a steal by Lynn Camp, and they do steal it. In transition off the glass, no good, but we're going to have a foul as Chafin tried to make the layup.
The foul's on Corbin. That's his first, team second.
Foul was on number 10, Nolan Corman, his first, team second. Ethan Chafin looking for his first points. Free throw is short. Lynn Camp 0 of 3 from the line. Chafin leads them in scoring on the year, averaging 14.5 points per game. Jared King second behind him with 10, but that one's no good as well. Lynn Camp not able to find the hoop today at all. 0 of 4 from the free throw line. That three-pointer is no good, but back up and in.
Basket by Zorzi.
Marcello Zorzi with the putback. He's got 4. Huge size advantage for Model in the paint. Shot is good at the horn for Lynn Camp. Jared King puts it up and in, but that does not erase the damage that Model Lab has done. At the end of one, it is Richmond Model 25, Lynn Camp 5. We'll step away for a quick break and bring you the second quarter of action from Clay County High School. This is the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic on PRTC TV.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic, there's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Welcome back to Clay County High School here on PRTC TV. 25-5. Model Lab with a 20-point lead at the end of the first quarter. Third time these two teams have met. And Richmond Model Lab showing why they have already defeated Lynn Camp handily twice already this year. Mentioned earlier, it's unusual for an 11th region team and a 13th region team to ever play 3 times in a season, but this is the third time between Lynn Camp and Model Lab. Model beat them by 32 back on December the 20th, and then by 48 back on December 30th, both of them in tournaments, Wildcat Classic and the Cumberland Falls Invitational. Model with the ball to open up the second quarter. Here's a 3 from the wings. Hits the side of the backboard, and we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Lynn Camp.
The foul's on Chafin. That's his first, team first.
Chafin picks up the personal, his first, the team's first.
Correction 3, corner.
So they're going to say that was a foul on the three-pointer. Chafin seemed mystified by the call. I did not see if there was contact or not.
I couldn't tell either, but Dinky does not look very happy with the call.
So Corman going to shoot 3. That one's no good. Model Lab looking for their 7th victory of the year against 8 losses. Lynn Camp has struggled this year. They've won 2 and lost 14. Second free throw, no good as well. So after Mollett made a pair for Model in the first quarter, we've actually had 6 consecutive missed free throws, 4 by Lynn Camp and now 2 by Corman. Has a very deliberate style in shooting those free throws. Gets the third one to go. 26-5 your score. Model by 21. Carving out some space nicely down there is number 23, Jared King. Really muscled his way into the paint. 26-7. See if Lynn Camp can claw their way back into this one after getting down by 21. Here's a 3. It's too strong by Model. They get their own rebound, though. Here's a 3 by Kidd, and we're going to have a foul on Model, it appears, away from the ball. Moving pick
No, I think they got a push
The
under the
foul's on
basket.
Scorsese. That's his first, team first.
Foul was called on Marcello Zorzi, his first, team's first. He didn't blow the whistle until the three-pointer was in the air. Number 2, Ison Mayo has checked in for Lynn Camp. Chafin hands off to Mayo. And he has it stolen from behind. Nice job there by Willis for Model Lab. They're able to save it in bounds, and then Jared King down there working hard, able to knock it out of bounds. We had to go back to Model Lab. Model Lab, founded in 1906 on the campus of Eastern Kentucky University. Nearly 120 years that school's been in operation. Knocked away, good defense down there by Lynn Camp. Chafin is going to have his shot blocked by Mollett, but they're going to say he got a piece of the body or the arm.
Willis on that one, actually.
Willis, okay.
Willis kind of got the body.
I
think the block was clean.
Second, team second. At the line, shooting 2, Chafin.
Willis's first, team second, and Chafin going back to the line where he missed a pair earlier. Does get this one to go. Mayo checks out for Lynn Camp, and number 30 checking in,
Curry.
Ethan Curry. 26-8, make it 26-9 as Chafin finds his stroke there, makes both of those his first 2 points of the game. 6:35 left here in the first half. 26-9, Model Lab by 17. Down low, shot is up, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds off of Model Lab. Mollett had a really close-in look there, but could not get it to go. 2-2-1, full court pressure by Model. They do beat it into front court. Jared King on the penetration. Shot is short. Good defensive hold there by Mollett. And here comes Kidd into front court. Nice spin move. Shot is up and in. That's number 31, Parkhurst.
A really nice job with the straight line penetration and then the spin move for the easy 2.
Good finish there by Parkhurst. He's got 7. King can't get the shot off. Gets it over to Woods.
Model doing a really good job too. I believe they're in man now.
Bad pass by Woods, and then on the other end, a bad pass by Model, and they turn it right back over. Trying to find Willis on the trailer was number 31, Parkhurst, but I don't think Willis knew the pass was coming, and it was at a bad angle, and he was kind of shielded from it as well.
Yeah, that's one I think you'd probably just like to see Parkhurst go up with the tough 2.
5:18 left here in the first half, 28-9. And we're going to have a foul called on Model Lab.
The foul's on Parkhurst. That's his first, team third.
Parkhurst picks up his first and the team's third. Non-shooting foul, and Woods going to inbound it for the Wildcats. Chafin with an open 3. That was good. Ethan Chafin nails his first field goal of the game. He's got 5. And down to a 16-point lead, 28-12. Interior pass down low. They take it back out to Willis for a 3. That one's short. Rebounded Chafin for Lynn Camp. So Lynn Camp has outscored them 7-3 here in this second quarter. Chafin runs out of real estate, gets it over to King. Right corner it goes to Woods. Woods trying to carve out space on the baseline, can't, throws it back out top. Woods has it stolen. Nice defense there by Kidd. He's going to have an easy one.
Basket by Kidd.
Kidd becomes the first player in double figures for either team. He's got 11, and we're going to have a backcourt foul on Model.
Kidd, that's his first, team fourth.
Kidd picks up the personal, his first, team's fourth. Kidd leads them in scoring this year, averaging over 15 points a game. Mollett right behind him with nearly 15 and 10 rebounds. Down low, nice move down there by Woods. First points of the afternoon for Caleb Woods, and Lynn Camp trying to get back into this one. They've trailed by as many as 21. They've got it down to 16. Down low, turnaround is up, no good. Again, a close-in shot missed by Mollett. Spin move down low. It was a good effort by Chafin, but he couldn't finish, and Model in a hurry coming the other way. Good feed down low, and again, could not finish it was Mollett. Had a great pass to him down low, though. Mollett does have 7 points that were all in the first quarter, but it's come up empty here on 3 or 4 high percentage opportunities in this second quarter. 3-minute mark before halftime, 30-14, Model Lab by 16. Chafin just dribbling out there, gets it to Woods. And a bad pass. I'm not sure exactly who that pass from Ethan Curry was intended for, but nobody was home. And Model Lab on the attack with 2:35 left before halftime. First of 6 games bringing to you today. Wide open 3 from the wing is good there by Molly.
3-point basket by Mollett.
Mollett able to connect from the perimeter, even though he hadn't been able to connect close up in the paint. That's his second 3 of the game. He's in double figures now with 10. 33-14. Woods on the baseline, now dribbles back out top. Bounce pass over to Ethan Chafin. Woods being hounded over there defensively by Zorzi. Chafin has his pocket picked, but number 23, Landon Kidd, can't keep it from going out of bounds. Score remains 33-14, 1:38 and counting left here in the first half. Man-to-man giving Lynn Camp some trouble as they switched up their defense. Chafin puts it up, no good. Rebound to Mollett for Model, and they're in transition. Number 1, Marcello Zorzi puts the easy one in. He's got 6. I'm going to say Zorzi's probably about, what, 6'4"?
Probably so, yeah. 6'4", 6'5", maybe even 6'6".
They've got some good height advantage,
and you would think probably that Mollett and Parkhurst are both probably
not
6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, not too far behind him.
Very, very tall and long.
Nice move there by Ethan Chafin. Tough turnaround from the free throw line.
I think that was Wilburn,
I'm
actually.
sorry.
Yeah, really nice move.
Wilburn with his second bucket. He's got 5. 35-16, 32 seconds left in the half. Here's a 3 from the wing, is also good by number 32, Mollett. So Mollett heating up. He's got 3 threes in the game and 13 to lead all scorers. 15 seconds left in the first half, 38-16. Model now out to their biggest lead on the afternoon, and we're going to have a foul called on number 1, Marcello Zorzi, his second, team's 5th, so it will be shots regardless.
Second, team 5th.
And Caleb Wilburn, who just had the nice move, going to be shooting 2.
Really struggling at the free throw line.
Yes, they are. I've got them 2 of 7. Wilburn misses the first one. He'll get another. Coach Phipp's going to bring out a couple of his starters and give them a breather before halftime here. 38-16. Second one is good by Wilburn. He's got 6. And Mottle's going to try to get a shot off before halftime. Number 32 for 3, and he nailed it. Riley Mollett was having some trouble in the paint getting the short shots to go, but he's having no trouble from the perimeter. His 4th 3 of the game. He's got 16 points to lead Model and has almost outscored Lynn Camp by himself. Halftime, 41-17. Model Lab with a 24-point lead in control over this one at halftime. We are going to step away for a moment, but we're going to come back and play the first half of a very wonderful interview we were able to do between myself along with the daughter and granddaughter of legendary coach Bobby Keith. We're going to play the first part of it right after this break, and we will talk to Bobby Keith's granddaughter, Caitlin Gregory. So stay tuned for that, and we'll also be coming back with first half stats and more. You are watching the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Bobby Keith Gymnasium at Clay County High School here on PRTC TV.
Not everybody likes being locked into a contract. That's why at Appalachian Wireless, they offer you advance pay. No contracts, no credit checks. And right now, get $50 off prepaid devices and get 10% off handset accessories. Visit AppalachianWireless.com or a retail store to find out more about advance pay. Keeping you connected on the region's best service. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
And joining us here is not only Bobby Keith's daughter, but also Bobby Keith's granddaughter. I'd like to welcome Stephanie Gregory and also Caitlin Gregory to PRTC TV. And we'll start with Caitlin, Bobby Keith's granddaughter. And Caitlin, talk to us about what it's been like for you, because I know that it had to be interesting growing up being Bobby Keith's granddaughter and being exposed to all this pride, all this tradition, all this basketball. What was your experience like being Bobby Keith's granddaughter?
It's just an unexplainable experience for me to be Bobby Keith's granddaughter, because when I was born in 1992. So I was born in that era of coaching, and I got to watch him coach his final game as a young child. So there are pictures of me down here on the sideline on his hip, you know, during halftime and on timeouts, and I just wanted my grandpa. And it's just so cool to go around and always hear these new stories. It's like no matter where I go, I get to hear a story about my granddad, which is amazing. And sometimes, you know, it just makes me so proud. Like, I'm overwhelmed with emotion, and I'm very proud to be his granddaughter, because a lot of people knew him and a lot of people respected him, and I'm just so grateful that he was mine.
Now, a lot of people knew him as Bobby Keith, a legendary coach, but you knew him as grandfather first and coach second. How do you manage knowing him in two different ways? And I know that's had to evolve over the years as he went on to heaven and back in 2016, and you see people honoring his memory in so many different ways. What's that been like, having knowing him in two different ways, so to speak?
It's a true blessing, and it sets an example for me every day to strive to be the person that he was, because he affected lives in basketball, he affected lives as a school teacher, and he affected lives through a small business too. So it really just sets an example for me every day to try and be like my mom and my granddad and my grandmother too, because they really set great examples for me. So to hear the stories about him as a teacher or a coach or just a person in the community, it was just an amazing thing to hear growing up. And again, I'm just so proud of that.
We're talking with Caitlin Gregory and also Stephanie Gregory, Bobby Keith's daughter and granddaughter, as a part of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic, an all-day basketball tournament, if you will, to honor Bobby Keith. And we're here in Bobby Keith Gymnasium, and recently they have started this incredible Clay County Basketball Museum, and we had a chance to kind of preview it before it was unveiled. Well, the athletic director, Tommy, he would not let us see what was under the veil, so to speak. And we knew it was going to be the centerpiece of the entire museum. And there was all this talk going home amongst us with the PRTC TV film crew saying, well, what could it be? Is it going to be Richie Farmer? Is it going to be Bobby Keith? What's it going to be? And Tommy was very tight-lipped about it as well. Well, of course, just a couple of weeks ago, it was unveiled that it was a statue of Bobby Keith, and for that to be the centerpiece of the museum, what did that feel like for you guys?
It was incredible because we actually did not want to know anything about the museum until it was completed. We wanted that to be a surprise for us as well. So our entire family got together 1 o'clock on a Sunday, and we came out here before they opened the museum. And just to hear his voice in the front lobby, and to see the pictures and all the memorabilia and then the statue, I mean, it took our breath away, right? I mean, it's unreal to have such an honor.
Everybody that had a part in that.
Yeah, we just want to thank everybody who had a part in that museum because it's just incredible. And even though we talk about basketball, I have to give a shout out because we have a little cheer corner too.
Sure.
So, and I'm the cheer coach at Clay County High School, and I'm an alumni of that program. So the museum is just great. It covers so many sports and so many great people in our community.
Talking with Caitlin Gregory, the granddaughter of the legendary coach Bobby Keith, and you segued me perfectly to my very next question, in that, your grandfather not only shaped the lives of these young players as far as their basketball abilities, but he also made a huge investment in them as people and trying to get them on. I was talking with you before we went on the air about him getting these kids into college and getting them into higher education and getting these full-ride scholarships for kids that might not be able to afford college otherwise. So he made these investments, but not only has it been such a great honor to be his granddaughter and to be growing up with such a legendary grandfather, but you're also trying to continue that tradition by making investments in cheerleaders in their lives and preparing them for life as well. And it has to make you feel very fulfilled in saying, in a sense, I'm attempting to carry on the legacy of my grandfather.
Yeah, absolutely. And I take great pride in coaching the cheer team here at Clay County because I cheered here, and my mom here was also my coach when I cheered here. Yes, and she also cheered here. Our administration is wonderful, and they allow us to do all that we do, and our community that supports us. It's just unreal. And we actually have 2 of our alumni competing at the College Nationals today at 1:30. So I'll give them a little shout out. He just, like I said before, he set a great example for me to try to strive to always be the best person that you can be, to always work hard and to instill that in others and just let that flow through everybody else too. Set that example and kids will follow, and I hope that with my program I can do half of what he did. Because at the end of the day, it's not always about cheerleading or basketball or whatever sport. It's about making these kids better than they thought that they could be. If they leave your program better than they came, then you've done your job.
Outstanding. That is absolutely wonderful. You guys carrying on such a wonderful tradition. And if you don't mind, pass the headset off to your mom, Stephanie, and we'll talk to her for a few minutes. Having an opportunity here as part of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic to And welcome back to Clay County High School. That was a big portion of the first part of the interview we had a chance to do a little bit earlier with the daughter and granddaughter of the legendary coach Bobby Keith. That was his granddaughter Caitlin Gregory, and we hope to show you the second half of that interview with his daughter Stephanie Gregory a little later on. 2025 Bobby Keith Classic here on PRTC TV. Lynn Camp and Model Lab doing battle here in game number 1 of 6. Here's a jumper by number 12. It's going to be too strong off the hand of Wilburn, but they get their own offensive rebound. Chafin for a 3. That one's no good. So Lynn Camp with a couple of shots at it. We didn't get a chance to run our first half stats down. We'll catch those up for you at the end of the game. Model did have 2 players in double figures. Mollett with 16 and Kidd with 11.
Nice move.
Here's a 3-pointer is good by number 31, Parkhurst.
Basket by Parker.
Parkhurst climbs into double figures with 10 with that made 3. Caleb Wilburn led Lynn Camp in that first half with 6. Chafin had 5. 44-17, a 27-point lead for Model Lab. Third time they've played each other this year. Here's a 3 from Chafin. That one's no good. But they get their own offensive rebound again. So Lynn Camp able to get multiple shots at it. Wilburn on the penetration. There's going to be a foul on the floor before the shot.
They're going to get number 10 on that one with the body.
That's his second, team first.
Corman picks up his second and the team's first of the third quarter. Wilburn over to King for a 3. That one's too strong. Follows his shot nicely and puts it up. No good, but draws the foul as bodies go flying. King plays exceptionally aggressive and a lot of effort.
Team second.
Given all he's got out there.
Shooting 2, King.
Mollett picks up his second personal and the team's second, and King's first trip to the free throw line. He had 4 points in the first half, 2 points in each quarter, and gets that free throw to go. Lynn Camp struggled 0 of 4 from the free throw line in that first quarter, went 3 of 4 in the second quarter, and now 2 of 2 here in the third quarter. King has 6. 6:20 left here in the third period. Game number 1 of 6 for the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Bobby Keith Gymnasium here at Clay County High School. Here's a 3-pointer by number 23. It's in and out off the hand of Kidd, but they get their own rebound. Back up and in. Nice putback by Mollett. Riley's having a great game. He's got 18 to lead all scorers. Caleb Woods out top. A long 3 on the way is no good. Rebound, though, ran down by number 12, Caleb Wilburn. Lazy pass, but King able to get it. In the corner, Chafin. Good feed down low. Shot is up and in by Jared King.
Basket by King.
So
he's played well to start this second half.
He's got all 4 points for Lynn Camp here in this third quarter. Coach Larry Gritton Jr. and the OBI Mountaineers arriving at Clay County High School, getting ready for their game coming up next against 14th Region Wolfe County. And ball just lost out of bounds by number 1, Marcello Zorzi. He was thinking that they knocked off of a Lynn Camp player, but it's going to go back to the Wildcats. Coach Vincel Dinky Phipps, one of only 14 or 15 coaches in Kentucky boys high school basketball history, one of only 14 with at least 700 wins. He's won 710 games while losing 400. Shot is up and no good, but we're going to have a contact by Model Lab and 2 shots coming for Lynn Camp.
The foul's on Kidd. That's his second, team third.
Landon Kidd's second, team's third.
Shooting 2.
And that's going to be Wilburn at the line for 2. Made 1 of 2 back there in the second quarter. He's got 6 for the game. Dinky started coaching in 1982 against for Barberville. Coached them till about 2015. Then came to Lynn Camp from 2015 to 2020. and retired, but came out of retirement to coach them this year. Wilburn gets 1 of 2 just like he did before. He's got 7, and we've got a timeout on the floor with exactly 5 minutes left here in the third. 46-22, Model by 24 with 5 minutes left in the third. We'll take a quick break and come back with more. Stay tuned for more of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic next on PRTC TV.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want. They don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new. Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
Welcome back to Bobby Keith Gymnasium, the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Clay County High School on PRTC TV. Got 6 games to cover for you today. This is game number 1 of 6. After this, it'll be Wolfe County, the Wolves from the 14th region, taking on 49th District's OBI, the Oneida Baptist Mountaineers, under Larry Gritton Jr. Larry Gritton Jr. scored over 3,000 points for the OBI Mountaineers. Just a wonderful guard, great shooter, and a great mentor for these young men. I got a lot of respect for OBI. Model with the ball out of the timeout, and the shot is up and in. Nice move down there.
Basket by Kidd.
That'll be Landon Kidd. He's got 13, and it's out to a 26-point lead now.
Very well balanced, I feel like, too, Brian.
Oh, yes. Yeah, they've got 4 players that have really contributed for Model Lab. Chafin gives it down to Kidd. Turnaround is short. Rebound to Lab, and they're in a hurry heading the other way.
Good
down
bounce
low,
pass.
up and won't fall, though. Parkhurst, his shot sat on the rim and would not go down. And the Wildcats with the rebound heading the other way. Caleb Woods against man-to-man defense by the Patriots. Penetration by Chafin, up and in.
Basket by Chafin.
Chafin's got 7. He averages 15. 48-24. Model has doubled up Lynn Camp. Down low, Zorzi up and in.
Nice move.
Basket by Zorzi.
Marcello Zorzi with 8. 3-3-3. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left here in the third. Model in control as of now. They've outscored them 9-7 here in the third. Been pretty evenly balanced. Nice shot there by King.
Basket by King.
King's played very well in this third quarter.
He's come to play here in the third. He's got 6 of his 10. Floater on the way is going to roll in. Number 23, Landon Kidd.
Yeah, really nice move by Kidd there. Kind of that stop and pop, and was able to shoot that floater off 2 feet too. You know, I feel like that helps a lot. You know, better body control when you're playing off 2 feet.
15 for Kidd. And that's right on his average. King, nice ball fake, puts it off the window, a little bit too strong. Rebound to Model. They get up and down the floor in a hurry. Shot is up and in, too. Nice move there by, talk about another player that's coming on strong here in the third. Kidd, that's his 5th and 6th point of the period. He's got 17 to lead all scorers. And we're going to have a blocking foul called on Zorzi.
The foul's on Zorzi. That's his 3rd, team 4th.
That's Marcello's 3rd and the team's 4th. Got number 24, Willis, checking out for Model.
And number 2.
Thies checking in. Top of the key, Chafin for a triple. That one's no good. Rebound to Model Lab. Kidd off the glass and good, and the foul.
Basket by Kidd.
Landon Kidd really coming to play tonight. He's got 19.
His 1st, team 1st.
Foul was on
Shooting 1, Kidd.
Connor Mabe. That's his first and the team's first. Connor had just checked in. Free throw is good. So Kidd has 9 in the quarter, 20 for the game. He has as many points as Lynn Camp does for their entire team here in the third quarter. Zorzi checks out for Model Lab. 57-26. It is a 31-point lead with 2 minutes left here in the third. Woods trying to get a shot off and can't. Back out top to Wilburn. Wilburn with the floater, and he's going to be fouled as he goes up.
The foul's on Parkhurst. That's his second, team fifth.
Parkhurst picks up his second, team's fifth, but it's already a shooting foul. Wilburn is going to get 2 free throws here. He's 2 of 4 from the line, misses the first one. Now, if this follows the same sequence of events, this is the third time he's been to the line, and both the first 2 times he missed the first one, made the second one. Can he do it 3 times in a row?
Man of consistency if he can. He does.
He does. Well, so it's miss one, make one for him. 57-27, 30-point lead.
Simpson coming back in for Lynn Camp.
Also number 4 for Model, I believe, checked in. And I don't have a number 4. Might have been a jersey swap.
Preston Coots.
Preston Coots with the ball. Shot is up, rolling off for Model. They get their own rebound, though. Coots with it in the right corner. Down low, good feed. Shot is up, though, no good. Rebound knocked away, and it's going to go off of Lynn Camp back to Model. .118 left in the third. 30-point lead. Model's been in control the whole way. Parkhurst has it knocked away. Inbound, Parkhurst. This time it's going to go off Model Lab back to Lynn Camp. So Model had the ball on their offensive end for quite some time, but came up empty. And Chafin penetrates, kicks it in the corner. Here's a 3. It's going to be short. Off the hand of Ethan Simpson. Ball thrown away by Model. Lynn Camp going the other way. Sweet move there by Chafin, but he can't finish with the left hand. And the rebound to Model Lab. 40 seconds left here in the third. Here's a 3 from the wing. It's too strong. Rebound, though, to Model. Back up. Won't fall again. Get their own rebound once more, and this shot's up and in. And draws the foul as well.
The foul's on Simpson.
Basket by Riley Mollett. He's got 20.
Shooting 1, Mollett.
Mollett's free throw is good. He's got 21. So Mollett and Kidd have combined for 41 points in this one of Model's 60. 33-point lead, 18 seconds left in the third. Only 1 bucket away from a running clock for the fourth quarter. And we're going to have a blocking foul called on Model Lab.
That'll put them in the bonus, too.
Now that'll be the sixth team foul on Model. And when you get to 5 in a quarter, you shoot free throws, but only 10 seconds left, so this is probably the only trip. And Wilburn breaks stride that time. He made the first one.
So does he miss the second one?
I think the karma says he will.
The signs.
But he has broken the pattern, so I don't know what's going to happen here.
The suspense.
First 3 times to the line, he missed the first one, made the second one, and
made them both.
He's found his range now. You may not be able to stop his free throws the rest of the evening. He does step out, though. He's got 10.
does a really good job, too, at getting to the free throw line.
He does indeed. He's been very aggressive in forcing the action. 5 seconds left in the quarter. That three-pointer well short. And can Model get off a shot at the horn? They do. And that was a three by Parkhurst, but it's no good. So at the end of three, Richmond Model Lab in control over this one. 60-29 over the Lynn Camp Wildcats. Final 8 minutes, fourth quarter up next. Game number 1 of 6 continues next to the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic on PRTC TV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi. Power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
And welcome back to Bobby Keith Gymnasium, Clay County High School. 2025 Bobby Keith Classic, 6 games. If you're joining us as we're streaming live on this Saturday, January 18th on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel. We'll be with you all day and all night, as a matter of fact. 6 games to bring you today. Getting ready to wrap up the first of 6 with Richmond Model Laboratory in control of this one, 60-29 over the Lynn Camp Wildcats. Third time these teams have played each other this year. And Model with the ball to open up the fourth quarter, and we're going to have a foul on Lynn Camp right out of the gate. That's going to go against number 30.
The foul's on Curry. That's his first, team first.
Ethan Curry's first and the team's first. Model has flirted with it being a running clock a couple of times here in this second half. It's kind of a KHSAA rule that if you get up by 35 or more, nice put back there by Zorzi, but he can't get it to go. But Lynn Camp goes out of bounds off the hands of number 12, Wilburn. But if you get up by 35 or more, the clock runs except for injuries and timeouts. Inbounds pass, Zorzi able to get it. Nice job by finding position down low, and Zorzi's got 10. That's four players in double figures.
Yeah.
In the corner, King, 3.
Nice.
3-point basket by King.
King now has 13 to lead Lynn Camp. But you were talking earlier, and I didn't mean to cut you off when you started to say that, but these 4 right here, it's been a very balanced attack by Model Lab.
Absolutely, been very well balanced. You know, I had 4 players that have felt like played very well, and I think they feed off each other very well, Brian. That, you know, seems like when one starts to struggle, the other one kind of picks up the pace. And there's never been a point in this game where all 4 of them did not play well.
3-point basket by
Corman?
Perry, I thought.
Perry.
Number 13.
Number 13. Stolen by Model Lab. Shot down low, Zorzi up and in.
Basket by Zorzi.
Yeah, I don't think we have a 13 on our list, but a nice three-pointer made there.
13 is Perry.
Perry.
For Model.
And Jared King lighting them up here in this fourth quarter. That's his second 3 of the period. He's got 16 to lead Lynn Camp. Here's another 3. That one's off the mark. Shot is blocked. Nice block by Chafin on the three-point attempt by Coots. (67-35). Kidd to inbound. Three-pointer from the wing is off the mark by Mollett. Mollett's had 4 threes in this game and leads them with 21 points. Woods penetrates. King wants 3 more. He got it again.
3-point basket by King.
Somebody get the ball to number 23.
Played very well in this second half.
He's got 9 in the quarter, 15 for the half, and 19 for the game. And King almost with a steal, but it's going to stay with Model. Inbound, down low, number 32, Riley Mollett with the easy one.
Got 23, I believe, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think has he got a double-double as well?
Yeah, he's got, I got him 12 boards.
69-38. Nice ball fake down there by number 12, Caleb Wilburn.
Basket by Wilburn.
Wilburn's got 12. Here's a 3. That one's no good. Rebound to Coots. Back out top to Kidd. Kidd penetrates, puts the shot up. Acrobatic shot, won't fall, but does draw the foul. I believe that's going to go against Jared King.
The foul's on King. That's his first.
King's first, team second, and Kidd to the line to shoot 2.
Kidd.
Free throw good by Kidd. Give him 21. $70-40. And they are letting the clock run here in this fourth quarter. That must have been a
coach's agreement
decision to go ahead and move the game forward, as going to be on kind of a tight schedule today, and we've got 6 games to go. Oh, it did get to 35. Okay, Mark was saying it did get up to 35 earlier. That was probably what triggered it. Oh, wow. Caleb Wilburn just all of a sudden decided to explode for a dunk. Nice move there.
Basket by Kidd.
So Kidd with the bucket in transition. And it now 73-40, 3:28 left here in the game. We got a quick timeout.
I don't think he's taking it to discuss. I think he just wanted the subs.
Yep. 24 for Kidd. 23 for Mollett. They've combined for 47. And Richmond Model's coach Chris Evans in his second season coaching Model, getting some substitutions in here for the rest of this game. Wilburn penetrates, kicks it in the corner. Shot is on the way and good. Nice move there by number 24. Caden Powers coming off the bench. Wasted no time in getting on the scoring column. $73-42. Under 3 to go here with a running clock in this opening game of the Bobby Keith Classic for 2025. Number 2 with the 3-point attempt. It's no good. Gets his own rebound, though, does Leonard Thies. Here's a 3 from the left elbow. That one's good.
3-point basket by Perry.
And that's Perry. That's his second 3 of the game, second 3 of the fourth quarter here. 76-42, and more substitutions coming in. Starters coming off the floor for Lynn Camp. King and Woods. 76-42. Powers, nice move, puts it up, won't fall, but draws the foul. So Powers going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Team first. At the line, shooting 2, Powers.
Power is going to get 2 opportunities here, gets the first one to go. And number 5 checking in for Lynn Camp, Jaden Hilton. Power second one won't fall. And the rebound to Thies for Richmond Model. Minute 12 left in this one. 3-pointer from the wing is good. That's Perry again. So number 13, Perry's had 3 threes here in this 4th quarter in limited playing time. He's got 9. And you wonder where he's been. 79-43. Stolen or knocked away, rather, by Richmond Model. Going to be an easy one for Willis.
Basket by Willis.
First points of the night for Jamison Willis. 81-43, now 38 seconds left. Elijah Mayo. Here's the short jumper rolling off. Off the hand of Ison Mayo. Knocked away. Willis able to get it back, though, for Richmond Model. They get their own rebound, can't get it to fall. And then number 21 off the glass, a little bit too strong, and that's going to do it. Final score, Richmond Model with the 38-point win over Lynn Camp, 81-43. Stay tuned. We'll come back with our PRTC TV player of the game from the Winners Model Lab, and also run down the final stats and thoughts on the first game of 6. The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic rolls on next here on PRTC TV.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Demo right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it. Let's go.
Let's go! Good job, Aiden. I got it.
I heard you. I thought
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
Every homestead has its unique challenges.
Living so close to the volcano created difficulties.
For those that can do it and succeed, the price of freedom is worth it.
Homestead Rescue, Sundays at 8, only on Discovery.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
And welcome back to Clay County High School Bobby Keith Gymnasium, the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic here on PRTC TV. It is the final Model Lab in a big way over Lynn Camp, 81-43. With me to my right is our PRTC TV player of the game, Riley Mollett. He's a junior, 23 points, 12 rebounds for Model Lab. And Riley, great game this afternoon to open up play in this Bobby Keith Classic. Unusual that you get an opportunity as an 11th region team to see a 13th region team 3 times in the same season, but you are very familiar with these Lynn Camp Wildcats.
Yep. We played them in a classic over the Christmas break, and then we were able to play them again during the season. So Yeah, we got to play them a lot, that's for sure.
Unusual. That's probably a very rare occurrence. Now, you guys play in the 11th region, and it's a very, very jam-packed region. I have often said myself, it may be the most talented region. What's it like for you guys being a little bit of a smaller school to go up against these teams like Great Crossing and Lexington Catholic and Scott County, all these big schools? It really puts you guys on your best, and you realize you got to bring it every night.
Oh yeah, I mean, being a smaller school, we don't have as many people to choose from, or as many people on a certain team. So we always have to come with our A game, play as hard as we can.
Playing under Coach Chris Evans, and you guys have really kind of a four-headed monster in a way, some good size down there. Not only we're talking about you, but we got Kidd and Parkhurst and Zorzi, and you four seem to feed off each other, all four of you this afternoon in double figures. But it's a good nucleus. Talk to us about this team.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're missing a few people right now, and we started off the season with a strong 7 solid guys. We're missing Landon Mayo. He messed up his back, so he's going to be out for a little bit. Ty sprained ankle. But us four, we're just kind of band together. We played last year. Other than Marcello, it was us three for most of the season, and we got a lot of chemistry between us.
Now, you talked about a couple players out, and you guys seem to be getting better from what I can see as the year goes along. You've had a couple of wins here recently and kind of heading in the right direction. You guys play in a tough district in the 44th with Madison Central, Madison Southern, and Berea. Do you feel like this team can gel and maybe get some guys back from injury and whatnot and be ready to make a strong run in the 44th district?
I think we can. I mean, it's just we just play good together. I mean, there's not much else to say. Having 4 people, obviously, it's a 5-man game, but we have to overcome what we can. So, of course, it's going to be difficult, but we're going to try for sure.
Well, great game, and I know you've probably heard the name even in the 11th region of Bobby Keith before, and just a legendary coach that took Clay County to state title back in the 80s. And what's it like to come to a great school here in the 13th and look at this big, nice gymnasium, this museum over here? You can tell this is a special place, even coming from the 11th region.
Yeah, for sure. It's awesome, man.
Well, congratulations, Riley. 23 points, 12 rebounds, a double-double tonight. You were a huge part of the big win tonight, 81-43. Good luck to the Patriots the rest of the season, okay?
Yep, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Riley Mollett, our PRTC player of the game, 23 points and 12 rebounds on the afternoon. And Hunter Carroll going to be joining me alongside here in just a moment to run down our final stats. And I believe he is actually coming my way right now. This is game number 1 of 6, and we appreciate Riley Mollett for joining us as the PRTC TV player of the game. And Hunter Carroll, ultimately Richmond model, just too much for Lynn Camp. A lot of size and a lot of diversity and a lot of guys that can put the ball in the basket.
Absolutely. Just, and too, like we kind of talked about earlier, Brian, I feel like it's very well-rounded as well with model. That, they kind of had the four-headed monster. Everything kind of played very well together, I thought, with different things like that. Just very impressed overall with Model's team as a whole.
Do you want us to now, again, guys, we're doing a live broadcast, and it's going to be 12 to 14 hours, so we're going to be moving and shaking all day long. You want to run down some stats now, or do you want us to go to break and come back and run them over?
Let's run a break right quick and then come back and run them over.
All right, sounds good. We're going to take a quick 60-second break or so, and then we're going to come back and run down our final stats on this one. Then we'll transition directly into game number 2 of 6 today, and that's going to be the Wolfe County Wolves from the 14th region taking on the 13th region and 49th District OBI Mountaineer boys. Stay tuned. More next. Bobby Keith Classic rolls on PRTC TV.
It's filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
At Appalachian Wireless, keeping you connected is our primary focus. That's why we have the region's best service, and right now, we're offering you an iPhone 14 128 gig for a penny. Or how about an iPad 10th Gen 64 gig on us? Get the details on these massive savings by paying a visit to AppalachianWireless.com or any of our retail locations. Keeping you connected on the region's best service. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Timo, right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it.
Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Aiden. I got it.
I heard you. I thought that was so hard,
Model Lab improves to 7-8 on the season. Lynn Camp falls to 2-15 on the season. Model Lab with a big win, 81-43 in the opening game of the 2025 PRTC TV coverage of the Bobby Keith Classic from Bobby Keith Gymnasium here at Clay County High School. Let's get a final rundown on individual and team stats. Here comes Hunter Carroll.
We'll start with Lynn Camp's individual. You had number 15, Caleb Woods, with 2 points. Number 24, Caden Powers with 3 points. Number 11, Ethan Chasen with 7 points. Number 12, Caleb Wilburn with 12 points. And they were led by Jared King with 23 points. If you flip over to the model side, you had number 10, Nolan Corman with 1 point. Number 24, Jay Willis with 2 points. Number 13, Lawson Perry with 9 points. Number 31, Harrison Parkhurst with 10 points. Number 1, Marcello Zuri with 12 points, 5 rebounds. Number 23, Landon Kidd with 24 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, and then they were led by number 32, Riley Mollett, who was our PRTC player of the game. He had 23 points and 12 rebounds. Then if you jump over to the team stats, Brian Model shot 22 of 38, 58% from 2, compared to Lynn Camp's 9 of 21 for 43%. Lynn Camp was 5 of 14 for 36% from 3, compared to Model's 10 of 20 for 50% from 3.
Big stat there.
Yes, Model was 7 of 8 from the free throw line for 78%, compared to Lynn Camp's 10 of 18 for 56%. Lynn Camp had 12 team rebounds compared to Model's 33. Model had 7 turnovers compared to Lynn Camp's 12 turnovers.
Turnovers, rebounds, and three-point shooting, the 3 critical stats in that one. And Lab just too much, Model Lab too much for Lynn Camp again as they beat them for the 3rd time this season, 81-43. So that's going to do it for our first game of 6. This is going to be one big broadcast all day long. We're going to step away for a quick break, come back here in just a minute or so, and bring you our preview of game number 2 from the 14th region, the Wolfe County Wolves, taking on the 13th region and 49th district's Oneida Baptist Mountaineers. Should be a good game, 2 evenly matched teams. It's straight ahead here on PRTC TV.
This year is way better for flipping houses.
Bigger budgets,
1.3. What?
They went up?
bigger stakes.
Things are so unpredictable. Is there a crocodile in there? If I lose my money, I'm blaming it on him.
The El Musas blowing away the competition.
The Flipping El Musas, all new, Thursday at 9 on HGTV.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC. Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast. Crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
Appalachian Wireless is starting 2025 by doing something they've never done before. New devices on us. Up to $800 off select devices. This is on a new or renewed line on the Appalachian Advantage Unlimited or Mix and Match plans. Visit AppalachianWireless.com or any retail location for complete details. New devices on us. On the region's best network. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Demo right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it.
Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Aiden. I got it. I heard you. I thought I felt so hard,
The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic rolls on here on PRTC TV. Welcome back to it. We're getting ready to start game number 2 of 6 games we're going to be bringing you today. First game in the books as Richmond Model Lab in a big way over Lynn Camp, 81-43. We're going to bring it to you all in one big broadcast here on PRTC TV as we stream live on this Saturday, January 18th, both on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel. Make sure you click like on Facebook or subscribe on YouTube, and we'll start popping up in your news feed on Facebook and also pop up on your preferences on your homepage of YouTube, and we'll keep you in the know with all kinds of great things, more than just sports, but a lot of great sports from around the 13th and 14th region. Next game is going to pit the Wolfe County Wolves with a record of 7 wins and 8 losses against the Oneida Baptist Mountaineers with a record of 8 wins and 9 losses. Two very evenly matched team. We'll start with our PRTC TV matchup preview. The Wolfe County Wolves come to us from the 55th district of the 14th region. Their district also includes Breathitt County and Jackson City. It's an unusual 3-team district. Now, the reason for that is that Riverside Christian from Lost Creek in Breathitt County played in that district until 2018, but no longer does. Up to that point, 3 of the 4 teams in the 55th were all from the same county of Breathitt. Wolfe County coached by Robert Scott Creech, who's in his 24th season coaching the Wolves. His dad, Robert Creech Sr., coached Wolfe County before him. Robert Scott Creech is coaching his 676th game for Wolfe County with an overall record of 325 wins and 350 losses. His best season was 2019-2020 when his team finished 21-10 and took Hazard to overtime overtime in his only visit to the 14th Region Championship game before losing 57-51. Ironically, his dad, Robert Creech Sr., also lost to Hazard by a final of 79-67 in another 14th Region Championship game his last season as head coach back in 2001 when Robert Creech's senior team finished 21-6. Both teams 21 wins. Both teams lost to the same team in the same championship game of the region. Wolfe County finished 12-16 last year, advancing to the 14th Region Tournament as 55th District runner-ups before losing to Knox Central in the opening round of the region. Their leading scorer from last year, Corey Flincham, who averaged nearly 21 points per game, transferred to Lee County. I think that's where I got my mix-up earlier, because the name was similar to the kid at Lynn Camp. But anyway, he averaged nearly 21 points. He's now at Lee County. Their second leading scorer from the 2023-24 team, Caleb Creech, returns and leads this year's team, averaging over 18 points per contest. Juniors Braden Robinson and Jaden Harlan, who only averaged 7 points apiece per game last year, are getting 13 and 12 points respectively this season. Robinson leads the Wolves in rebounds with nearly 10 per game, and Creech is the top three-point shooter, knocking down 31 of them on the season. And you had some knowledge about a Wolfe County player as well you wanted to share when we were off the air earlier.
Yeah, and then Jaden Mullins, number 22, actually come off a whale of a game against Letcher County Central the other night. He had 28 points and 18 rebounds and hit 4 big threes. Plays very hard, big motor. And then kind of a fun fact there, that Jaden Holland is also a two-way athlete, as many of these kind of 14th Region small schools are, is a great baseball player, heck of a pitcher. So, you know, just kind of a multiple two-star athletes, play very hard. You know, like you said, with Brady Robinson is their big man, has a very nice footwork, plays very nice around the rim and with things like that.
Switching over to Oneida Baptist Institute, a school I have a great deal of respect for their principles of faith. They are coached by Larry Gritton Jr., who has also served as a school president with his wife, Angie. Just a wonderful man and woman of God. Since 2013, they've been the president. And this is Gritton's second stint as head coach of the OBI boys. Got a young man out here getting some movement in on the floor and really focusing in on this free throw here. I love this. But this is Gritton's, and he got it to go. This is Gritton's second stint as head coach of the OBI boys. He also coached them from 1998 to 2004. Larry was a star player for OBI as well, scoring over 3,000 points and having over 700 assists in his career. He still holds the Kentucky State record for most made free throws with 837. He was one of the first class of inductees of the 13th Region Basketball Hall of Fame in 2019. He's in his second season this time around coaching the Mountaineers. His dad, Larry Gritton Sr., won over 650 games in his coaching career at 4 different schools, including 410 wins as coach of OBI over 20 years from 1973 to 1993. He averaged over 20 wins per season. Gritton Sr. served as athletic director and principal at OBI as well. He even led an OBI boys cross-country team to a state runner-up finish in 1992. His 1983 boys basketball team was a special one at OBI. They still hold the state record for the most points averaged per game for an entire season. Hunter, they averaged 95.5 points per game without the three-point shot.
That's getting with it. That's a lot of fast-paced up-tempo. That's about shooting like with under
every 10 seconds, just about.
Under 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I should say 10 to 12. You're shooting at every 10 to 12 possessions.
And no three-pointers, averaging 95.5 points per game.
I would like to know how many points they gave up a game, though.
Unbelievable. Gritton Senior's OBI team won the 1977 49th District Tournament. I think that was the last time OBI has won it. And they also won the 1992 13th Region All-A Championship. OBI finished 17-15 last season under Coach Gritton, losing to Clay County in the semifinal round of the 49th District Tournament. Their leading scorer at a very impressive 25 points per game, Kanan Tyree, graduated. Freshmen Skylar Roberts and Jacob Rogers, who averaged 24 points between them last year as 8th graders, returned this year as freshmen. Rogers leads the team with over 15 per game. Roberts is second on the team with over 12 per game. Junior Dennis Essemoade is also in double digits at over 10 points per game. OBI and Wolfe County have played 11 times since online records began 25 years ago, with the first meeting on record coming back in 2007. Wolfe County has won 7 of those 11 games, but the OBI has won 2 of the last 3. Their last meeting was February 18th of 2020 at Wolfe County, with the Wolves running away with it 75-51. When Coach Gritton coached OBI the first time back from 98 to 2004, they had a game in the district tournament against Clay County, and Coach Gritton knew if he could slow it down that they'd have a chance. The final score of that game, and OBI had a chance to win it with under a minute to go, was
12-10?
16-12. Clay County won by 4, 16-12. Gritton, just a very intelligent man, but very humble, loves the Lord. He puts faith first, but they love to be competitive at basketball. He was a super slick guard back in the day, and his dad, a legendary coach there at OBI, took a team to the small school state championship, or actually won it in Georgia, I believe, when he left in the 90s. So game number 2 of 6 is going to feature Oneida Baptist Institute, which is founded in 1900, I believe. So they're just celebrating 125 years serving the community, a school that was started by a gentleman, I think his last name was Anderson, and it was started to stop people from feuding and killing each other back in the year 1900. So game number 2 of 6 about to get underway here at the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic on PRTC TV.
Starting guard number 5, Caleb Creech.
The visitors on the scoreboard going to be the OBI Mountaineers.
Starting guard number 11, Cam Oliver.
They come in with a overall record on the season of 8-9. They will start a couple of their dynamic duo freshmen, number 0, Jacob Rogers, number 1, Skylar Roberts, also number 5, Dennis Essemoade, number 24 is Tommy Brandstutter, and number 12 is Jason Arumse. Did I get all the starters correct?
Yes.
Actually, I was looking at the blue over here. That was actually Wolfe County that just announced. Wolfe County is going to start number 5, Caleb Creech, number 44, Brady Robinson, number 15, Jaden Harlan, number 11, Camden Oliver, and number 22, Jaden Mullins. Automatically see blue, and I think of OBI, but this is one of those times when you get 2 schools that don't play each other very often that use the exact same school colors.
Very similar color schemes.
Wolfe County is going to be in their road blue and OBI in their home white tonight. Long-time head coach of Wolfe County, Robert Creech, in his 24th season, coaching his 676th game. Coach Larry Gritton is in about his 8th season, I believe, coaching boys high school basketball, but his dad coached for over, 20 years at OBI. And Coach Creech, coaching his 676th game, pales in comparison to Coach Dinky Phipps in the first game with Lynn Camp, who just coached his 1111th game today in their loss to Model.
Wolfe coming out in that man-to-man set.
OBI gets the first possession of the game. Here's a 3 from the elbow. It's good. Jacob Rogers gets OBI on the board quickly. 3-0 Mountaineers. Caleb Creech across the timeline for the Wolves. OBI opening up in man-to-man. Number 44 with a nice move down there. Brady Robinson puts it up and in. 3-2. Both teams get an early bucket here. Looking sharp here for game number 2 of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. Number 12 with a jumper. It's going to be short off the hand of Jason Arumse. And we're going to have a foul, though, called on Wolfe County.
That's his first, team first.
Fouls on Robinson, his first and the team's first. Here's another three from the elbow, and that one's good as well. And this time by Skylar Roberts, so both of the freshman guards knocking down threes here in the early going for OBI. Here's a three from the corner off the hand of number 5, Caleb Creech. It's short. The rebound to the Mountaineers, and a nice move down there by Jason Arumzi with the bucket. Now 8-2 OBI, off to a fast start. Mullins in the paint, puts it up and in. Solid move by number 22, Mullins. So the game off to a fast pace here. We've got already 12 points scored in under 2 minutes. 8-4, Mountaineers over the Wolves by 4. Here's another three on the way. That one's good. Jacob Rogers and Skylar Roberts are 3 for 3 from beyond the arc here in the early going. And it's now 11-4. Screen for Wolfe County and some nice penetration. That is number 11, Camden Oliver. And Oliver's going to put it up and in. Cuts the lead down to 11-6, and we've got a 30-second timeout on the floor. PRTC is expanding. We're bringing reliable high-speed internet to all of Lee County, as well as Burning Springs, Manchester, Oneida, East Bernstadt, Buckhorn, and Livingston. How can we serve you? Click on the QR code on your screen right now or visit prtcnet.org and find out how we can serve you. Hopefully, if we're not in your area now, we will be soon with wonderful high-speed internet, awesome cable service, and so much more. PRTC, looking forward to serving you. 11-6, OBI with the lead and the ball. Number 12, Jason Arumzi has it knocked away, or actually lost the ball. Number 22 with the steal. Can't get the shot to go, though. Mullins misses it in transition. And Arumzi quickly into front court. Man, he can fly. Here's a shot up and no good. Number 1, Skylar Roberts, but they're going to say there was a foul before the shot. And that's going to go against Robinson. He picks up his second quickly, only the team's second as well. Brady Robinson, a junior. No move from Coach Creech yet with those 2 fouls on his big man.
Yeah, I think he did make a move.
Oh, he did make a move, okay. Shot is missed by Esmoade. So, Robinson did check out.
And you got number 1, Dylan Gay.
Dylan Gay checks in for Robinson, gets those 2 fouls. We'll see how that affects the flow of the game. 11-6, 5:14 still left here in the first. Jason Arumzi, very athletic, very quick. Here's another three on the way, and that one's good as well. Skylar Roberts and Jacob Rogers shooting lights out here in this first quarter. 4 threes between them, and it's now 14-6 Mountaineers. Oliver throws it to Gay right side. Now at the high post to number 5, Creech. Jumper is good. Caleb Creech gets his first points. Quickly down the other end. Brandstutter up and no good, but going to draw the foul as OBI kind of caught Wolfe County napping just a bit. And Brandstutter going to go to the free throw line. He's really shot up since last year.
Yeah.
Much taller than he was, and we got a chance to see him during the PRTC TV preview of the 49th District. Can dunk any way he wants to. Free throw good by Brandstutter. One thing about a Larry Gritton Jr. coach team, and I'm sure Coach Creech is the same way with Wolfe County, you'll notice that OBI really does the fundamentals well. They play hard, shoot their free throws good.
They're very well prepared as well.
Yes. 16-8, OBI with the 8-point lead over Wolfe County. Man-to-man by the Mountaineers. Creech guarded by his number counterpart, Dennis Esmoade. Here's a three, top of the key. It is going to be short off the hand of Mullins, and the rebound of the Mountaineers, and they're in transition. Into the corner to Rogers. He brings it back out from the corner, going to set up the offense. Wolfe County also in man-to-man. Rogers, nice feed to Wade, but he lost the basketball, hustles to get it, and able to save it from his backside. And there's 3 more for Skylar Roberts. You don't see a tandem of guards come out shooting 5 threes in the first 4 minutes very often.
They've not missed one either, have they?
No, they're perfect, 5 of 5. 19-8. OBI just really shooting the ball extremely well here in this first quarter. Knocked away by OBI. Brandstutter, a long pass ahead. Ill-advised, though, as number 11, Oliver, had it for a moment, but then Wade got it back. OBI playing very spirited here in this first quarter rather. And again, Skylar Roberts cannot miss. That's a 2-pointer this time. He's in double figures with 11. 3:09 left in the first quarter. A full timeout called by Coach Creech in Wolfe County. OBI by 13. 21-8 over Wolfe County here on PRTC TV.
The Jackson County Industrial Park in Annville, Kentucky has the perfect location for your business. The Jackson County McKee Industrial Authority is excited to present a 17-plus acre site with a 140,000 square foot concrete pad now certified build ready. This site offers direct access to Highway 30 and is just 20 minutes from I-75. Jackson County is a work-ready community with an eager and skilled workforce. It is also a smart rural community with state-of-the-art 100% fiber optic broadband with speeds up to 1 gig available. We provide tax incentives, business planning, workforce information, and training. Close enough, yet far enough. Contact us today for more information.
Welcome back to Bobby Keith Gymnasium, the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Clay County High School here on PRTC TV. Hunter Carroll, the way OBI has shot the ball here in this first quarter, I'm not sure there's anybody in the region that could be ahead of them right now.
No, shot the ball very well. Kind of, too, one thing I like is OBI kind of playing this 1-2-2 and then bringing up, their longest and probably lengthiest defender on it to cause disturbance. You can kind of see Wolfe really struggle with it as of late. And to play a defense like this, Brian, you have to have a lot of communication. And so far, OBI has been able to communicate very well.
Number 22 with the jumper, that is good for Jalen Mullins. Wolfe County really needing a bucket there as OBI had stretched the lead out to 13, now 21-10. Mountaineers on top, 2.5 left here in the first quarter. Brandstutter, nice move down low, puts it up and in. Brandstutter's got 4. Roberts and Rogers have been the show, though. They've got 17 between them here in this first quarter. Here's a 3 from the wing. That one's no good. Off the hand of Creech. Rebound to Arumsi, and they're going to be knocked away by the Wolves. It'll stay with the Mountaineers. 23-10. OBI pretty well scoring at will here in this first quarter. Number 23, Ricky Manns, checking in for Wolfe County, replacing McQuarter, who checked in during the timeout. Can he do it again? Yes, he can. Jacob Rogers is a perfect 3 of 3 from the three-point line. Skylar Roberts is a perfect 3 of 3 from the three-point line. They have 6 threes between them in 6 minutes, and it's 26-10. Here's a jumper, no good, off the hand of Dylan Gay. They get their own rebound, though, missed it again, and get it again for a third time. This time the three's no good by Caleb Creech, but OBI cannot get an offensive rebound. Wolfe County with 4 shots at it, and this time can't save it in bounds. That has to be demoralizing for the Wolves to get 3 offensive rebounds and still can't get a bucket.
Yeah, and one of them too, if you're OBI too, kind of seems like you can kind of see that maybe that blood in the water right now. Maybe another 6-8-0 run, and this one might be out of reach if you're OBI and Wolfe. But Ryan too, seems like this might be a game of runs.
Finally a miss off the hand of OBI, but they get it back, and another miss that time by Roberts. Another player for Wolfe County goes down hard. On the other end, though, they get the bucket to go in transition. Dylan Gay with his first points. Mans went down hard on the other end, but able to get up and seems to be okay. 26-12, under a minute to go. And here's a three-pointer, and that one's going to be good off the hand of Jacob Rogers, and he draws the foul. Got the front rim, but has some front spin on it. And Rogers has 4 threes. I think that it was Roberts that missed a minute ago. I don't think Rogers has missed a shot.
I don't think he has either.
So Rogers with 12 points, Roberts with 11 points, and they're looking for 30 points right here, and they do get it. 30 points in the first quarter from the OBI Mountaineers, 30-12. Coach Gritton has got to be pleased with the way his boys have played here in this first period. Camden Oliver trying to get some room, passes in the right corner, penetration, and the leave in the right corner to Creech. Number 22 for a triple. That one's good. A big shot there by Jaden Mullins. First 3 of the game for Wolfe County. Mullins has got 7. Here's a 3 on the other side. No good by number 11, Mason Lockhart, who had just checked in a moment ago. And Wolfe County is going to be fouled as Creech started to go up for the three-pointer. And that foul is going to go against Lockhart. Nope, it's only good against Arumsi, number 12, not number 11. His first and the team's first. Only the first foul called an OBI in the game. Here's a 3, and that one's good. A big bucket by Gay there as OBI, or Wolfe County rather, gets 2 straight three-pointers. And can he do it at the horn? Almost could have been a foul called on Wolfe County there as Rogers, his three-pointer comes up short, but Rogers and Roberts combined to do a lot of damage in that first quarter. Wolfe County coming back into it, though, with 2 back-to-back threes, 30-18. OBI by 12 over Wolfe County at the end of 1. Second quarter straight ahead. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic, there's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
The 2 freshman guards from OBI, number 0, Jacob Rogers, and number 1, Skylar Roberts. Rogers with 13, Roberts with 11. They combined for 24 points in that first quarter, and OBI shoots a very high percentage. They lead Wolfe County 30-18 as we start the second quarter of game number 2 of 6, the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Bobby Keith Gymnasium at Clay County High School on PRTC TV. Here's a 3 in and out off the hand of number 15, Jaden Harlan. OBI in transition, and the shot up, no good. I don't know if that was a shot or a lob off the glass for Brandstutter, but they couldn't get the basket to go. And Wolfe County on the other end, Jaden Mullins could not stop his momentum, and he's called for traveling. So both teams come up empty. 7:30 early going here in the second quarter. 30-18 score remains. Jacob Rogers dribbling out top. Wolfe County and OBI both have stuck with man-to-man defense here in this game thus far. There's the floater rolling, no good. Ball's going to go out of bounds, though, off of the Wolves. I believe it went off the hand of number 44, Brady Robinson. He's back in there with 2 personal fouls. Got players from both teams wearing pink shoes. Don't see that very often, but they look good. Here's a three-pointer, and that one's short that time from Skylar Roberts. And it's going to go out of bounds back to Wolfe County. Wolfe County from the 55th district of the 14th region. They play along with Breathitt County and Jackson City in that district. Riverside Christian was also a part of it up until 2018, but since 18, it's only been a 3-team district. Penetration and the kick. Robinson's jumper is too strong. Rebound to Brandstutter for OBI. Outlet to Roberts. He floats it ahead to Essamwade. Rogers, left side to number 11, that's Lockhart. Here's a 3 on the way, and it is good by Skylar Roberts. That is 8 combined threes for Roberts and Rogers here in this first half. 33-18, back out to a 15-point lead. They've led by as many as 18. Mullins penetrates. The floater is good. Nice move by Jaden. Mullins has 9 to lead the Wolves. 33-20. Dennis Essamwade. Pass was deflected by Mullins. Good defense by number 22 on the other end. Leaves it for Creech. Creech from 15. It is good. Really nice form there by Caleb Creech, and cuts the lead down to 11. And we're going to have a timeout, I believe, called by Coach Larry Gritton Jr. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll take a quick break and come back with more. 5:43 before halftime. OBI by 11 over Wolfe County, 33-22 here on PRTC TV.
Not everybody likes being locked into a contract. That's why at Appalachian Wireless, they offer you advance pay. No contracts, no credit checks. And right now, get $50 off prepaid devices and get 10% off handset accessories. Visit AppalachianWireless.com or a retail store to find out more about advance pay. Keeping you connected on the region's best service. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Doing basketball like telethon style today here with PRTC TV. TJ Isaacs, Mark Sulfridge, Hunter Carroll, Brian Murray here. Missing Justin Lakes, a little under the weather. We hope and pray Justin gets to feeling better soon. 6 games to cover today, and we're right in the middle of number 2 here, Wolfe County and OBI. OBI leading 33-22 on PRTC TV. 5:50 left before halftime. We'll have 4 more games after this one. North Laurel and Pineville will do battle next. All boys high school basketball. Scott County and Knox Central, and Jackson County, Harlan Independent, and we'll close it out with South Laurel and Clay County tonight. Tournament honoring the legendary coach Bobby Keith. Had a chance to talk to his daughter and granddaughter earlier in the day. I'm going to be airing part of that interview at halftime of this game. Super people, his daughter and granddaughter, Caitlin and Stephanie Gregory. Jacob Rogers penetrates, and he did travel.
Just kind of drug that pivot foot.
Yeah, I think the player he was looking to give that to, I can't remember if it was Roberts or Essamwade, but they changed direction on him. I think that they weren't where he thought they were going to be. They wasn't where he thought they was going to be.
And you know one thing too, I think if you're Wolfe County, you got to really like the spot you're in as well. As OBI has shot the ball to only be down 11 and, you know, kind of just keep chipping away here.
Well, we were talking about that during the last break, and you said, you know, it feels like that as Robinson carves out space nicely. Good job by Brady Robinson down low. He's got 4, but if you were just, you know, watching this game and you weren't keeping up with the score, you would think that OBI was up by 20 or 25 very easily in this game.
And they've just cut it. Wolfe County has just cut it to single digits.
Yeah, they've trailed by as many as 18, and now it's down to an 8-point lead. So, I mean, I think it's just the electricity probably of the 8 made threes by Rogers and Roberts for OBI that just makes you feel like this game is much further apart in points. But Wolfe County, a real nice blue-collar effort here in this first half to just not get excited and not give up on the game and continue to play hard and just chip away. And that's the mark of a good team and a well-coached team.
Mullins, that's his first, team first.
Foul was called on Jaden Mullins. That's his first and the team's first.
Good to see Brown kind of come back in. He kind of took that hard fall early in the first.
Down low, Essamwade with a nice move, gets it to go. And they're pronouncing it Esmwede.
The foul's on Mullins.
so I'm going to go with Esmuede. Foul was on Mullins, so he's picked up 2 quick ones here. Him and Robinson have the only personal fouls for Wolfe County, but they have 2 apiece. 1 apiece for Brandstutter and Arumsi for OBI.
Ooh.
Free throw no good, but Brandstutter gets the rebound. Shot is strong, too strong. Back up and no good again, this time by Arumsi. They're to continue to battle on the offensive glass, and this time they're going to get fouled. We had a sequence on the other end like that for Wolfe County,
That's his first, team third.
where they just kept getting the rebound. Foul was on Ricky Mans, his first, and the team's third. Well, and that time he pronounced it Esmuede, so I don't know. Dennis, I apologize if we don't get it right, but we sure are trying.
We're giving our best efforts here.
He's probably down there thinking if you'd get my name right, I might make a free throw. 0 of 2 for Dennis, but he's been all over the place tonight. I mean,
yes,
he must have heard me there, but he may only have 3 points in the scoring column, but he's been such a vital part of their offensive flow.
To me, too, seems like the perfect glue guy.
Yes, there's a nice 3 there with the left hand.
Nice shot by Oliver. Nice kind of give and go there between him and Creech, too. You'll kind of see one thing I've noticed in the early going, that kind of Oliver and Creech kind of take turns at that point guard position.
Esmuede, nice move, gets it up and in. He's got 5. All here in the second quarter, 38-28, 10-point lead. Got North Laurel arriving for their next game with Pineville. Shot is up and won't fall. Hard luck there for Brady Robinson. The rim just unfriendly. Esmuede is driving and can't get it to fall. Here comes Robinson the other way, ahead to Creech for the Wolves. Free throw line jumper rolling off. Again, a tough luck rim shot there for Wolfe County, 2 trips in a row. Rogers' jumper is short. Rebound, though, somehow comes back around to Rogers, and he's going to get his shot blocked by Robinson, but they may whistle Robinson with that foul, and if they do, that's number 3.
The foul's on Robinson, that's his third, team 4.
So Robinson picks up his third, so we got some foul trouble for Coach Creech's big man down low. 3:21 left before halftime, 38-28. Free throw is good by Skylar Roberts. Roberts with 15. Rogers has 13 for OBI to lead the way. Free throw on the way is also good again. So 16 for Roberts, and now it's up to a 12-point lead for OBI, 40-28. Robinson checks out with those 3 fouls. Mullins on the floor with 2. So Wolfe County's going to want to avoid getting a second player in foul trouble here in this first half. Gay, top of the key, right side over to Harlan. Now to a cutting Mullins, but intercepted by OBI. Now outlet ahead to Rogers off the window and in.
Basket by Rogers.
Rogers with 15. 42-28, 2:42 left here in the first half. Nice move by number 11. That is Camden Oliver. What an explosive first step for Camden. 7 points for him. 42-30. You've got 2 very well-coached teams here, and you can tell by the way they're playing. They play very mature basketball. Ryder Salmons can't get it to fall. They get their own rebound, and Roberts misses the 3. So 2 missed threes there by OBI. Holland to a trailing Mullins for a triple, and that one's good.
3-point basket by Mullins.
Mullins with his second 3. He's got 12, and it's back down to a 9-point lead with 2:02 left in the first half. So Wolfe County, just as sure, Hunter, we got a 30-second timeout. Just as sure as it looks like OBI is about to stretch these things out and they throw a dagger or they throw a punch, Wolfe County comes right back. They stay very balanced. They don't get out of control, and they always have a guy comes in there with a timely bucket.
And really and truly, outside of that first probably four minutes of the first quarter, I feel like Wolfe County's probably dominated since then, because, you know, Roberts and Rogers both, credit to them, they come out, hit 4 threes combined right off the gate there, and kind of Wolfe County kind of dug that hole, kind of get them down, you know, 10 to 12. But really and truthfully, it's kind of been even since then.
It
you know,
has.
once they got down 18, Wolfe County's actually probably got the advantage. But, you know, just been a very good blue collar, like you said, just keep chipping away. You know, especially the way they've been shooting the ball as well. They're not out of it by any means.
Well, it's been an entertaining first half of basketball here from Bobby Keith Gymnasium, the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. A long three is good from Jacob Rogers. That is his 5th three of the first half. They have 9 threes altogether. 18 points for Jacob Rogers. 45-33, back out to a 12-point lead. And OBI doing a really good job, too, against man-to-man Wolfe County defense of setting those screens and getting their shooters open as well, because here's a three by Creech is good.
Really nice move, too.
Yeah,
good hands.
To step back like he did, Caleb Creech with a nice move, and good hands by Wolfe County on the other end.
Yeah, got a Rusey in the air there, and then kind of did that one dribble step back. Really nice move there by Creech.
But, you know, Jacob Rogers and Skylar Roberts are the 2 shortest guys on the floor. And so it's not easy to get those shots off against man-to-man defense. So credit OBI for getting their shooters free with some nice screens. Bad pass, but good catch there by number 5, Essamwade. Hand off to Roberts, now to Rogers. In the corner to Arumsi. Arumsi trying to carve out space with the left hand. That's a big-time move right there by Arumsi. He's got 4. 47-36, 40 seconds left here in the first half. Creech, free throw line jumper is short. Rebound, though, tap back out to him. Creech. Nice pass over in the corner. The 3 ball is good by Ricky Manns.
3-point basket by Manns.
And again, just when you think that OBI is going to stretch this thing out, they find a way to get a big bucket, does Wolfe County. Looked like they were going to call a timeout, but I think it was just to get a player off the floor.
Yeah, looks like maybe Oliver kind of looks like he's a thumb injury.
10 seconds left. OBI by 8. Going to hold for the final shot of the half. Nice pass over in the corner. Here's another 3. That one's short. They get their own rebound. Can they get a shot off in time? They do, and it's good. Skylar Roberts nails his 5th 3 of the game. Him and Rogers have combined for 10 3-pointers in the first half, and that gets them to the half-century mark at the horn at the half. It's OBI 50 and Wolfe County 39. Stay tuned. We'll play part 2 of our interview with Caitlin Gregory and Stephanie Gregory, the daughter and granddaughter of the legendary coach Bobby Keith, right after a quick break here on PRTC TV. The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic to speak to not only Bobby Keith's daughter, but also Bobby Keith's granddaughter. And Stephanie, you know, you've got a chance to hear a lot of what we had to say with Caitlin about your dad. And, you know, kind of the same kind of question for you in a sense that growing up as the daughter of Bobby Keith, there's all these different emotions that come into play. You know, he's just such a larger-than-life figure in that, you know, anybody that's close by to him can very easily fall in his shadow because, you know, when you have a person that is just bigger than life, changes a room when he goes into it, not only for his players but everybody around him. What was that like? It had to be an amazing experience growing up being the daughter of Bobby Keith.
Oh, it was something else. I was raised on the snow days in the gym and would run and play. And, of course, when they were practicing, I had to be still. But when the balls were bouncing, I could run and be myself. Every Christmas, we would pack up on Christmas morning and we would go to a tournament for days. And it was the greatest ever, getting to be a part of something where everybody in the community was so invested. Every game, the gym was full. You couldn't get in, and everybody in town, that's all they wanted to talk about. And you know, we're only as good as your last game, Dad would say. You've got to be successful. And he wanted so much to make our county have something to be proud about, something to be happy about and to look forward to. And not only for our town, for all the mountains. So the fact that we could play with a team from Louisville or Lexington and be able to hold our own. And that happened, you know. Of course, it happened before with Carr Creek and some other teams. But after that, Clay County and other teams in the mountains were very successful in the Sweet 16. And it was just about not having fear and knowing that you could do anything you put your mind to. You just had to believe in yourself. And he would not accept anything but your best.
I cannot imagine for a young girl like you back in the day how much time you spent in basketball gyms.
So much time.
What was that like? I mean, you were there,
was so exciting.
right there around the action every time.
That was the only thing that we knew was basketball. We lived basketball. We breathed basketball. After school, if there was a home game, most of the kids would live far out in the county. So my mom was also she was a teacher. She would fry cheeseburgers, and all the boys would come to the house, and Dad would make them take a nap, and Mom would feed them all to make sure they were ready for the game and they could be back in time. I mean, there was no end to what he would do to make sure his kids were ready. It was just unbelievable. If it snowed, they would stay with us so they could be there for practice.
They say that behind every great man is an even greater woman.
And my mother was the greatest woman.
Now, what's her first name?
Peggy.
Peggy, and
yes.
She's still with us?
She's still with us. That was the love of his life beside of basketball, yes.
And think about, how did you ever think about how she had to also be, see, this is like they say it takes a village sometimes. Yes. And it wasn't just Bobby Keith. It was your mom. Yeah. It was you. It was your family, all invested toward a common goal with a common dream.
And my brother as well. He would do the stats at the end of the bench, and you know, it was a family affair.
Everybody had a role.
Everybody loved it. And I can't imagine being raised in any other environment because we had the time of our life. And you look back on it, and it's even better when you look back. At the time, you're living it. But when you look back, you realize how fortunate you were to live in that time of glory. In that time where Clay County was just so dominant, and everybody knew our name. And we had pride, but we had class as well, you know? And it was just great. It was fantastic.
Talking with Bobby Keith's daughter, Stephanie. And Stephanie, you know, there's these situations where people come along and they set a really high bar.
Oh, yes.
And it's a bar that is so difficult to reach. But when they are no longer setting that bar, people come along behind them, and the natural tendency is to try to maintain that level of excellence.
Yes.
One of his famous quotes was, when Clay County loses, the sun doesn't shine in Clay County for 3 days.
I've heard that so many times.
And he said, I want to keep the sun shining on these fine people. Yeah. And at what point did you realize the magnitude of what your father had done, not only for Clay County, but for mountain basketball in general? Because, you know, the mountains have strived for so long to have something to be proud of.
Absolutely.
Hard-working coal miners that worked so hard with their hands and heavy manual labor without a whole lot of praise or accolades or front page headline news in the mountains. At what point did you recognize some of the magnitude of what your father had done?
I was a grown lady with children before I could really understand how fortunate we were to be able to live through that time and enjoy that, and enjoy all the things we got to do. All the, you know, we took a trip to the Sweet 16. We just kind of thought we were going. Every year we thought we were going. I mean, like, you know, they would close the businesses down, and they would call school off, and everybody got a new outfit because we were going. It wasn't, are you going to win? It was, we are going, and that was our mindset. So that made it you know, you set your mind like that, you can do amazing things. But we didn't think about how great it was until it wasn't there anymore.
it's something that we don't recognize the most wonderful moments until they're in our rearview mirror.
Yes.
Sometimes.
Yes.
Now, here we are sitting in the newly renovated and newly painted and all these different things. It's a beautiful gymnasium. Every time that you walk through these doors, you're walking into Bobby Keith Gymnasium. And then over here you have something that is unrivaled, not only in the region, but maybe even in high school basketball in the state of Kentucky, with this museum to honor. And I'd mentioned it to Caitlin, and I'll mention it to you too, but you can't walk in this building without immediately seeing the impact that your father made.
The museum is, there's no words for how amazing it is. I don't think there'll be anything like that in the whole state of Kentucky or surrounding states. And I just have to say hats off to Mike White and his wife, Liberta, Mark Hoskins, chairman of board, and our superintendent, Mr. Sexton, for really investing in our history. And it's just, if you haven't seen it, everybody needs to come and see it because it's unbelievable. The new gym, renovated, redone, it's breathtaking. It brings me so much pride. I walk through that museum to come to practice to help Caitlin, and I go to tears every single time. Every time, because I feel like my dad is right there.
Oh, yeah.
In that, he's just sitting there,
Yeah.
and he is so happy, and he's so proud.
But they're good tears.
Oh, they're great.
They're the best tears.
They're the best.
Yeah.
But it's just overwhelming. It's just fantastic. We have so much to be proud of in our little town.
Oh, you do. And your dad set the bar so high for generations to come. What was it like? Caitlin had mentioned that you guys were not allowed to know anything about the museum.
No details.
Now, and you talk about setting yourself up for a true heart attack of emotion.
Well, when you walk through the door, it plays our school song.
Yes.
And then it says, "Welcome to Legends Hall. This is Coach Bobby Keith," and it's his voice.
From beyond the grave, in a sense.
And we didn't expect that. It was earth-shaking.
I cannot imagine.
I could almost just stay out there all the time. And you know what? If you really want to enjoy it, you need to take about 5 hours to read. From the 1920s up till today. It is so amazing. And it just reminds people how much we have here, how much we have to offer. Look what we've done and what's in our future. It's nothing but good.
And it reminds the kids that are in these programs now playing sports that when you work hard and you set your mind to something, that it's been done and we can do that again.
We can do it.
Another one of his quotes. Another one of his quotes. He said, I just read the quote this morning. That he said, if you get these kids, if you push them to be their best, good results will come.
Absolutely.
And that was one of his mantras.
And you have to believe in them. You have to believe so strongly. And he did that. He was always, he had no fear of any team ever that he played. He would always say, "I'm going to make my schedule the hardest. That way that I can prepare myself for the best. I want to go against the best teams I can go against, and let's see how it goes."
Well, I can tell, too, that he has made such a huge difference in your all's lives. This is the first time we've met, and I just want to grab a big old cup of coffee and let's just go spend the afternoon together. You guys are wonderful to talk to, and the difference that they've made. Absolutely. And you know, you guys have, he has shaped your life in so many different ways. And the legacy just continues with his family. We do have to get ready for one of 6 games. You know, this is the first year that PRTC TV has been able to be a live streamer of all games all day, and we're excited to see your father honored with such great basketball all day long. But I would be remiss to my boss over here to my left if I did not ask you to tell me. He told me one of the things when he was talking to me about you guys, he said they are also extremely satisfied customers of PRTC.
Well, I think I met your boss yesterday. We were having practice, and he came in and said, "I'm from PRTC," and I said, "I am a customer, and I am so thankful to have PRTC. I've never had a problem. It's the greatest internet, the greatest cable, and I did, one time it did go out on a Sunday, made a phone call. The lady had somebody call me back in 3 minutes, fix my internet. 2 minutes later, the television guy called. In 25 minutes, I was back in business.
On a Sunday.
Customer service is their game. I am elated with my PRTC. I'm almost 60 years old. I've never had cable and internet in my life worth having until I met PRTC, and that's from the heart. And I'm so thankful that you're here today in Bobby Keith Gymnasium at the Bobby Keith Classic, showing our games. I just feel like it's a great family partnership. I hope we're here every year from now on. I love PRTC.
Well, I tell you, it's one of those things to where I believe that not only PRTC TV has the same commitment to excellence that your family has to Clay County.
I think you're right.
And I believe that it lines up perfectly and it makes it a winning combination.
It makes it a great combination.
You know, but it has been a wonderful pleasure to meet you guys. It feels like
Thank you for having us.
It feels like a little fireside chat that just ended way too quickly.
I know.
But we'll be here all day, so if you come by, stop and say hello to us during the day.
We'll be here most of the day as well.
And I didn't even get a chance to talk about you being a cheerleader while your dad coached, and also being a coach yourself and passing on the tradition of coaching.
And it's been great. It's just been all been great. We love Clay County and everything, and all of our surrounding counties. We always support our mountain cheer teams and ball teams.
Well, you guys,
we got to stand together.
You guys keep on keeping on.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure to meet both you guys.
Pleasure to meet you.
Having a chance to talk with not only Caitlin Gregory, his granddaughter, but also Stephanie Gregory, his daughter, the legendary Bobby Keith's family. What a special group of people they are here on PRTC TV. And welcome back. Third quarter underway here on PRTC TV between OBI and Wolfe County. You have missed a three-pointer by Caleb Creech and a two-pointer by Jacob Rogers. The score now 52-42 OBI by 10. We wanted to go ahead and finish off part two of the interview with Bobby Keith's his daughter, Stephanie Gregory. What a great time we had talking to them. Nice shot off the window there by Skylar Roberts. Roberts now has 21. Rogers right behind him with 20. They have combined for 41 of OBI's points of their 54 in this game.
He did.
And we're going to get a foul on number 0, Rogers, only his first.
The foul's on Rogers. That's his first, team first.
Only 3 fouls called on OBI in the entire game. One on Rogers, one on Brandstutter, and one on Arumsi. 54-42. Rogers and Roberts have combined. Nice move down there by Caleb Creech. Creech with 5 in the quarter and 12 for the game. Still just a 10-point game, even though Rogers and Roberts combined in that first half for 10 three-pointers, 5 apiece. Penetration, the kick to Brandstutter. The lefty three is off the mark. Rebound kept alive by Wolfe County and goes into the hands of the Wolves. Three-pointer is no good by Mullins. And here comes Roberts the other way for the Mountaineers.
Shot.
Wide open is number 0. May have been too wide open for Jacob Rogers, as he didn't miss those at all in that first half.
Good pass.
Penetration and kick. The three-pointer, though, no good. Off the hand of Jaden Harlan. Here comes number 5, Dennis Esmuede. Esmuede now has 7, and we've got a timeout on the floor, 56-44. 4:18 left here in the third quarter, and going to be a 30-second timeout. PRTC is expanding to serve more areas than ever before. Scan the QR code on your screen right now. It'll take you a direct link into our website, or you can visit prtcnet.org today to check availability and get connected with us and find out how we can serve you, home or business, with PRTC. Wolfe County and OBI playing even here in this third quarter, 6-5. OBI with a 1-point advantage. It's been an entertaining basketball game, as it was 50-39 at the half. We did miss the first minute and 40 seconds of the third quarter to finish up the interview with Bobby Keith's daughter, Stephanie Gregory. Just an entertaining time with Stephanie and her daughter, Caitlin. They're very involved with Clay County High School cheerleading. And we've got a injury. Number 44, Robinson, I think, got hit where no man wants to get hit. He's able to get up and walk it off. 4:09 left here in the third quarter. This is game number 2 of 6 for the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. We'll have North Laurel and Pineville after this one. Scott County, Knox Central to follow that one. Jackson County and Harlan Independent in the 5th game of the day. And then the final game will be South Laurel taking on the Clay County Tigers. Should be some great basketball to come. All one big broadcast here on PRTC TV. It'll probably be about 12 or 13 hours altogether. And we got a foul before the shot. And I believe that's going to go against Arumsi.
The foul's on Arumsi. That's his second
one on Jason, and the team's second. No foul trouble, though, for either team. It's been a very clean basketball game. Here's the floater off the glass, too strong off the hand of Gay, and it's going to go out of bounds back to Wolfe County off the hand of OBI. 56-44. Points not flowing quite as easily here in this third as both defenses have tightened up. Wolfe County doing a better job on cutting off the three-pointers of Rogers and Roberts. Reverse layup is no good. Nice job, just couldn't finish was Camden Oliver.
Yeah, everybody left him and he was all alone. Tried to kind of go up and under, but just nice move, just couldn't finish it off.
Penetration, good kick down low, and an extra pass to Esmuede. I don't think he was looking for it, though. They leave it for Brandstutter. One-handed floater is no good. Back up and won't fall again. This time for Arumsi. They get their own rebound. This time it's Esmuede. And he gets it to go. He's got 4 in the quarter and 9 for the game. 58-44. OBI's led by as many as 18. Down low with the left hand. That is Camden Oliver. Nice move by number 11. He's got 9. And then stolen by Wolfe County. Errant pass by OBI.
Yeah, that's going to be one that Coach Critten's not going to be happy with.
They do miss the 3, though, and a long pass this time. And again, a couple of times down the road. And Coach Gritton Jr. shouting out, hey, what are we doing here, guys?
That's twice.
2 home run balls. So really the first time that OBI has looked reckless in their passing. 58-46. Caleb Creech trying to carve out some space on Esmuede. Step back 3 is no good. Good defense by OBI. And we're going to have a foul on the rebound as Mullins got in there for the offensive rebound. And the foul going to go against the Mountaineers. Tommy Brandstutter picks up his second and the team's third. He joins Arumse with 2. Robinson has 3 for Wolfe County. Mullins has 2. Nobody in real serious foul trouble. Robinson the only one with those 3 fouls. Three-pointer no good, and this time a nice outlet to Brandstutter, and he missed the dunk.
Just shoot the layup.
Just make it easy. Robinson, nice pass down low. Number 1 missed the shot, though. They get their own rebound, does Robinson. He gets his shot blocked, but then they take it away from him. Up and in by number 22, Jaden Mullins. Back down to a 10-point game as OBI missing some opportunities here, and Wolfe County is taking advantage. Arumsi trying to penetrate, kicks it back. Nice ball fake by Rogers for the triple, and he got it. First three-point basket of the second half for OBI as it was raining threes in the first half. There's the lefty 3 by number 11, Oliver. Oliver's second 3 of the game. He's got 12. The teams exchange threes. 61-51, 90 seconds left here in the third.
Starting to kind of get back to that faster pace again, aren't we?
Yep. Starting to find the basket are both teams, and the shot is up and in again. This time by Skylar Roberts. Roberts has got 23. Him and Rogers both have 23. They've combined for 46. Nice ball fake, top of the key. Robinson penetrates. The short jumper is blocked, but you can see it from here that number 12, Arumsi, did get a piece of him, and that'll be the third on Jason. Team's fourth, and Robinson going to the line to shoot 2. Robinson has 5 on the game, hasn't scored here in the third quarter as of yet. Free throw is short. That is only the second free throw shot by Wolfe County in the game, and both of them have been by Robinson. Not a whole lot of free throws in the game, period, really. We've got a total of 8 shot by OBI, and we've got a lane violation called on Wolfe County. So a little bit of a mental error there on the Wolves. It does cost them a point. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
I thought he got it off, though.
It was close.
When he left.
It was awfully close. I kind of thought the same thing.
Now Wolfe County going to go on this 1-3-1 kind of a matchup man.
Esmuede runs through the paint, kicks it to Lockhart. Now Rogers back down to Esmuede, and we're going to have a foul on number 44, Robinson, and he's picked up his 4th.
The foul's on Robinson, that's his 4th.
Team's first.
Team first.
So Robinson going to have to check out. The official up top made the call. It wasn't the closest one to the play, but it did look like he did reach in on him. Brandstutter, jumper is short. Rebound to Mullins for Wolfe County. Ball knocked away, and it's going to go out of bounds. And it is going to be blue ball, Wolfe County. Brandstutter looked like he did make the official hesitate for a moment, but it was off of Brandstutter, it appeared. 30 seconds left here in the third, 63-51. Wolfe County down by 12 with the ball. Bounce pass down low, good feed. Shot is up short, though. And a fight for the rebound taken by Lockhart for OBI. And Wolfe County, good hustle down there by Camden Oliver, but he can't save it from going out of bounds. And OBI will get the final shot of the third period, up by 12. Led by as many as 18 early in that first half, but Wolfe County's kept it closer, even cut it down to 7 or 8 at one point. Rogers with 5 seconds. Shot is double pumped and no good, and not the shot OBI was probably looking for. Good defense by the Wolves. So Wolfe County still within striking distance, but a lot of work to do. Final 8 minutes straight ahead. 63-51, Mountaineers over the Wolves. The Bobby Keith Classic continues next here on PRTC TV.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want, they don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new. Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
Hunter Carroll made a nice observation there during the break. Tell them what you saw.
I just kind of looking and seeing that kind of been outside of that first quarter, Brian, it's been dead even. I think 33-33. Kind of goes back to what we were talking on and touching on earlier. And really and truly to me, it was that first 4-minute stretch when OBI just come out on fire. Really and truly, that's when they kind of jumped on them and were up by as many as 18. And since that point, it's kind of been dead even. Wolfe County's kind of chipped away here and there. Had it to 7 or 8, maybe a time or two. Just really seems like they can't ever get it below that.
OBI outscored them 30-18 in that first quarter. 12-point lead remains as we start the fourth quarter. Wolfe County with the ball. Ball knocked away nicely by Rogers out of bounds. You're watching game number 2 of 6 of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic, streaming to you live if you're joining us live on this Saturday, January 18th, 2025. We appreciate you for joining us on our PRTC TV YouTube channel and our PRTC TV Facebook page. 4 more games to come after this one. We'll wrap it up with Clay County and South Laurel as the final game tonight. Shot is up and in. Nice move there by Wolfe County. That's Dylan Gay with the basket. He's got 7. Didn't see a lot of contact down there, but the foul was called. Brandstutter's third and the team's first. He can make it a 9-point game and does. One thing about Wolfe County is they have just kept hanging around and just keep chipping away at the lead. They won't let OBI throw that fatal dagger, if you will. And we're going to have a foul on Wolfe County playing a little bit too tight. It's going to go against Gay, I believe.
Gay, that's his first, team first.
Gay's first, team's first. But every time you think OBI is going to stretch out the lead, like we said, they got it out to 18 in the first quarter. I think it was late in the first quarter, or maybe early in the second quarter. But ever since then, Wolfe County's kept it real close. And now there's a nice little exclamation point by Tommy Brandstutter. The slam from the left baseline. 6 points for number 24. 65-54, under 7 to go. Jaden Harlan in the corner to Jaden Mullins. Mullins can't get the shot off. This is a little bit of a different team with Brady Robinson on the bench. You can tell they're become much more of a perimeter team without Robinson down there. And nice work down there by Wolfe County getting their own rebound, and going to draw the foul on OBI is Caleb Creech.
And you know, too, I think it hurts him more on the defensive end than the offensive end.
Agreed.
That's really, OBI's really kind of had their way on the offensive boards with when Robinson is not in the game.
Creech's free throw is too strong. Wolfe County 1 of 4 from the line here in this second half, 2 of 5 overall. Second one is short as well, missed a pair. A mistake Wolfe County doesn't need, down 11 with 6:25 to go. Rogers across the timeline, guarded closely by Dylan Gay. Wolfe County's stuck with man-to-man, I believe, then. No, it's a 2-3 now. Are they chasing out of that?
It's kind of I think a matchup.
Dennis Esmuede with a nice slam, too. So back-to-back slams by OBI to start out their scoring here in this fourth quarter. And then, just like they have the entire game, Camden Oliver nails a three, his third three of the game. He's got 15 to lead Wolfe County, 67-57. Yeah, a minute ago, that defense for Wolfe County looked like it was man-to-man for a moment.
It's back to a 2-3 now.
Back to a 2-3 zone.
I think it looks man because it's almost like a matchup zone because they're trying to run them off the three-point line.
Tough shot there by Jacob Rogers. Rogers has got 26, 23 for Roberts. And right there to answer again is Wolfe County. Oliver with his second three of the quarter, his fourth three of the game. He's got 18, 70-60. Wolfe County just won't go away. Arumsi penetrates, kicks it right side to Rogers. 15-footer is off the mark and going to sail out of bounds untouched back to Wolfe County. 70-60. We've had 130 points scored in this basketball game. Still 5 minutes left. I mentioned earlier it's been an entertaining game to watch. A lot of athleticism on both sides of the ball. Harlan, top of the key. That's a three. And Camden Oliver, he's asking for the basketball.
Yep.
He's got 3 threes in the quarter, 4 threes in the second half.
Huge possession right here, too. See if Wolfe County can get a stop.
Yes. Rogers. Wolfe County, you can feel the momentum is kind of in their direction right now. We'll see if OBI can answer. Here's a top of the key three from Rogers. Going to roll in. Rogers has 2 threes in the quarter. He has 8 threes for the game and 29 points. Creech can't get it to fall, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Wolfe County, off the hand of Harlan, I believe. 73-63. So OBI did not get the stop they were looking for. Yep, they're going to reverse the call and say it actually went off of OBI. So interesting play there.
And I did think too that it went off OBI there.
Could be a big possession as we've got Robinson back in the lineup, but a little bit of a lazy interior pass or entry pass, and OBI able to tie up Robinson as it took him a second to get a handle on it. Might have been deflected by OBI, but they forced the turnover on the alternating possession. NBA three by Rogers. That one's off the mark. A little wide right. Long pass ahead to Creech. Up and
missed it.
Won't fall.
Couldn't use that left hand.
Couldn't get his momentum stopped. Arumsi kicks it left side. Three-pointer by Skylar Roberts is good. 26 for Roberts. And knocked away, they're going to say, off the hand of Rogers. 29 points for Jacob Rogers and 26 for Skylar Roberts. They've combined for 55 points. Timeout on the floor. 3-3-3 left in the ball game. OBI trying to close it out. 76-63 by 13 over Wolfe County. Full timeout on the floor. Back with more next. The Bobby Keith Classic on PRTC TV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
Welcome back to Clay County High School here on PRTC TV. A quick inbounds pass to Mullins, and he misses the three. On the other end, it is a dunk by OBI's Arumsi. 3 dunks for OBI, all here in the fourth quarter, and they've got it out to a 15-point lead, 78-63. Creech over to Oliver, down low for Robinson, up and in, and he draws the foul. Robinson with a big bucket for Wolfe County. The foul's going to go on Esmuede. His first, team's third. Robinson with 7 points, only 1 of 3 from the charity stripe tonight, or today rather. He makes that one. He's got 8. 78-66. OBI just probably a couple of buckets away from closing this one out, but still a lot of time on the floor for teams that can shoot the three as good as these two teams can. Almost a steal, but Robert's going to stop and pop the three-pointer. That one's no good. Brandstutter right there for the big rebound. Brandstutter with 8. 80-66. Long three is good. That's number 5, Caleb Creech, with his third 3 of the game. He's got 15. Wide open is Brandstutter, puts it up and in. Somebody lost their man down low. Brandstutter was 6 in the quarter, 10 for the game. 82-69. Down low for Robinson. Nice first step, and we're going to get another foul on Esmuede. And that's going to give Robinson 2 more free throws. Second on Esmuede, team's 4th.
At the line, shooting 2, Robinson.
Well, I can say this much. If Wolfe County plays the way they've played today against a really hot shooting OBI team, I believe they're going to make some noise in the 14th region this year.
You know, to me too, Brian, they're shooting the ball the way they've shot it as well. I don't feel like they're ever out of a game.
No.
You know, really and truthfully, like I said, you know, earlier, that first 4 minutes is really what kind of has been the difference maker in this game.
It has been completely the difference because you're looking at still the same margin, 12 points, which is what OBI outscored Wolfe County in the first quarter, 30-18. They've been dead even since the first quarter. But OBI threatening to put this one out of reach with 2:15 left in the game, 82-70. Doing some offensive and defensive substituting as Robinson comes back in on offense, replacing Maddox Brown. Inbound, back to him, and he got it. Skylar Roberts nails yet another three. 29 for Roberts. Number 5, nice move by Creech, but could not get it to fall. 85-70. Wolfe County really turning up the defense, trying to get some turnovers here as they find themselves down a full 5 possessions. They do get the steal, and then Creech tried to take back his pass, but it was too late. Esmuede with the steal. Roberts, they leave him alone. He makes them pay. Roberts with 8 in the quarter. 31 for the game, and now we're going to have a foul on OBI. Not something that Coach Gritton would like to see as the clock stop, but it's certainly looking like it's going to be out of reach. Arumsi picks up his 4th and the team's 5th. Free throw is good by Caleb Creech. Rogers and Roberts have just been a dominant force as one has 31 and the other one has 29. They have combined for 60 points of their 87.
Yeah, and too, I feel like they're doing a very good job on Mullins as well. He had 12 in that first half, but he's only got 2 here in the second half.
Yes. Yeah, that's been a big part of their defense and also their ball handling, playing smart basketball. Down low, Brandstutter up and in. Brandstutter having a huge 4th quarter. He's got 8 of his 12 here in the 4th period. Robinson for 3. That one's short, and that should put the nail in the coffin. 89-72 with 53 seconds left.
And one thing too, I think Brian, that this is, we've been covering this a long time. I think this is the most well-balanced and team knowing their role that I've seen in a long time out of a team. Feel like everyone on OBI is, Coach Gritton's done a phenomenal job at establishing whose role is what and being able to kind of feed off that and work off that. I mean, that's kind of been, their game plan really and truly has been Rogers or Roberts, either one, and then they both have done a very nice job at facilitating as well. But yes. I've been impressed with the Runesies facilitating. He's done a phenomenal job at finding both of them.
Brandstutter's shot is short. Wolfe County going to drop a tough one today to OBI, 89-72, but I think you're exactly right in that nice block there by Esmuede. They get it back and it's blocked again. Number 20 is checked in for Wolfe County. But I agree with you that Coach Gritton kind of gave me the vibe before the season began that, he said this team's got a lot of potential, and he said I'm excited to see where these boys may go, and as we get a whole new 5 in for both teams.
And too, you kind of like that as well, getting all these kids looking like probably your JV on both sides, even if it is just for 25 seconds, that varsity experience.
3 from the corner is short. OBI with the rebound. And OBI will dribble the timeout. Final score looks like is going to be a 17-point win for OBI. They got 12 of those in the first quarter, outscored them 30-18. It was a 5-point game for the second, third, and fourth quarters. OBI with the win, 89-72 over the Wolfe County Wolves. OBI improves to an overall record of an even 9 wins and 9 losses. And Wolfe County with the loss, they fall to a record of 7 wins and 9 losses. We'll come back, look at a final look at stats, and also talk to our PRTC TV player of the game straight ahead. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Demo right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it.
Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Aiden. I got it.
I heard you. I thought it was so hard.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
Every homestead has its unique challenges.
Living so close to the volcano created difficulties.
For those that can do it and succeed, the price of freedom is worth it.
Homestead Rescue, Sundays at 8, only on Discovery.
We combine. Welcome back to Clay County High School, the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic here on PRTC TV. It is a final. OBI pulls to an even record of 9 wins and 9 losses with a 17-point win over a tough Wolfe County Wolves team, 89-72. And with me, I have the freshman backcourt tandem that really done some damage tonight. They had no idea that they combined for 15 three-pointers until I told them just a moment ago. You guys combined for 60 points between you. He had 31, you had 29.
Nice, bro.
And you guys had 10 threes in the first half. You put in 3 more in the second half. You put in 2 more in the second half, and it was a shooting expedition. Talk to us about how you guys felt. Now, I know you guys really pride yourselves on shooting the three-pointer, and it was that way last year as well. Is that something you work on a lot in practice? Do you guys are you gym rats, or is it just something that you just wait till game time and let them fly?
Oh, yeah, I feel like we're in the gym a lot. Definitely, we was in there this morning. We're always shooting, having shoot-arounds, you know.
Now, one thing about, in order for you guys to get these shots off, you've got to give credit to your teammates. I know you do, because it's a situation to where you're never going to be the tallest guys on the floor, and especially against tough man-to-man defense, your boys were really setting some good screens for you and giving you guys some windows to get those shots off. Talk about your teammates.
Yeah, we got good teammates. They're definitely big. They're athletic. They set good screens. They just set us up for our shots. Just thank them for our shots, really.
Now, when you guys get things going, you've played together a couple, 3 years now. Do you two guards kind of feed off each other when one of you's hot and you just kind of start to feel it? What's it like when you go out there tonight and you guys sank 7 threes in that first quarter? Is it a mentality where you start to say to yourself, man, my shot feels good tonight? Both of us are playing real good ball.
Yeah, I feel like it's just confidence. Well, if he's hitting, I'm going to give him the ball. If I'm hitting, he'll give me the ball. You know, tonight we was both hitting, so we just both try to feed off each other and hit some threes.
Do you ever remember a time when the two of you have combined for 60 points in one basketball game?
I don't think so. Actually, yeah, in middle school, I think we had 64.
But not at the high school
level? Not
level?
at the high school level, no.
Now, I have a very, very high opinion of your coach, Larry Gritton Jr. I think he's one of the finest class acts you're ever going to find. Your second year coaching under a veteran coach that coached from 98 to 2004. He knows about Clay County. He knows about the 49th District. What's it been like to play under Coach Gritton Jr.?
No, he pushes us hard. He's a really good coach. We just got to listen to him and just listen to what he says, and we'll do good.
Hand off to your counterpart over here and let him have the headset just a moment. Skylar, great game tonight. 31 points for Skylar and 29 points over here for Jacob Rogers. And Jacob, you know, it was one of those situations tonight. This afternoon, you're playing against a Wolfe County team, and we got to give the Wolves some credit from the 14th region. They wouldn't go away. Every time it looked like you guys were going to put them away, you got the lead out to 18, but they just kept coming.
Yeah, they did. It was a good team. They kept fighting back. They got a good coach and good players. They hit a lot of threes, too.
You guys, you and Skylar are, an awesome backcourt duo of freshmen, but also you got to look, and you got the 2 guards, but you got 3 guys also in that starting lineup in Oneida and Brandstutter and Arumsi. These guys are incredibly athletic. They can dunk any way they want to. Talk to us about your big men and what it means that when they're playing well, that really opens up the perimeter and gives you 2 guys some breathing room to make those shots.
Yeah, we wouldn't succeed a lot without them because they get us open. They set great screens. They get offensive rebounds, kicks it out, and they just play hard. They know how to play, and they're very athletic, and they're good at dunking.
They are very athletic and very quick. Now, you guys really like the transition game. You guys really like to get up and down the floor. Is there something about those three-point shots and the transition game and getting up down the floor? Is that your all's brand of basketball?
Yeah, we're trying to make it our brand of basketball. We've been averaging like in the 50s, but we're trying to push it up to 60, 70, and we know we'll be more open if we just push it up. More open for more shots.
One thing about it is that your coach's dad, Larry Gritton Sr., was a great basketball coach from 73 to 93 quite a few moons ago. But did you all know that he coached a team, I believe it was in the 80s, that still holds the record for the most points averaged by a boys high school team in Kentucky? They averaged 95.5 points a game with pause for dramatics, no three-pointers.
That's crazy.
They averaged 95 points a game with no threes.
That's insane. You can't even comprehend that.
No, you can't. You're talking about a shot about every 10 seconds. It would have been like Lowell and Marymount or like an NBA team just getting up and down the floor. So, but you guys combined for 60 points tonight. It was a fantastic game. I really believe, and I know you guys do too, you're playing better as the year goes along and the chemistry's good. We had some errant home run balls that I thought Coach Gritton was going to come running on the floor on you a couple times there. But outside of that, it was a great effort. How do you guys feel going into the 49th District this year? I mean, I know you've got some great teams in Clay and North, and Jackson is always a tough out, but how do you feel about your chances this year in the 49th?
You know, we always got a chance. I think we'll be in good shape by the time the tournament comes around, and I think we have a legit shot of going to region.
I do too. You guys have played really good, great basketball. Great night tonight. You combined for 15 made threes. I don't know the percentage, but you shot way over 50%. I think you all hit your first 7 threes in a row without missing. So you guys make sure later on tonight or tomorrow when the broadcast comes on, you can turn it on PRTC TV and relive the moment, okay? Great game tonight, guys, or this afternoon. And thank you guys for coming out. You're both our PRTC TV players of the game.
Thank you.
Jacob Rogers and Skylar Roberts combined for 60 points of their team's 89 points in a 17-point victory over Wolfe County, the final 89-72. And Hunter Carroll, they combined for a total of 15 made threes tonight. I can't remember ever in a call in a game when one guy had 8 and another guy had 7 that 2 guards combined for that many three-pointers. And not only that, but they shot probably 60 to 70% from there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, for the longest time in the first half, I know Rogers only missed the 1, but, you know, it was a very, kind of guard-dominant. I feel that way on both sides, too, because, I mean, even, Creech and Oliver, they kind of lit it up as well. Just a very, to me, that's one of those a very fun basketball game to call. It was up pace, up and down the floor, a lot of shots being made. Never felt like either there was any kind of like cold spells of, drag it out or chippiness or anything like that, man. You can tell both these teams want to play fast, they want to play quick, and they want to get up and down the floor and run.
Well, we'll run down some final. Let's go ahead and at least go through the points right quick if you want to for both teams, and then we're going to close this broadcast out and get ready for Pineville and North.
We'll start with Wolfe County's individual. You had number 23, Ricky Manns, with 3 points. Number 1, Dylan Gray with 8 points. Number 44, Brady Robinson with 9 points. Number 22, Jaden Mullins with 14 points. Number 5, Caleb Creech with 17. And then they were led by number 11, Camden Oliver with 21 points. And then if you flip over to the OBI side, Brian, you had number 12, Jason Arunzi with 6 points. Number 5, Dennis Esmuede with 11 points. Number 24, Tommy Brunstetter with 12 points. Number 0, Jacob Roberts with 29. And number 1, Skylar Roberts with 31.
Outstanding. Have 4 players in double figures for OBI. Again, the final 89-72. Broadcast number 2, or game number 2 in the books. We're going to roll on with game number 3 of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic up next. It's going to be current All-A 13th Region champion, a very tough Pineville Mountain Lion team, taking on the North Laurel Jaguar boys. And it is next, continuing from Clay County High School, the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic here on PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC Internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
At Appalachian Wireless, keeping you connected is our primary focus. That's why we have the region's best service, and right now, we're offering you an iPhone 14 128 gig for a penny. Or how about an iPad 10th Gen 64 gig on us? Get the details on these massive savings by paying a visit to AppalachianWireless.com or any of our retail locations. Keeping you connected on the region's best service. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Timo, right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it.
Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Aiden. I got it. I heard you. I thought that was so hard, bro.
This year is way better for flipping houses.
Bigger budgets?
1.3. What?
They went up?
Bigger stakes.
Things are so unpredictable. Is there a crocodile in there?
If I lose my money, I'm blaming it on him.
The El Musas blowing away the competition.
The Flipping El Musas, all new, Thursday at 9 on HGTV.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC.
Game time is here! Are you ready? It's tip-off time, the crowd's alive. It's the Bobby Keith Classic, which teams will thrive. This is the place to be, to witness high school hoops history. With PRTC TV, you can sit back and enjoy each game. We're honoring Bobby Keith's legendary name. From tip-off to final score, we're bringing you all the action. It's Hoops Hardcore.
PRTC TV welcomes you back to the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Clay County High School, Bobby Keith Gymnasium, and Donnie Gray Court. Donnie Gray Court just named this past Thursday night in a home game with Clay County and Harlan Independent. Welcome back to it. Our PRTC TV broadcast crew minus Justin Lakes here. Justin a little under the weather. We hope and pray he gets to feeling better. TJ Isaacs on camera. Mark Solfridge, our producer. Hunter Carroll alongside for color and stats. My name's Brian Murray. Great to have you. We're getting ready to start game number 3 of 6. And let's jump straight into it with our PRTC TV matchup preview. The Pineville Mountain Lions, 12 wins against 4 losses against the North Laurel Jaguars, 9 wins against 6 losses. Pineville coached by Brad Levy. Levy has been coaching the Lions since the 2019-2020 season, making this his 6th season at the helm. His win and loss record as the Pineville head coach is 83 wins against 72 losses. Had his best season coaching last year when his team finished 20-11. His teams have made the region tournament the last 2 years as runner-ups in the 51st district, losing in the opening round of the region both times. Pineville was led in scoring last year by their talented guard tandem of Sawyer Thompson and Ashton Moser. Both were juniors on last year's Mountain Lions squad, with Thompson averaged 24 points per game and Moser averaging 20 points per contest. They were also 1 and 2 on the team in rebounding and 3-pointers. Pineville graduated 3 seniors last year, including their 3rd and 4th leading scorers on the team. This year's team has a whopping 9 seniors, and this may be Pineville's best shot at making a deep run in the 13th region in quite some time. As you would bet, this year's team is led in scoring by that same backcourt duo, Thompson and Moser, who are averaging 22 and 19 points respectively. A 3rd senior, Cameron Puckett, is also hitting double digits with 10 per game. Thompson and Moser also lead the team and made field goals, made threes, 3-point percentages, made free throws, free throw percentage, and rebounding. They are a great 1-2 punch and the straws that stir the drink. A 4th senior who has just started playing, Jeremiah Beck, transfer, dropped 30 points on Lynn camp in the only game showing stats for him. That game was this past Tuesday, January 14th. Pineville 12-4, currently 6th in the 13th region. They've won 8 games in a row and 11 of their last 12. They also just recently won the 13th region All-A tournament by defeating Barberville 66-57 back on January the 8th. Pineville plays in the 51st district of the 13th region along with Lynn Camp, Barberville, and Knox Central. Pineville hasn't won the 51st district in 18 years, since 2007, and that's their only district title in the past 25 years, dating at least back to 1999. Pineville and North Laurel have met only 8 times in school history, with North Laurel winning 5 of the 8, including the last 2 in a row. Pineville's last victory over North was in February of 2013, over a decade ago, 66-56. Pineville also had wins in 2008 and 2009. North won the last meeting on December 1st, way back in 2018, by a final of 66-28. North Laurel Jaguars head coach is Nate Valentine. Nate, a Laurel County native, went to Transylvania to play college ball, coached LCA, Lexington Christian Academy, for 5 seasons. He won an All-A state title there, won 3 districts, went to a regional final, came to North in the 2019-2020 season when Reed Shepard was a freshman. He coached current Houston Rocket Reed Shepard for 4 of his 5 years. In his 5 years at North, he's won 126 games and lost 52, winning over 70% of his games. He's won the 13th region tournament in 2022 and 2023, 3 district titles in a row in 21, 22, and 23. He did lose in the first round of the state tournament both times they won the region. North Laurel graduated 4 seniors, including sharpshooter Brody Brock, who averaged over 13 points per game. They do return their leading scorer from last year in limited action, Reese Davidson, who was injured for 11 games last year. And they also returned Cole Jervis, their lone senior, and junior guard Jordan Rawlings. Now, Davison leads the team in scoring and rebounding this season, getting over 20 points and 8 boards per game. Rawlings contributes 9, Jervis 7.5. Rawlings leads the Jags in made 3-pointers with 35. North Laurel finished 17 and 16 last season. Runner-ups to Clay County in the 49th, lost to Knox Central in the opening round of the 13th region. They had lost 4 games in a row until defeating Jackson County last night handily, 87-44. Davidson led them with 19. Noble had 14. Elza with 14, and Rawlings with 13 in a 4-player getting double figures effort for North Laurel. And Hunter Carroll coming alongside, you know, this could be a very interesting matchup. Thompson and Moser, an incredible backcourt duo for Pineville. They've had some transfers recently. Jeremiah Beck getting 30 points in his first game we show stats for against Lynn Camp. This is going to be an interesting one.
And, you know, Tu Puckett coming over from Berea, actually. Used to play, spent his, I believe, his last 3 seasons at Berea.
All right, going to take a quick break, come back with the starting lineups, Pineville and North Laurel straight ahead. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
All right, welcome back to Bobby Keith Gymnasium, the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic here on PRTC TV as we start our third of 6 games today. Going to be a good one here with the North Laurel Jaguars 9-6 on the season against the Pineville Mountain Lions at 12-4 on the season. We'll have Knox Central and Scott County after this one, Jackson County and Harlan Independent after that one, and then our final game, our 6th game of the day, South Laurel taking on Clay County in what should be another dandy matchup. These two teams haven't played since 2018.
First, the visitors on the scoreboard, the North Laurel Jaguars.
North Laurel going to be the visitors on the scoreboard. Big win over Jackson County last night, 87-44. They'll start number 1, Cooper Elza. Number 2, Jordan Rawlings also getting the start.
Starting at guard, number 21, Cole Jervis.
Their lone senior on the team, number 21, Cole Jervis.
Number 30, Reese Davidson.
Number 30, their leading scorer, Reese Davidson, younger brother of Ryan Davidson, first cousin to Reed Shepard as well. And number 34, the lefty big man, R.J. Noble, Nate Valentine, the head coach.
And that was starting on
the home team on the scoreboard going to be the Pineville Mountain Lions out of the 51st district. They will start number 0, Sawyer Thompson. Number 1, Ashton Moser. That's an incredible backcourt duo. Number 2, Preston Zachary. Number 3, Cameron Puckett. And number 5, Jeremiah Beck. So that is a smaller lineup for Pineville. Pineville, we anticipate, is really going to get up and down the floor. They're averaging 66 points a game on the year. North Laurel averaging 59 points a game on the year. So this has the makings that it could be a high-scoring game. We just had one just a moment ago with OBI defeating Wolfe County by 17. And that final was OBI 89, Wolfe County 72. And this one could be just like that one, could be some running gun basketball. Tip controlled by North Laurel. Man-to-man by Pineville to open things up, and Elza with a quick drive to the basket, can't get it to fall. Pineville with the rebound. Beck ahead to Thompson, can't get it to fall.
Nice
Tip
follow.
up and in by Jeremiah Beck. 2-0, Pineville gets on the board first.
And, you know, really and truthfully, Brian, this has kind of the makeups of a 13th region championship game. Definitely a tournament game, but
yes,
with these two teams, and especially, you know, Pineville adding Beck, that has the potential.
Three-point basket by Jervis.
Jervis with a three-point basket from the top of the key. The senior gets the Jaguars on the board. Well, certainly, you got to say right now that Harlan County is probably the favorite to win the 13th region. Maddox Huff and crew with the top RPI, stolen nicely by Elza. But you're talking about two teams right here that could definitely make some noise in the 13th, as Davidson just shows his strength right there in drawing the contact, but completing the play, and has a chance for the old-fashioned hoop and harm three-point play.
The foul's on Puckett, that's his first.
Fouls on Cameron Puckett, number 3, his first, and the team's first, and Davidson to the free throw line. Davidson missed 11 games last season, and back healthy now and leading the team in scoring. Free throw is good. Mentioned he is a first cousin to current Houston Rocket guard Reed Shepard. In the corner, there's an open look for a three. That one's a little bit wide right. The rebound to Davidson, ahead to Elza off the glass, and good.
Basket by Elza.
8-2, North Laurel opening up fast with a 6-point lead, and Thompson going to draw the foul as he splits two defenders.
The foul's on Rawlings, that's his first.
Jordan Rawlings picks up his first and the team's first, and Thompson will inbound under his own basket. Out high to Puckett, now in the corner to Thompson. Back out high to Puckett. Left side it goes to Zachary. Zachary trying to get a seam, gets it to Beck. Beck at the left elbow out to Thompson for a long three, and he nails it.
Three-point basket by Thompson.
Sawyer Thompson, quite a sharp shooter. First three-point basket for the Mountain Lions, trims it to 8-5. Davidson from 15. So this game off to a flying start, just like the previous one with OBI and Wolfe County. 10-5, North by 5. They double team on Thompson. They float it over to Zachary. Down low, and
gotta catch that one.
Bullet pass to Moser, but he lets it go through his hands out of bounds. And you are right, that's a ball that Moser's got to be looking for. I don't think he realized it was on him until it was too late. 5:38 left here in the first quarter. North Laurel with the early 5-point lead. Elza penetrates, spin move, one-handed shot up and in.
Basket by Elza.
Elza's got 4 points. 12-5, North out by 7. Beck from the wing is good.
Basket by Beck.
Jeremiah Beck has 4, now 12-7. Jervis, Davidson, now left side to Rawlings. Back to Davidson on the wing. Jervis fakes the three, he'll take the 15-footer and got it.
Basket by Jervis.
Jervis has 5. Him and Davidson tied for the team lead in the early going. 14-7 is, we have a really loud sound that comes in, some type of cable short or something. It almost sounded like an earthquake drill or something happening there. Rawlings, floater off the window. Nice shot by Jordan Rawlings. Kind of surprised they didn't stop play for that noise. That was loud. 16-7. Whatever. Ashton Moser, jumper from the wing is no good. Mark over here. We didn't hear anything. The whole place shook. Reese Davidson off the glass, can't get it to fall, but does draw the foul. Reese Davidson really looking sharp here tonight, Hunter Carroll, in the early going.
Yeah, and you know, one thing for sure, you can tell that, you know, the intensity is there. North not kind of looking over them or anything like that.
I guess you didn't hear that one either, huh? Hear what? You mess with me and we're on the air for 14 hours, I'll be delirious by South Laurel and Clay. Free throw short by Davidson. 6 games. Those of you old enough to remember the Jerry Lewis Telethon, that's what we're heading for today.
I have no idea what that is
you
either.
No, you don't. It's in the wrong generation.
I'm too Whittle.
Too Whittle. All right, Davidson makes 1 of 2. North Laurel looking sharp. 17-7 here in this midway through the first quarter. Thompson, tough move up and in. Sawyer Thompson has 5, and we've got a 30-second timeout called by Pineville.
Yeah, I mean, him and Beck, as of right now, have been the only 2 for Pineville that have kind of showed up to play and are matching the intensity that North Laurel's had. And North has kind of really come out and punched them in the mouth, Brian.
Wondering if we can serve your home or business? It's simple. Just scan the QR code on your screen or visit prtcnet.org and click on the Can We Serve Your Address icon and enter your address. Hey, if we're not there yet, don't worry. We'll contact you as soon as we're ready to connect you to Kentucky's fastest internet. We're bringing reliable high-speed internet to all of Lee County, as well as Burning Springs, Manchester, Oneida, East Bernstadt, Buckhorn, and Livingston. Click on the QR code on your screen or visit prtcnet.org to find out more. 17-9, North Laurel really playing with some great energy here in this first quarter. Pineville not having their shots fall like they want to just yet, but North playing exceptionally well. Davidson, nice defense down there by Thompson. Knocked it away from him as Davidson trying to go to the basket. And Elsa going to trigger it in for the Jaguars.
Yeah, nice job there. Thompson giving up 3 to 5 inches.
Back out top to Jervis. Jervis hands off to Rawlings for a long 3. That one's no good, but number 3, Puckett, cannot keep it from going out of bounds, and it'll go back to North. Giving North another opportunity on the offensive end. Inbound to Noble. Noble, ball fake to the right, gets it back left to Jervis. Jervis over to Elza. Elza to Noble on the left baseline. Noble trying to make his move, ball fake, gets the shot off, it's no good. Nice defense down there by Moser, but they get the offensive rebound again. Davidson for a 3, it's short. Nobody boxes him out, puts it up and in.
Basket by Davidson.
Davidson has 8 to lead all scorers in the early going. It's 19-9. Thompson on the other end gets it to go, but draws the foul from North before the shot. And Pineville will inbound.
The foul's on Elza. That's his first, team second.
Foul was on Cooper Elza. That's his first, team second. A couple of substitutions in for North Laurel is number 14, Corey Cunningham, and also number 5, that's Anderson. Zachary gets it way out high to Moser. Now to Puckett. Down to Beck at the high post. Spin move up and no good. Good defense down there by Cunningham. Long pass ahead to Rawlings, but the pass was too far ahead. He has to save it in bounds. Saved in right into the hands of Zachary, and here comes Thompson for a triple. That one's an air ball. Saved in nicely, though, and Pineville gets the ball back and called for traveling as he went down to one knee and didn't get rid of the basketball. Pineville just seems like they can't get any flow going here, Hunter, in the first quarter.
No, kind of seems like they're playing a lot on their heels. North's doing a very good job, like we kind of saw last night too, Brian, with that defensive intensity, making you kind of play with your back, lean back and things like that. You're not able to play the way you want to.
Somebody lost their defensive assignment. Cole Jervis with a wide open floater from about 10 feet. He's got 7. Turnaround up and no good by Puckett. Back up and no good this time by Sawyer Thompson as he got the offensive rebound, but he's going to go to the free throw line. Well, you can see, just looking on the floor here, that Davidson picks up his first and the team's third, but Pineville does give up quite a bit of size when you talk about players like Noble and Davidson and Cunningham on the floor, which Noble's out right now, but they give up some size, so they're going to have to really be careful. Pineville's got to really be careful about controlling the boards on both ends and making their shots count.
And, you know, too, with Zachary going out, you've got number 4, Robbins, checking in. They actually just got a little smaller, too.
Yes. Yeah, Caden Robbins. And one thing about Pineville that's interesting, too, is that their lineup is so far has been jerseys 0 through 5. And Cooper Elza, make that Jervis rather, is having a whale of a first quarter. The only senior on the team, and he has double figures with 10. It's out to a 14-point lead for the Jaguars. Stolen by Davidson, took it away from Beck. And Davidson leaves it for Jervis, over to Rawlings for a three. It's no good. Davidson tried to tip it in, it won't fall. And the rebound to Zachary. Shot is up and good. That one's going to be actually Moser, not Zachary. Moser's first points of the game, 24-12. I would have thought going in that Pineville would have wanted it more up-tempo than North, but North seemed like they're fine with a real up-and-down top game right here. North
I don't think they have any problem with this pace.
Thompson misses, and we're going to have a jump ball as Beck ties up Corey Cunningham, and the possession arrow favors Pineville, so we'll stay on this end. Jervis going to get a breather, and Elza going to come in. Thompson inbounds to Moser, gets it back from him. In the corner to Ashton Moser. 45 seconds left here in the first quarter. North Laurel by 12, 24-12. Puckett down to Beck. 10-footer on the way is good off the window.
Basket by Beck.
Beck has 6, uses the glass nicely there. 24-14. North can hold for the final shot, but there is still 25 seconds left in the period. Elza gets cut off, and a bad pass. Off to the left of Corey Cunningham, out of bounds, so Pineville has a chance with 20 seconds left to get the final bucket of this first quarter. Thompson inbounds to Moser. Moser across the timeline with 15. Puckett back over to Moser now with 8 seconds. Now 5. In the corner, here's a 3, and it is good by Caden Robbins with the left hand. First points of the game for Robbins, and it wasn't a great pass. He had to regroup, but Pineville gets the final 5 points of the final minute of the first quarter. They cut a 12-point lead down to 7 at the end of 1. Jaguars 24, Mountain Lions 17. We're back with the second quarter next. The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic here on PRTC TV.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast, crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
Appalachian Wireless is starting 2025 by doing something they've never done before. New devices on us. Up to $800 off select devices. This is on a new or renewed line on the Appalachian Advantage Unlimited or Mix and Match plans. Visit AppalachianWireless.com or any retail location for complete details. New devices on us. On the region's best network. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
And welcome back to PRTC TV and our coverage of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Bobby Keith Gymnasium here at Clay County High School in Manchester. The newly named Donnie Gray Court that was commemorated this past Thursday. Donnie Gray, of course, a state champion and a well-renowned girls coach here at Clay County, and then Bobby Keith, of course, coached the boys, a legendary coach, coached the boys to a state championship as well. Got a good one for you here, game number 3 of 6 today. We're going to be covering them all, maybe here till 11 o'clock or midnight tonight. Pineville and North Laurel doing battle. North Laurel with the lead 24-17 as we open up the second quarter. Pineville playing some sticky defense, and we're going to have a foul called. Coach Levy didn't like that at all.
That's his first
late.
team first.
Beck picks up his first and the team's first. Pineville turning up the defense. Elza Here's a three from the top, is an air ball. North Laurel's Braden Hampton, who had just checked in, get ahead to Beck. Beck with a nice recovery, but can't get the shot to fall. Here comes Elza the other way for North. Cunningham over to Anderson. Elza gets the screen from Cunningham. The give and go is deflected, but Cunningham still gets it back and puts it up and in. And then a steal by Anderson, and he puts it up and in.
Basket by Anderson.
Well, that is a no-no for Pineville, as that happened so quick. I didn't even see the steal.
That's a quick 4-point swing.
Thompson off the glass, too strong. Cunningham with the rebound, and here come the Jaguars. Shot is up and in from the right baseline. That is Cooper Elza. He's got 6. North Laurel has scored the first 6 points in a hurry here in this second quarter. They lead 30-17. Moser penetrates, left-handed shot up and in. Nice move by Ashton. He's got 4. 30-19. Cooper Elza. Hands off to Hampton, number 15. Noble penetrates, and he's going to be fouled as he enters the paint.
The foul's on Moser. That's his
Mountain Lion foul is on Moser, and he becomes the first Mountain Lion with 2. And the team's second. Cunningham and Hampton come out, and Rawlings and somebody else checked in. Top of the key, 3 from Rawlings is in and out. Right there is Davidson for the putback. Davidson in double figures now with 10. He joins Cole Jervis. Thompson puts it up and in. Had plenty of defense on him, but he split a bunch of defenders and got to the basket. He's got 8. 32-21, North by 11. Rawlings over to Elza. Elza guarded by Cameron Puckett out top. Man-to-man from Pineville. Penetration by Davidson up and in. Davidson looking strong. He's got 12.
That's just a straight line drive.
Beck on the drive, puts it up and in, and draws the foul. Beck now has 8. Swift move down the baseline.
The foul's on Davidson. That's his
and
second.
Davidson picks up his second and team's first. So that could be an interesting situation if they can get a third one on Davidson as well as he's playing, as he leads all scorers with 12. Beck's free throw is short, and the rebound to Noble. And here comes Elza the other way. Penetrates and going to draw the foul. Cooper Elza playing well as he gets the personal on Puckett.
That's his second.
And Puckett picks up his second and the team's third. So 2 starters for Pineville with 2 fouls apiece, Moser and Puckett. Elza with 6 points. North Laurel 2 of 4 from the line. All 4 of those have come from Reese Davidson. And Thompson 1 of 2 for Pineville. Neither team shooting a lot of free throws here. It's been more of a transitional game for the most part. Elza's got 7. Teams haven't played each other since 2018 when Pineville won by a bunch. I think it was 66-28 in their last meeting. So the 49th and the 51st not hooking up a whole lot. Elza's second free throw is no good, but the rebound tipped out nicely, and they get it back. Elza for 3. So that turns into a 4-point play for North Laurel, getting the offensive rebound. And now they've got their biggest lead out at 15, 38-23. Jeremiah Beck stops and pops from the free throw line. That one won't go. Davidson with the rebound. Jaguars heading the other way. Elza trailing for Davidson. The 3 is short. Shot it quick. And the rebound to Robbins for Pineville. Pineville having a hard time getting into any offensive flow in this one. Credit the Jaguar defense. Beck, ball fake, nice shot up and in. Jeremiah Beck, 10 points, becomes the first Pineville player in double figures. 38-25, midway point right now here in the second quarter, under 4. Rawlings might have got away with a quick little travel right there. Down low, they give it though to Noble, and he loses his defender and puts it up and in. That's the first points of the night for Noble. He was in double figures last night against Jackson County, had 14. One of 4 Jaguars in double figures in their big win. Thompson, a long 3 is no good. Davidson with the rebound. Bounces ahead to Elza. Elza, good pass down to Noble, up and in. So Noble took a while to get in the scoring column, but didn't take just a few seconds to get his second bucket. He's got 4. Moser tiptoeing through the tulips, puts it up and in. Nice little Euro step there from Ashton Moser. He's got 6, 42-27, high-paced game with 3:05 left before halftime. Elza gives it up for Davidson, now back to Elza. Right side over to Anderson, down low for Noble. Noble, left-hand shot up and won't fall. Good defense down there by Pineville. Sawyer Thompson with the rebound. Thompson penetrates, kicks it over his head to Ashton Moser. Moser penetrates, puts it up off the glass and good, and the foul. Moser coming alive here in this second quarter with 6 of his 8. And going to have a chance for the 3-point play for Moser. Foul was on Cam Anderson, his first and team second. Substitutions coming in for North Laurel. I believe Jervis back on the floor. And looks like number 12 is checked in, Carter Kelly. Free throw is good by Moser. Give him 9. 42-30. Game has a similar feel, if you will. Elza in the paint, gets cut off, gives it down to Kelly. Kelly has it stripped on the way up. Nice defense there by Thompson. Big one-handed pass ahead to Beck. And Beck out of control and not able to, high speed and couldn't stop it. They're saying it went out of bounds off of North Laurel. It's going to go back to Pineville.
Yeah, Beck kind of struggled there to gather himself and be able to go up in with the 2 there, just kind of a little out of control.
Full timeout on the floor. 2:15 left here in the first half. North Laurel by 12, 42-30. We'll take a quick break and come back with more from Bobby Keith Gymnasium. This is the Bobby Keith Classic from Clay County High School on PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Welcome back to the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. PRTC TV proud to stream it live to you on this Saturday, January 18th. One big broadcast, 6 big games, and we are nearing the midway point of game number 3. Lynn Camp and Model Lab opened things up. Model Lab with the big victory in that one. Second game was a high-speed, very entertaining game between OBI and Wolfe County. OBI with a 17-point win, 89-72. And this third game is shaping up to be a good one as well. North Laurel by 12, 42-30 with 2:15 left in the first half. Pineville with the ball. Moser wants a 3, and he got it. Ashton Moser really coming to life. He's got 10 here in the second quarter of his 12. And this is as close as North Laurel and Pineville's been in a while, but as soon as I say that, Cooper Elza loses his defender. He's got 8 in the quarter and 12 for the game. Here's a 3 from the wing, and it won't fall. Went halfway down and wouldn't go for Preston Zachary. Jervis, Rawlings picks up his dribble, gets it to Kelly. Now Rawlings, he wants a three. That one's short. Rebound to Pineville, but they lost it. Kelly took it away from them. The floater off the glass, no good, and Jeremiah Beck with the rebound for Pineville. Ahead to Zachary, to a trailing Thompson up and in. Thompson goes in double figures with 10, and back down to a 9-point lead for North Laurel, 44-35, as we approach the 1 minute mark here in the first half. Jervis with the ball, had a big first quarter, had 10, has not scored here in the second period. Couldn't get the three off, throws it right side over to Rawlings. Rawlings only has 2 points, and that was early in the first quarter. Down low, Cunningham puts it off the glass, and good. Nice strong move. Corey Cunningham with his second basket. He's got 4. 46-35, 30 seconds left in the half. Thompson, a long three, in and out. They've had 3 or 4 balls just like that won't fall through.
Yeah, it kind of seems like, too, right when they get it to under 10 and got a chance to cut it to 6 or something like that, you got 2 back-to-back threes in and out.
It feels like Wolfe and OBI did in the game before, that OBI is trying to deliver the knockout punch, and Wolfe kept coming back. Down low, finds Kelly, up and in. Number 12, Carter Kelly with his first points of the game, and I don't think Sawyer Thompson got it off in time, but it wasn't good anyway. So at the half, it is North Laurel with a 13-point lead over the Pineville Mountain Lions, 48-35. Are we doing more of that interview here at halftime? Part 1, all right. We're going to take a break and come back. Well, actually, it's going to go right to it, I believe, right now, in that we had a chance to interview not only the daughter but the granddaughter of legendary coach Bobby Keith, and we're going to play part 1 of that interview here at halftime and talk to Caitlin Gregory, the current Clay County high school cheer coach, about what it was like to grow up with the legendary coach Bobby Keith as her grandfather here on PRTC TV. And joining us here is not only Bobby Keith's daughter, but also Bobby Keith's granddaughter. I'd like to welcome Stephanie Gregory and also Caitlin Gregory to PRTC TV. And we'll start with Caitlin, Bobby Keith's granddaughter. And Caitlin, talk to us about what it's been like for you, because I know that it had to be interesting growing up being Bobby Keith's granddaughter and being exposed to all this pride, all this tradition, all this basketball. What was your experience like being Bobby Keith's granddaughter?
It's just an unexplainable experience for me to be Bobby Keith's granddaughter, because when I was born in 1992. So I was born in that era of coaching, and I got to watch him coach his final game as a young child. So there are pictures of me down here on the sideline on his hip, you know, during halftime and on timeouts, and I just wanted my grandpa. And it's just so cool to go around and always hear these new stories. It's like no matter where I go, I get to hear a story about my granddad, which is amazing. And sometimes, you know, it just makes me so proud. Like, I'm overwhelmed with emotion, and I'm very proud to be his granddaughter, because a lot of people knew him and a lot of people respected him, and I'm just so grateful that he was mine.
Now, a lot of people knew him as Bobby Keith, a legendary coach, but you knew him as grandfather first and coach second. How do you manage knowing him in 2 different ways? And I know that's had to evolve over the years as he went on to heaven and back in 2016, and you see people honoring his memory in so many different ways. What's that been like, having knowing him in 2 different ways, so to speak?
It's a true blessing, and it sets an example for me every day to strive to be the person that he was, because he affected lives in basketball, he affected lives as a school teacher, and he affected lives through a small business too. So it really just sets an example for me every day to try and be like my mom and my granddad and my grandmother too, because they really set great examples for me. So, you know, to hear the stories about him as a teacher or a coach or just a person in the community, it was just an amazing thing to hear growing up. And again, I'm just so proud of that.
We're talking with Caitlin Gregory and also Stephanie Gregory, Bobby Keith's daughter and granddaughter, as a part of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic, an all-day basketball tournament, if you will, to honor Bobby Keith. And we're here in Bobby Keith Gymnasium, and recently they have started this incredible Clay County Basketball Museum, and we had a chance to kind of preview it before it was unveiled. Well, the athletic director, Tommy, he would not let us see what was under the veil, so to speak. And we knew it was going to be the centerpiece of the entire museum. And there was all this talk going home amongst us with the PRTC TV film crew saying, well, what could it be? Is it going to be Richie Farmer? Is it going to be Bobby Keith? What's it going to be? And Tommy was very tight-lipped about it as well. Well, of course, just a couple of weeks ago, it was unveiled that it was a statue of Bobby Keith, and for that to be the centerpiece of the museum, what did that feel like for you guys?
It was incredible because we actually did not want to know anything about the museum until it was completed. We wanted that to be a surprise for us as well. So our entire family got together 1 o'clock on a Sunday, and we came out here before they opened the museum. And just to hear his voice in the front lobby, and to see the pictures and all the memorabilia, and then the statue, I mean, it took our breath away, right? I mean, it's unreal to have such an honor.
Everybody that had a part in that.
Yeah, we just want to thank everybody who had a part in that museum, because it's just incredible. And even though we talk about basketball, I have to give a shout out because we have a little cheer corner too.
Sure.
So, and I'm the cheer coach at Clay County High School, and I'm an alumni of that program. So the museum is just great. It covers so many sports and so many great people in our community.
Talking with Caitlin Gregory, the granddaughter of the legendary coach Bobby Keith, and you segued me perfectly to my very next question, in that, you know, your grandfather not only shaped the lives of these young players as far as their basketball abilities, but he also made a huge investment in them as people and trying to get them on. I was talking with you before we went on the air about him getting these kids into college and getting them into higher education and getting these full-ride scholarships for kids that might not be able to afford college otherwise. So he made these investments, but not only has it been such a great honor to be his granddaughter and to be growing up with such a legendary grandfather, but you're also trying to continue that tradition by making investments in cheerleaders in their lives and preparing them for life as well. And it has to make you feel very fulfilled in saying, in a sense, I'm attempting to carry on the legacy of my grandfather.
Yeah, absolutely. And I take great pride in coaching the cheer team here at Clay County, because I cheered here, and my mom here was also my coach when I cheered here. Yes, and she also cheered here. Our administration is wonderful, and they allow us to do all that we do, and our community that supports us. It's just unreal. And we actually have 2 of our alumni competing at the College Nationals today at 1:30, so I'll give them a little shout out. He just, like I said before, he set a great example for me to try to strive to always be the best person that you can be, to always work hard, and to instill that in others, and just let that flow through everybody else too. Set that example, and kids will follow, and I hope that with my program I can do half of what he did. Because at the end of the day, it's not always about cheerleading or basketball or whatever sport. It's about making these kids better than they thought that they could be. If they leave your program better than they came, then you've done your job.
Outstanding. That is absolutely wonderful. You guys carrying on such a wonderful tradition. And if you don't mind, pass the headset off to your mom, Stephanie,
Absolutely.
and we'll talk to her for a few minutes. Having an opportunity here as part of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic to...
We're going to find out who wants this game. Demo right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it.
Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Aiden. I got it. I heard you. I thought it was so hard,
It is the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic here on PRTC TV from Clay County High School. Bobby Keith Gymnasium and the new Donnie Gray Court. If you haven't seen their new Clay County Basketball Museum, it is quite a sight to see. The centerpiece of the entire museum is a statue, a bronze statue of Bobby Keith with arms over his head, and it is something else. You won't have any place, I don't think, in Kentucky that you'll see anything that will match it. Good first half of basketball, 48-35. North Laurel leading Pineville at the half. Got about 90 seconds before the start of the second half, and we'll go ahead and run down at least the first half points if you want to, Hunter Carroll, for both teams.
We can. We'll start with Pineville's individual. You had number 4, Caden Robbins, with 3 points. Number 5, Jeremiah Beck with 10 points. Number 0, Sawyer Thompson with 10 points. And then they were led by number 1, Ashton Moser. Then if you go over to the North Laurel side, Brian, you had number 12, Carter Kelly with 2 points. Number 5, Cam Anderson with 2 points. Number 14, Corey Cunningham with 4 points. Number 2, Jordan Rollins with 2 points. Number 34, RJ Noble with 4 points. Number 21, Cole Jervis with 10 points. Number 30, Reese Davidson with 12 points. And number 1, Cooper Elza with 10 points. Then if you go to the team stats, Brian, Pineville was 12 of 20 for 60% from 2, compared to North Laurel's 18 of 24 for 75%. North Laurel was 3 of 9 from 3 for 33%, compared to Pineville's 3 of 9 for 33%. Pineville was just 1 of 3 at the free throw line for 33%, compared to North Laurel's 3 of 5 for 60%. North Laurel had 17 assists compared to Pineville's 5. Pineville had 11 team rebounds compared to North Laurel's 16. North had 3 turnovers compared to Pineville's 5.
Okay, good half of basketball. Both teams with not many turnovers, 5 and 3 respectively for Pineville and North Laurel. Moser leading Pineville with 12, and Cooper Elza leading North Laurel with 12. Pineville at 12 and 4 on the season, just won the 13th region All-A. They'll go on to the state level. I think they play Bishop Brossart in the All-A state tournament. That'll be coming up in their next game after today, which will be Thursday, January 23rd at the Sports Center Complex in Lexington at 10 a.m. North Laurel at 9 and 6 on the year. Big win last night at Jackson County, 87-44. Beck penetrates, puts it up and in. Quick shot, and a good entry pass from Thompson.
Good steal by Puckett.
Puckett with the pick, and what we got?
A
traveling called on Puckett.
I didn't see it.
So Pineville almost with the quick 4 points there, but Puckett called for the travel, 48-37. North with the 11-point lead and the ball. Down low, they find Davidson open. Davidson with 14. Thompson out top, shaken and Bacon. Goes to the right elbow. And the right corner, it goes to Beck. Beck trying to make a move on Elza. Penetrates, kicks it in the corner for a 3. That is Cameron Puckett. It's off the mark. Rebound to Davidson. Davidson going to get a foul on Beck as Beck was trying to cut him off. Foul with the body on Beck. That's his second and the team's first. Davidson with 14 now to lead North Laurel. Him and Elza both with 12 apiece to open up the first half. 3 from the corner is off the mark. Rebound, though, ran down nicely by Elza, and it's going to go off of number 3, Puckett.
Yeah, one of those. He was kind of already out of bounds, and it touched him, which maybe might have given Pineville a break there, honestly, because they kind of had the advantage. And then the stop of play allowed them to set their defense.
Elza lobs it out for Davidson out top. Thompson's on him. Pineville in man-to-man. Davidson, one-arm pass over to Elza. Elza, they lose him on the switch. She puts it up and in. Elza now with 14. Ties him for the team high with Davidson. 52-37. Out to a 15-point lead. Thompson penetrates. Can't get the shot to go, but does draw the foul.
The foul is on Jervis. That's his first, team first.
Foul was on Cole Jervis. Jervis is first and the team's first.
Thompson.
Thompson going back to the line. He was 1 of 2 from there in the first quarter. He has 10 points. First free throw rolling off.
Really struggled from the line tonight.
I've got them 2 of 4. Moser made 1 back in the second quarter. They haven't taken very many. And really, North Laurel hasn't really either. It's been more of a transitional game. Not a lot of fouls either. Nobody with more than 2 as we're here in the third quarter. Davidson has 2 for North. And Moser and Puckett and Beck all have 2 apiece for Pineville. There's a 3. Rawlings with some nice form right there. We had a really good angle from it over here. Ball is lost. Good defense, but traveling called on R.J. Noble as he was trying to pick it up in traffic. North has outscored them 7-3 here in this third quarter to take it out to a 17-point lead. Sawyer Thompson into offensive court to Jeremiah Beck. Beck gives it over to Puckett in the corner. Now back to Beck at the elbow. Beck penetrates and going to be fouled as he heads into the paint. I believe that's going to be a non-shooting foul. Or is it?
That's his second, team second.
Elza picks up the second personal and the second team foul, and we've got a timeout on the floor. Appreciate you guys joining us this afternoon and really all evening long for the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic here on PRTC TV. If you're enjoying the game and enjoying the coverage, and we hope that you are, take a second to hit that like button if you're watching on Facebook, or click subscribe if you're watching on our PRTC TV YouTube channel. Just a simple click on Facebook or YouTube, either one, is going to get you in the know with everything going on with PRTC TV. We'll start showing up in your news feed on Facebook and also on your preferences on your homepage on YouTube. We'll give you all the coverage of all the games we're able to cover for you, as well as so many things going on with PRTC TV as we cover the region of southeastern Kentucky with so many great events. So like or subscribe on Facebook or YouTube, and we'll keep you in the know here on PRTC TV. Back from the 30-second timeout, Pineville's ball. 55-38, they trail by 17 to North Laurel. Thompson over to Beck for a triple. That one's good. Jeremiah Beck with 15. Big bucket right there for North as Pineville was really starting to stretch it out. Noble back to Elza. Now Davidson. Noble left side trying to make a move on Moser. Puts the shot off the glass and good. R.J. Noble with 6.
Yeah, you know, Pineville's really struggled with Noble and Davidson both, just kind of giving up so much size. They've really been kind of the bully and power their way in.
Yeah, the size has really been a factor, but not only is North Laurel bigger than Pineville, but their big men are also very athletic and can get up and down the floor when you talk about Noble and Davidson.
Team third.
I believe they whistled that foul on.
Thompson.
Is that on Elza?
I think so, yes.
Free throw rolling around and won't fall. Thompson has not shot the ball well from the free throw line. Only 2 of 5. 57-41. Second one also no good. Misses a pair. Davidson with the rebound. In the corner, wide open for the 3 is Rawlings. He nails it.
It seems like 2, Brian, with
3 missed by Beck. Davidson with the rebound. Launches ahead to Noble. Noble trying to give it to a trailing Davidson, but Thompson there for the interception. Second 3 of the quarter for Rawlings. He's got 8.
It seems like 2, Brian, with Rawlings' shot. When he makes the first one, the basket gets a little bigger, but sometimes he can struggle a little bit with that.
Davidson tried to catch and shoot it all in one motion, couldn't get it to fall, and Davidson's going to pick up his 3rd personal foul and the team's 4th. So with still plenty of time left here in the third quarter, Pineville could be getting some free throws. if they can draw some more fouls.
If you're Pineville, you want to go at Davidson right here with those 3 fouls.
Yes, indeed. Preston Zachary trying to get loose, gives it to Puckett. Puckett over to Thompson. Thompson splits the defenders with the left hand.
Basket by Thompson.
That's where his game's at, is in penetration toward the bucket. He's got 13. On the other end, Elza has it blocked down low, and then we're going to have a pretty obvious foul there by number 3, Puckett, on Noble as he got the offensive rebound.
The foul's on Puckett. That's his 3rd.
Puckett picks up his 3rd and the team's 2nd. R.J. Noble going to the free throw line for the first time this afternoon. He's got 6 points. A couple of buckets back in the 2nd quarter and 1 here in the 3rd. Free throw is short. 4:10 left here in the 3rd quarter. Anderson checks in for Elza for Coach Valentine. 60-43. Second one on the way is good. 1 of 2 for number 34, R.J. Noble. And Cunningham checks in for North Laurel, replacing Noble. Pineville's never been able to get any momentum going as far as some consistent offensive play. They've had some here and there, but just can't ever get anything going on an ongoing basis. Beck, jumper is too strong. Long rebound kicks out, though, and then North Laurel takes it away from Moser. Davidson, jump pass over to Anderson, now down to Cunningham. Cunningham, ball fake, up and in. Nice strong move by Corey Cunningham. He's got 6. 63-43. North Laurel, I think this is their biggest lead of the night at 20. Nobody under the basket for Pineville. And we are going to get a foul as number 3, Cameron Puckett, was trying to drive down low.
That's his 2nd.
Fouls on Cole Jervis. That's his 2nd, team's 5th. So now Pineville will have a chance to start eating away at this 20-point lead, as North Laurel trying to make it out of reach here in this midway through this 3rd quarter. But Pineville has not shot their free throws well in limited opportunities, and the problems continue. Three of 7 from the line. Second one no good as well. But the rebound to Beck. Beck gets it down low. Number 13 puts it up and in. That's Xander Garrison, who just checked in. So even though Puckett missed a pair, just as Thompson did a moment ago, they're only 1 of 6 from the line here in this 3rd quarter. They do get a bucket out of it with a timely offensive rebound. Jervis can't get the shot off. Gives it to Cunningham. Back to Jervis in the corner. Jervis penetrates, puts it up, no good. Good defense down there by Garrison. Outlet to Puckett, to Beck, off the glass and good.
Basket by Beck.
Beck's got 17, 7 here in the 3rd. 67-43, just like that, the 20-point lead becomes a 16-point lead. Pineville, a lot of guys that can score and fill it up, so it's going to take quite a lead to put them out of the game. And Thompson thought he had it clean as he knocked it away from Davidson. But they're going to call the foul on Thompson. That's his 1st. Team 3rd, and they are going to say it's a shooting foul for Davidson. Davidson 2 of 4 from the line this afternoon. He's got 14. Him and Elza tied for the team lead with 14 apiece. Free throw is no good. Well, it has certainly not been a free throw shooting clinic in this one, as North Laurel's got 5 missed free throws. They're 4 of 9. Gets that one to go. 5 of 10. 64-47. 2.5 left here in the 3rd. Game number 3 of 6 of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic, and PRTC TV bringing them all to you. And we're going to have a foul called on
Hampton, I believe.
Yep, number 15, Braden Hampton. That's going to put Pineville back at the free throw line for 2 shots.
Hampton, that's his 1st.
Moser going to go to the line to shoot 2. He's 1 of 1 from there today. had 12 points, had 11 of them in the, or make that 10 of them in the second quarter. Hasn't scored here in the third period yet. He is the team's second leading scorer. He rattles that one through. 64-48. Still got 3 more games to come. We haven't even got to the midway point of the day yet. We'll have Knox Central and Scott County after this one, and then Jackson County and Harlan Independent, and then we'll close it out with Scott County and Clay County in the final game. Moser gets them both. 15-point lead, 64-49 for North and the ball. Approaching the 2-minute mark here in the third. Hampton gets it over to Anderson. Anderson, good feed down to Noble, up and in. Noble has 5 in the quarter, 9 for the game. On the other end, Moser with the turnaround. It won't fall. And the rebound to Noble for the Jaguars. Anderson, long pass ahead. Good defense down there, though, by number 3, Puckett. And it's going to go out of bounds, though, off of Pineville back to North. It was 48-35 at halftime. North Laurel with a 13-point lead. They've expanded that out to 17. Almost a steal by Beck. But North Laurel able to recover, and we're going to have a tie-up on a jump ball. Possession arrow does favor North, but that should equal out to be another possession for Pineville to open up the fourth quarter if there's not another tie-up in the next 93 seconds. Jervis gets it into Noble. Here's a 3 by Hampton, and he's fouled on a 3-pointer. Moser commits the cardinal sin going for the block. Moser's 3rd and the team's 4th.
The foul's on Moser. That's his 3rd, team 4th.
And you know, Hunter Carroll, it has to be kind of a little bit uplifting for Coach Valentine to keep this spread where it's at with his big man Reese Davidson on the bench.
Oh, yeah, and, you know, really and truly, Brian, I don't feel like there's been a big drop-off level with the intensity or anything like that with Davidson on the bench. So you got to give credit to Coach Valentine and his staff for being able to keep that intensity, you know, with no matter who's in the game and who's on the court.
Hampton getting 3 free throws, gets the second one to go after missing the first, his first point of the day. (67-49), 18-point lead, a minute 29 left here in the third quarter. And the last one is no good, misses 2 of 3. Moser launches it ahead, left-handed shot up and in from Cameron Puckett. First points of the afternoon for Puckett. And he's going to have a chance for a 3-point play as he gets the foul too.
And on shooting one, Puckett.
So Puckett brings it down to a 16-point lead, can make it 15 if he can make the free throw, and does. Puckett with the 3-point play. Man, with a minute 24 left here in the third, we're going to have a timeout on the floor. 67-52, North Laurel with a 15-point lead. Stay tuned. We'll take a quick break and come back with more action from the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic coming up next from Clay County High School. We are PRTC TV.
The Jackson County Industrial Park in Annville, Kentucky has the perfect location for your business. The Jackson County McKee Industrial Authority is excited to present a 17-plus acre site with a 140,000 square foot concrete pad now certified Build Ready. This site offers direct access to Highway 30 and is just 20 minutes from I-75. Jackson County is a work-ready community with an eager and skilled workforce. It is also a smart rural community with state-of-the-art 100% fiber optic broadband with speeds up to 1 gig available. We provide tax incentives, business planning, workforce information, and training. Close enough, yet far enough. Contact us today for more information.
15-point lead for the North Laurel Jaguars over the Pineville Mountain Lions, 67-52 here on PRTC TV. Hunter Carroll, did you know that North Laurel, where their colors came from, was because North Laurel was the high school that was brought on in the 90s, and it was a combination of the Bush Blue Devils and the Hazel Green Frogs. Frogs were green, Bush Blue Devils were blue. So they combined the blue and the green and came up with the Jaguar. Didn't know that, did you?
I did not.
Reese Davidson misses the shot. Pineville with the rebound. Here comes Beck. Moser penetrates, puts it up, and no good. North Laurel rebounded Davidson. Davidson into front court. He can handle the basketball for a big man. Very quick and athletic. Noble with the shot off the glass. It's no good. Gets his own rebound. Back up and in.
Nice effort.
Basket by Noble.
R.J. Noble, he climbs into double figures with 11. 69-52, 34 seconds left here in the third. Pineville may hold for the final shot of the quarter. No, they won't. Moser puts it off the glass, and it rolls off. Rebound to Beck. Beck puts it up. No good. Davidson with the rebound. Davidson's got to have a double-double by now. Down low. Finds Elza. Now back to Jervis. Davidson penetrates. Floater is up and rolling in. Nice soft touch.
Basket by Davidson.
And time's going to run out. 17 points for Reese Davidson, and they put a nice finishing touch there on the third quarter. They have a commanding 19-point lead. Final 8 minutes of action headed up next. 71-52 North over Pineville here on PRTC TV.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT.
America, we're glad to have y'all back.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic, there's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
Welcome back to Bobby Keith Gymnasium here at Clay County High School. It is 71-52. North Laurel with a 19-point lead here on PRTC TV. We've got 4 players in double figures for North Laurel. Davidson with 17, Elza with 14, Noble with 11, Cole Jervis with 10, but all 10 of those was back in the first quarter. 3 players in double figures for Pineville, 17 for Beck to lead the scoring for the Mountain Lions. To 52, they have the 19-point lead. And, you know, I really thought that North looked good last night against Jackson County, but they might look a little sharper today than they even did last night.
Yeah, and you know, I think the intensity is picked up quite a bit more from last night, in my opinion.
I agree. Pineville needs to have just about everything go right here in this fourth quarter to climb back into this one. Thompson gets it ahead to Puckett. Top of the key, it's Xander Garrison who checked in at the quarter change. Puckett wants a 3. That one's no good. Right there for the rebound. Back up and in is Ashton Moser. Moser's got 16. 71-54. Jervis across the timelines, hands off to Davidson. Davidson's got 17. Jumper on the way is no good. The rebound to Moser. Moser long pass ahead to Puckett, and nice defense there by North, but a save in, and I don't think he even meant to get it to him necessarily. And the shot by number 13, Garrison, hits the top or the side of the backboard, and it's going to go back to North. So Pineville with a missed opportunity there. Elza over to Reese Davidson. Noble. Elza penetrates, floater up, no good. A lot of contact, no call. North saves it in, though, as they get the offensive rebound. Elza over to Noble. North Laurel content to run a little bit of clock here as they are in the driver's seat, up 17 with 6.5 minutes to go. Davidson penetrates. Nobody picks him up.
Basket by Davidson.
Davidson with 19. Pass ahead to Beck. Quick. Can't get it to fall. Nobody under the basket for Pineville. And Noble with the rebound. Jervis quickly into front court. Rawlings for a triple, and he got it.
Three-point basket by Rawlings.
Rawlings becomes the 5th Jaguar in double figures with 11. Thompson for 3. That one's no good.
All 5 starters in double figures.
Davidson down low finds Noble, and we're going to have a foul from behind on number 13, Xander Garrison, and Noble going to go to the line. That's Noble's, Garrison's first, team's first.
That's his first, team first.
So North Laurel really starting to stretch this one out, and up by 22 now with 6 minutes left. Noble free throw is good. Noble with 12 points. He is 2 of 3 from the free throw line on the afternoon. Game number 3 of 6 of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. Bobby Keith Gymnasium, second one no good, and what we got?
Lane violation.
Lane violation. Thought it was interesting that nobody on the line was moving, like they all knew it was a violation. But one of the Pineville players stepped into the lane too soon, and he makes them pay on that third opportunity. 13 for the lefty, R.J. Noble, number 34. He's been a big factor in the game today. 78-54. Thompson off the glass and good. Nice slick move by Sawyer Thompson. He's got 15. Elza draws the double team, gets it over to Rawlings. Rawlings dribbling out top. And now to Jervis. Jervis penetrates and kicks to Noble. Noble down low for Davidson with the dunk. Davidson with 21.
Really nice ball movement there too, Brian.
Yeah, North has looked sharp. They've looked like they have been firing on all cylinders here tonight, and against a very talented Pineville team that Pineville just hasn't got their chemistry and momentum, and just never got it into any type of sequence on offense.
Yeah, no, they've never really seemed to be in sync or anything like that, and they've always kind of seemed to be, anytime I feel like they made like a little run or they started to make a step, then they take 3 steps back as well.
I believe that was Davidson's 4th foul, but it may be too little too late anyway, as they're up by 24, 80-56, and it's going to be a full timeout, but we'll keep it right here for this one. A reminder, we have 3 more games to come after this one, and we're already a little bit off on time, if you will, because the next game is supposed to kick off in less than 20 minutes. It's supposed to be a 4 o'clock tip for Scott County taking on Knox Central. That'll be the next boys game we'll bring you. All boys high school basketball today, and then after that, scheduled for 5:30 is going to be Jackson County taking on Harlan Independent, and the final game of the night is going to be South Laurel and Clay County, a rematch of the Ted Cook Classic at South Laurel, where South Laurel really took it to Clay County, but it's going to be probably a different story tonight, as this is one of the most difficult places to win. I would say the most difficult place to play in the region. You'd have a hard time picking a more difficult one, wouldn't you?
Ironically enough, probably South.
Yeah.
That would be, because I mean, South has always had a phenomenal student section and things like that, so that would be the only other one that I would consider, a hostile road environment.
Yes. Yeah, and that's interesting that both those schools have, difficult home places to get a victory for the visitor team. Inbound to Moser, he tried the one motion catch and shoot, can't get it to fall. North with the rebound and the alley-oop to Reese Davidson with the flush.
He was calling for it too.
23 for Davidson. Down low, they find Beck. He can't get it to go. And it's going to go out of bounds off of Pineville back to North. Noble going to check out. Cunningham going to check in. 82-56. North has really looked sharp here tonight. Or this afternoon, rather. Elza gives it to Cunningham. Now back to Elza. They post up. Cunningham high post. Cunningham turnaround. Nice defense down there, and a block by Pineville. And the foul going to be on Cunningham. His first. Team second. It might have been Thompson that blocked that shot. I can't remember which one it was, but one of them had a nice block.
I think it was Garrison.
Garrison, number 13. I think you're right. Thompson moving and grooving, puts it up, won't fall. He is so tough on that one-on-one move and takes on usually multiple defenders. And Corey Cunningham picks up 2 very quick fouls, his first and second. But Thompson has really struggled from the line tonight, only 2 of 6. Gets that one to go. He's got 16, ties him for the team lead. Actually, no, Beck has got 17. Him and Moser have 16 apiece. Second one, no good. Rebound to Jervis. Gets it out to Elza. Elza drives, leaves it for Jervis. Top of the key 3 is good.
3-point basket by Jervis.
First point since way back in the first quarter for Jervis, but he's got 13, had 10 in the first quarter. Beck on the baseline. A little out of control, but Thompson bails him out as he hits it across the baseline. 3 by Puckett is no good. Noble with the rebound. 85-57. North Laurel's got this one out of reach, it appears. Still, as Jervis lost it, Thompson puts it up and in.
Basket by Thompson.
Thompson with 18 for Pineville. Puckett playing some tight defense on Elza. Elza, nice job of keeping the ball under control, and they get it down to Cunningham. And Corey can't get it to go, but he does draw the foul. He'll go to the line.
The foul is on Moser. That's his 4th, team second.
Ashton Moser picks up his 4th.
To Cunningham.
And Cunningham, who has 6 points, looking for points number 7 and 8. Free throw rolls in. Took a lot of rim, but finally fell through. And Garrison going to check out for North Laurel, and Robbins checks back in. 3:19 all that's left. North Laurel with the convincing 28-point lead right now. 87-59, and Elsa's going to check out and probably won't see him anymore tonight. Checks out with 14 points, done a great job handling the ball, playing smart. Moser gets through the lane, and they're going to give him the basket, I believe. Nope. Going to be a foul before the shot.
That's his second.
Foul is on Rawlings, his second, team's 4th. And David's going to check out. Reese Davidson going to check out, and probably won't see him anymore either. He's got 23 to lead all scorers. Down low, Moser, tough shot, no good. Noble with the rebound. 3-minute mark here in the 4th quarter. I really would have predicted this would have been a closer basketball game.
Yeah.
With Pineville being 12-4 and recently winning the All-A Classic. I would have not thought this would have been close to a 30-point lead at this point in this game.
Robbins, that's his 1st, team 3rd.
Jervis coming out, also Rawlings coming out. Robbins picked up the foul, his 1st, team's 3rd. And thrown away. Thompson on the other end is going to be fouled. And he'll go back to the free throw line. Thompson has looking for points number 19 and 20 here from the free throw line. Foul was on Cam Anderson, his 2nd, team 5th. Free throw rolls around and finally falls through. $87-60. Second one is good as well. 20 points for Sawyer Thompson. Anderson penetrates and throws it right into the hands of Beck. Beck penetrates, puts it off the glass, and good. Jeremiah Beck with his first points in this fourth quarter, and he's going to get a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. Gives him points number 18 and 19. And with this made free throw, can tie Thompson for the team lead with 20 apiece. And does not. Rebound to North. Full court pressure by Pineville, but they pass out of it nicely. And a good ball fake down there by number 14 for North Laurel, Corey Cunningham. He'll go to the free throw line. And Moser has fouled out with 16 points.
At the line, shooting two.
24 checking in for Pineville. Corey Cunningham, a couple of free throws coming here. Caught the front rim, but had some top spin on it, fell through. Corey 3 of 3 from the line. He's got 9 points. He can become the 6th player in double figures, and does with his 10th point there. 89-63, all academic at this point. 26-point lead for North Laurel. Three-pointer by Thompson is no good. They get the offensive rebound. Puckett from the wing is good.
Basket by Puckett.
Only the second field goal for Puckett. He's got 5. 89-65 with 2:12 left. Timeout on the floor. North Laurel in control of this one. Stay tuned. We'll bring you the final 2 minutes and 12 seconds up next. The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic continues on PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not everybody likes being locked into a contract. That's why at Appalachian Wireless, they offer you advance pay. No contracts, no credit checks. And right now, get $50 off prepaid devices and get 10% off handset accessories. Visit AppalachianWireless.com or a retail store to find out more about advance pay. Keeping you connected on the region's best service. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
North Laurel going to cruise to their 10th victory of the season. They had lost 4 games in a row, recovered last night with a 43-point win over Jackson County, 87-44. They've looked really sharp here today. PRTC TV and the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. Cunningham can't get the shot to go. Beck with the rebound. They are running. Puts it up and won't fall, though, in transition. An easy one. Pass ahead. Kelly off the glass. No good. We're going to get a foul from behind. Looks like on Preston Zachary. Zachary, a starter for Pineville, hasn't scored tonight, and this afternoon rather, and that's his first personal foul. Number 12, Carter Kelly, looking for his 3rd and 4th point here, but that one a little flat off the front iron. That's the first free throw missed here in this 4th quarter by North Laurel. They had made 6 in a row. Second one on the way is good. 3 points for Carter Kelly, now 90-65 with a minute 50 left in the game. Clock has not started for some reason. Oh, that guy running the clock over there is like the whole place is looking at me right now.
Yeah.
Like I mess up one time. Yeah, it's all academic at this point.
Yep.
25-point lead with under 2 to go. Thompson puts it up, no good, but going to draw the foul. He is really, really good at the penetration game as far as being able to split the defenders and make stuff happen. I would think he's going to be a guard that's going to really and has really made a lot of trips to the free throw line because he just really is great one-on-one.
Yeah, and he's been that way all 4 years really, and truthfully, remember him and Moser coming in as freshmen at Jackson County and just really dominating.
Yes.
With that group.
I remember that. Second free throw is good, but he has not done very well from the free throw line tonight. He is going to come out, and all the starters off the floor now for both teams. 90-66. Under 90 seconds to go. And traveling called on number 10 for North Laurel, Caden Allen. And more substitutions coming in. Number 10, Anderson Gentry brings it across the timeline. Three-pointer on the way is no good by Pineville. Deacon good. Caden Allen for 3. That one's no good. Rebound is by North Laurel's Trenton Dykes. His shot is blocked. It'll go out of bounds back to North Laurel. Dykes will inbound. Allen penetrates and going to go out of bounds. They're going to say off of Allen back to Pineville. Pineville into offensive court. Number 11, Noah Sloan dribbling out there. Three-pointer on the way is no good. They get the offensive rebound. Sebastian Kyle puts it back up, no good. And Caden Allen with the rebound for North, down to 30 seconds. Here's a wide open three-pointer. It is no good. And we've got a player went down for Pineville, favoring a, looks like his left leg. Number 20, Jack Smith has to come out. Hope he's okay. Jonathan Sloan checks in for him. We're down to 17 seconds and counting. Knocked away. Number 23, 4 of 3. It's well short off the hand of Kyle. And with 3 seconds left, that's going to take care of it. So North Laurel improves to 10-6 on the season with a 90-66 win over the Pineville Mountain Lions. Pineville drops to 12-5 on the season. And game number 3 in the books. We're going to come back and talk to our PRTC TV player of the game from North Laurel. And we'll also run down our final look at team and individual stats as well. Stay tuned. It's all straight ahead here from Clay County High School, the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic on PRTC TV.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want. They don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new, Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
PRTC TV, it is a final. North Laurel looking sharp as they are victorious over the Pineville Mountain Lions by a score of 90-66. Game number 3 of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. And with me, I have our PRTC TV player of the game, Reese Davidson, with a double 23 points and 12 rebounds, leading all scorers and rebounders on the team tonight. And you guys just had a game at Jackson County last night, a big win, but you had to get right back up this morning and come out here. This is probably, as far as the games I've seen, which is at least a half a dozen, as sharp as you all have looked against a very, very good Pineville team, and you guys kept them off rhythm. Talk to us about the game.
Well, this week in practice, we've really worked on pushing the pace. Last night we scored, I think, 80-something.
87.
Tonight we scored 90. So we've been working on pushing the pace. And, it's hard to keep up with anybody scoring 90 points. I don't care who you are. So pushing the pace for us is really good, and it feels good to get the W.
One thing that we noticed today and also last night, had a chance to cover you guys last night at Jackson County and today here at Manchester, is that with you and Noble and Rawlings and different ones and even Corey Cunningham, your post players not only can pretty much handle the basketball, but you guys are athletic and you like getting up and down the floor. So I feel like that it gives North Laurel a little bit of advantage in that you got guys that can slam the basketball, can play some post up, or they can also get up and down the floor and get up and transition and get some easy buckets.
Yeah, it helps when everybody on the floor can dribble, pass, and shoot, which is what all of our guys can do. Not everybody's going to be able to defend that, so having bigger guys in the post that can post up down low and get out in the perimeter and knock down shots helps a lot.
Talking with Reese Davidson, our PRTC TV player of the game. You guys lost 4 games in a row. Things were kind of going the wrong direction. You were down to 8-6 on the year. Now you've got back-to-back wins. Do you feel like this team is really starting to click? What are you thinking about the Jaguars?
Well, before last night, we were on a 4-game losing streak, so we were really hungry, and we still are. So the last night and today helped us get our confidence back, and we're looking better than ever.
What did it do for you last year, having to miss 11 games with the injury and having to sit out and watch your team play without you? It was a struggle last year, especially by North Laurel Jaguar standards, as you guys, didn't do what you're used to doing, just barely played over 500. Did that mature you as a player? It had to be frustrating, even as a sophomore, to miss 11 games last year.
Yeah, it sucked, I'm not going to lie. But when I came back, it was the first round of district, so I didn't really even have a chance to get back in the flow of it, and then I think by that time it was too late. So that motivated me a lot, and I worked this offseason harder than I ever have to get back to where I am.
You got only one senior on the team in Cole Jervis. The rest of you guys are underclassmen, you being a junior. But it seems like the more I see you, the better you guys are playing together. Talk to us about some goals that you've got. Is there anything short of a trip back to Rupp Arena this year that's going to make you happy?
Not really, no. Region is definitely our goal, and then not only region, but getting to Rupp and winning that whole thing. So that's our main goal.
going to be some fun as we had the game before you guys with OBI and Wolfe County, a high-scoring game, and the OBI put up 87 points against a good Wolfe County team from the 14th region. OBI had 2 guards that combined for 15 three-pointers in that game, and they're freshmen.
Yeah.
So that's your next game at home on Tuesday with OBI coming to North Laurel. Should be a lot of fun against 2 teams that can really get up and down the floor.
Yeah, we're not gonna overlook anybody. We're gonna come in there and do what we know to do, and hopefully come away with the win.
Great game this afternoon, Reese. 23 points, 12 rebounds. Keep doing what you're doing, man. You guys look really sharp today, and congratulations on being our PRTC TV Player of the Game.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Reese. You can lay the headset down there. Hunter will get it from you here in just 1 second. And Reese Davidson with a couple of slams. One of them was the alley-oop slam that really kind of put the exclamation point, it felt like, on the entire game. And he ends up with a double-double with 23 points and 12 rebounds, and really was the difference maker on the floor for the North Laurel Jaguars in this one. They improved to 10-6 with their second straight win after losing 4 games in a row. Pineville drops to 12-5 on the season as they are still the All-A 13th region champions. But I tell you something, Hunter, in closing, North Laurel really gave a very good Pineville basketball team all they could handle today and kept them out of sync. I never felt like the Mountain Lions ever got to where they wanted to be offensively.
No, absolutely not. And you know, one thing too that was kind of really stood out to me, obviously Davidson led them with 23, but you know, outside of Davidson is very well balanced. You know, I think if you ask Coach Valentine, you're going to have 6 guys in double figures that he's going to take that every night, and you know, got to feel like he's going to have a really good chance to win as well. And 2, you know, even kind of flipping over here to the Pineville side, you know, you had 3 guys with 15 plus, and you got run out of the gym. You know, that doesn't happen a whole lot.
No.
But I mean, just, you know, you got to give your hats off to Coach Valentine and his staff and his kids, because I mean, they kept the intensity, foot on the gas the entire time. It was, you know, really all North from start to finish.
Well, and you look at the last 2 games for North Laurel with some pretty good size on this team in Davidson and Noble and Cunningham and Rawlings, but they scored 87 last night, 90 this afternoon. They're becoming a high-scoring, high-power offense that can beat you inside or out.
Absolutely. And, you know, one thing, too, Brian, you feel like that coming in that, you know, you would think Pineville probably would like that more running gun offense just because of the size advantage, and you know, they're more guard heavy than North Laurel is. But, you know, I think North kind of proved tonight too, Brian, that they can, any kind of style you want to play, they're okay with. If you want to put it in the freezer and we had to hold on for 60 seconds, they're all right with that. Or if you want to run up and gun and get up and down the floor, they'll beat you just like that as well.
It didn't feel like Pineville was rushing North Laurel at all, and North Laurel was doing just as much to dictate the fast tempo as Pineville was.
100%.
All right, final score 90-66. Let's get a final rundown on stats. Here's Hunter.
We'll start with Pineville's individual. You had number 13, Xander Garrison, with 2 points. Number 4, Caden Robbins with 3 points. Number 3, Cameron Puckett with 3 points. Number 1, Ashton Moser fouled out with 16 points and 7 rebounds. Had number 5, Jeremiah Beck with 19 points and 8 rebounds. And then Pineville was led by number 0, Sawyer Thompson with 21 points. You flip over to the North Laurel side, you had number 15, Braden Hampton with 1 point. Number 5, Cam Anderson with 2 points. Number 12, Carter Kelly with 3. Number 2, Jordan Rollins with 11. Number 21, Cole Jervis with 13. Number 34, R.J. Noble with 13 points and 8 rebounds. Number 1, Cooper Elza with 14 points and 5 assists. And number 30, Reese Davidson with 23 points and 12 rebounds, Brian.
Well, and I tell you what, I really was impressed with the play of Cooper Elza. Seemed like he played smart the entire game, didn't turn the ball over, made smart shots. Him and Jervis both played really well in the backcourt for North, and if those 2 guys are handling it out top, and you got Davidson and Noble down low, Rawlings hitting some key shots, this team's going to be a hard out.
Really true, yeah, and truly too, you know, you feel like too with Coach Valentine that, you know, with his offense that, you know, you'll see, I feel like at multiple times we saw Elza, Rollins, and Jervis, all 3 play the point. It wasn't like they were relying on one person to facilitate and things like that. There was multiple people facilitating and different things like that at all times, so it was very, very efficient.
All right, that's going to do it for this game. We've got 3 more to go, though. Your final again, 90-66, North Laurel with the win. Convincingly by 24 points over the Pineville Mountain Lions. We'll take a break and come back with our 4th of 6 games. It's going to be from the 11th region, the Scott County Cardinals taking on the 13th region, Knox Central Panthers. Straight ahead here on PRTC.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
Every homestead has its unique challenges.
Living so close to the volcano created difficulties.
For those that can do it and succeed, the price of freedom is worth it.
Homestead Rescue, Sundays at 8, only on Discovery.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
At Appalachian Wireless, keeping you connected is our primary focus. That's why we have the region's best service, and right now, we're offering you an iPhone 14 128 gig for a penny. Or how about an iPad 10th Gen 64 gig on us? Get the details on these massive savings by paying a visit to AppalachianWireless.com or any of our retail locations. Keeping you connected on the region's best service. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Demo right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it.
Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Aiden. I got it. I heard it too. I thought it was
This year is way better for flipping houses.
Bigger budgets?
1.3. What?
They went up?
Bigger stakes.
Things are so unpredictable. Is there a crocodile in there?
If I lose my money, I'm blaming it on him.
The El Musas blowing away the competition.
The Flipping El Musas, all new, Thursday at 9 on HGTV.
Game time is here! Are you ready? It's tip-off time, the crowd's alive. It's the Bobby Keith Classic, which teams will thrive. This is the place to be, to witness high school hoops history. With PRTC TV, you can sit back and enjoy each game. We're honoring Bobby Keith's legendary name. From tip-off to final score, we're bringing you all the action. It's Hoops Hardcore.
The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic here at Clay County High School, Bobby Keith Gymnasium, Donnie Gray Court. rolls on as we stream live to you on this Saturday, January 18th on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel. Thanks for joining us. Game number 4 of 6 about to get underway, featuring Scott County and the Knox Central Panthers. Time for our PRTC TV matchup preview. Scott County comes to Clay County High School today with a win and loss record of 4 wins against 8 losses. The Cardinals play in the 42nd district of the 11th region. The other teams in their 5-team district are Sayre, Frederick Douglass, Henry Clay, and Bryan Station. After losing 6 games in a row earlier in the season, they split the last 4, winning 2 and losing 2, dropping their most recent game by a bunch at Frederick Douglass, 88-32. Scott County, coached by first-year head coach Steve Helton. Last year under then head coach Tim Glenn, Scott County had a rough season, finishing with 8 wins and 22 losses, ending their season in district play losing to Sayre. They are led in scoring this season by sophomore Colton Helton, averaging over 13 points per game, followed by junior Monte Washburn at over 11 per contest. In the 2018-2019 school year, Scott County High School was the largest high school in the state of Kentucky, with an enrollment of nearly 2,500 students. At that time, it was the county's only public high school. The next school year, 2019-2020, Great Crossing High School opened across town and now has an enrollment of around 1,800 students, while Scott County's has dropped down to 1,200 students. Great Crossing, by contrast, finished 36-2 last year and went to the semifinals of the state tournament, losing to eventual champions Lyon County. Just in the last school year, Scott County has built a brand new high school, though. Scott County won the boys state championship back in 2007 when they went 34-2, didn't lose to anybody in the state of Kentucky, went to the state title game as recently as the 2018-19 season, losing to Trinity Louisville 50-40. Just goes to show you how things can really change when a new high school is built, and it kind of splits the enrollment there in Georgetown. Knox Central finished 22-10 last year under first-year head coach Mitchell Madden. They won the 51st district tournament, narrowly defeating Pineville 78-77, knocked off North Laurel in the opening round of the region before losing to Corbin in the semis by 12 points. They're 11-3 this season, making Madden's overall record with Knox Central in a season and a half, 33 wins against 13 losses. Last year's Panther squad was led in scoring by senior post player Gavin Chadwell, who averaged over 20 points per game and nearly 15 rebounds to go with it. Also graduating with Chadwell was Braden Mills, who added over 10 per game. Returning to Knox Central this year is freshman Grayson Burton, who averaged 15 points as an 8th grader last season and is leading the team with over 21 points per contest this year. Also back from the 23-24 team is senior Austin Bargo, who contributes over 10 points per game. New to the lineup this year is transfer Titus Summers, who is averaging over 15 points per game. Freshman post player Hayden Melton, the top rebounder on the team, with 11 to go with over 8 points per game. Knox Central plays in the 51st district of the 13th region with Barberville, Pineville, and Lynn Camp. They have been dominant in their district of recent, winning 14 district titles since 2008, including 7 straight from 2016 to 2022, and again 7 straight from 2008 to 2014. Knox Central played in the 50th district up until the realignment in 2005. They won that 6-team district in 2003 and 2004, and that makes it 16 total district titles for Knox Central over the last 20 seasons. Central was 13th region champs 3 years in a row, back-to-back in 2019, 20, and 21, and went back to the region title game in 2022, losing to North Laurel. In 2019 and 2021, they lost their opening round games to Walton, Verona, and Ashland Blazer, respectively. In 2020, they were scheduled to play today's opponent, ironically, Scott County, but the COVID pandemic canceled the rest of the season. They also went to the region title game in 2004, losing to Rockcastle County before Rockcastle County was switched over to the 12th region in the 05-06 season. Scott County and Knox Central have played each other only one time since online stats began 25 years ago, and that was January 21st of 2016 at Scott County, with Scott County winning 80-61. And Hunter, Scott County was once the biggest high school in the state of Kentucky, was dominant in a lot of their sports, but it just goes to show you what can happen when a new school is built, the enrollment split, people want to go to the new high school, the new facilities. It changed things up in Georgetown.
And you know, really true, it's kind of one of those things. It's funny how quick things change as well, you know, and how quickly you can be forgotten as well.
Oh, yeah.
You know, anymore, you don't hear about Scott County, you hear about Great Crossing.
You do.
You know, it seems like, too, that a lot of Great Crossing, Scott County athletes have went to Great Crossing. It just, you know, seems like, you know, you got Kentucky commit Malachi Marino and different things like that. It just kind of seems like how kind of funny how quickly it can change.
Scott County once a dominant force in that 11th region. Great Crossing, we mentioned, like 34-2 last year, while Scott County was 8-22. So game number 4 of 6 about to get underway. After this one, it'll be Jackson County's boys taking on Harlan Independent, and the final game of the day will be South Laurel coming to play the Clay County Tigers.
First, the visitors on the scoreboard, the Scott County Cardinals.
So the visitors on the scoreboard are going to be the Scott County Cardinals under head coach Steve Helton. They will start number 10, Philip Grimes. Number 15 is Monte Washburn.
Starting guard, number 1, Zyler Ray.
Number 1 is Zaire Ray.
Starting at 4, number 12, Ben Glenn.
Number 12 is Ben Glenn. And number 3 is Colton Helton. Scott County 4-8 on the season.
Steve Helton.
Knox Central coming in with a record of 11-3. RPI-wise, that puts them 7th in the 13th region. They will start number 5, Austin Bargo, number 24, Grayson Burton, number 55, Hayden Melton, number 0, Nathan Dunn, and number 25 is Titus Summers.
Starting at 4, number 25, Titus Summers. And the head coach of the Panthers, Coach Mitchell Madden.
So this is a game that you would certainly, as far as looking at the RPI, which is a combination of wins and also strength of schedule, Scott County with about a 48 RPI, and then Knox Central coming into the game with about a 58 RPI. So certainly would say, I don't think you can say that an RPI point is necessarily a point in the game. It may be a little more than a point in the game, but there technically should probably be 15 to 18 points between these two teams.
Yeah, I always thought of it as 2 points.
Yes, I would agree with that.
About 2 points seems kind of that's about how usually it pans out.
Scott County with the opening tip, and number 3, Colton Helton, takes it the length of the floor and nobody stops him, and he scores. Summers for a 3. That one's off the mark. And the rebound to number 15 of Scott County. Here's a corner 3, and that one's good by number 10, Philip Grimes. Scott County takes only 30 seconds to put 5 points on the board. Burton hands off to Summers. Summers splits the defender, puts it up, no good. Summers misses his first 2 shots, but then Burton with a nice steal and a layup.
Basket by Burton.
Freshman Grayson Burton gets the first points for the Panthers. Helton, good pass over to Grimes. The baseline jumper is off the mark. Rebound to Nathan Dunn for Knox Central. Summers drives, puts it up and in.
Basket by Summers.
Summers' third shot, he finds the mark, and it's now 5-4. Scott County on top by 1. Penetration, shot is up, no good. Good defense by Knox Central, but it's going to go out of bounds. They're saying off of number 25, Summers. It'll go back to the Cardinals. Scott County won the state title in 2007. They knocked off, I think, what was considered one of the top, if not the top team in the nation. I think there were Huntington, wasn't it?
Yes.
Helton, left side over to Washburn. Here's a 3 from number 3. It is a little bit short. And the ball going to go out of bounds, I'm thinking off of number 0, Nathan Dunn. A lot of contact down there, but I like the fact there was no call because it was incidental contact.
Yeah, and really, truly, you know, no one had a box out or any kind of legal position there either.
Zaire Ray in the corner, number 10 for 3. Yep, I believe Burton did get a piece of that three-pointer off the hand of Ray. 5-4, Scott County with the lead. Bargo, Burton, free throw line jumper is no good off the hand of Melton. Long pass ahead to Washburn off the glass and good. Monte Washburn with his first point, 7-4 South Laurel. Summers brings it up, hands off to Bargo. Scott County in man-to-man. Burton, nice shot there by Grayson Burton. You would not think that young man was a freshman either.
No.
Cross-court pass, number 12 with the jumper. That's going to roll in for Ben Glenn. Summers takes it all the way down. Nice move, but can't get it to fall. Gets his own rebound. Nice pass down to number 55, Melton. And Melton puts it up and in. And Knox Central makes it a one-point game, 9-8, with 5:02 left here in the first quarter. 30-second timeout called by the Knox Central Panthers. Game number 4 of 6 underway, and we've got 2 more games to come after this one. Jackson County Generals against the Harlan Independent Green Dragons. Ironically, the current Clay County boys coach, Michael Jones, his dad, Mike Jones, was the last coach to take Harlan Independent to the state tournament back in the 90s.
Yeah, well, in truth, Harlan too, the best team they'd probably had since that time, actually ended up getting beat
by Clay County.
Yes, but I was thinking of a couple years ago. Harlan had that phenomenal team.
Oh yes, yes.
They got North went on to win the region that year, but Harlan accidentally actually gave that game away. I felt like, but.
Yeah, that was a really good team. I'm trying to think of the player. Was that a Kale?
Yes.
Yes. That's the coach's son, right?
Yes.
Floater on the way is no good, but we're going to get a foul on Knox Central.
The foul's on Dunn. That's his first, team second.
Jackson County Generals arriving for their game coming up against Harlan Independent.
At the line, shooting 2.
Foul was on Dunn. It's Dunn's first, team second. And number 3, Colton Helton going to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for either team here in this early part of this game. Helton rattles the first one through. And Scott County pulls ahead by 2, 10-8. Second one on the way is also good by Helton. Helton with 4 to lead the scoring in the early going. 11-8, Scott County by 3. Burton.
Nice move.
Can't get it to fall, but yes, it was a nice move. He's going to draw the contact from Scott County's number 12, Ben Glenn. It'll be the first on Glenn, and the first foul called on Scott County in the game.
Foul on Glenn. That's his first, team first. At the line, shooting 2, Burton.
11-8, make it 11-9 as Burton makes the free throw. He's got 5 to lead Knox Central in the early going. And quite a few subs coming in here. Number 32, number 1, that is Evan Taylor and Christian Bargo, and also Evan Hubbard all checking in for Knox Central. Second one also good. Burton gets them both to go and cuts that lead by Scott County down to 1 at 11-10. Scott County has it knocked away. Good defense down there by the Panthers. Number 1 puts the shot up, won't fall. Rebound tipped and going to be controlled by Scott County. Long pass ahead to Helton, up and in. Nice outlet there to Colton Helton. Nice catch. Helton's got 6. 13-10. Midway point here in the first quarter, under 4 to go. Burton has it blocked and really looked like a clean block from here on Ben Glenn. They're going to say, he must say he got him with the body. Did you see anything there?
Yeah, the hand check on the torso there is what, to me,
what it was?
Is what I thought ended up gutting him.
So Burton going to the line to shoot 2 more. That one's good. Burton, a really fine young player for Knox Central, averaging over 21 points per game. And he shoots 74% from the line as well. Second one, no good. He gets 3 of 4.
And you know, too, Brian, I feel like just here in the early going, they don't really run a lot of sets for him either.
Basket by Ray.
Zaire Ray gets his first points for Scott Kane. No, he's had to create a lot of his own offense here in the early going thus far. He has 7 of their 11, and here's a 3-pointer, and that was good. Wow.
3-point basket by Burton.
So Burton makes it 15-14. He's already got 10. Number 15 for a triple. That one's wide right. And the rebound for Knox Central's Melton. Long pass ahead, intercepted by Phillip Grimes, but then Grimes launches a baseball pass about 3 yards too far for his receiver, Colton Helton. 15-14, Scott County by 1. Summers and Bargo checking back in for Knox Central, replacing number 55 Melton and number 24 Burton. Bargo going to bring it up against Scott County Cardinals man-to-man. Bargo picks up his dribble, throws it down low. Number 1 off the glass. It is no good for Bargo. Christian Bargo, that is. And very quick move down there by number 5. I'm sorry, number 5, Tristan Christopher, who had just checked in. And we've got a foul after the Knox Central miss. And that's going to go against number 25, Titus Summers, his first, team's 3rd. So Scott County may have a lower RPI than Knox Central, but they're certainly coming to play here with already 6 players in the scoring column, and you can tell they've got some very fast athletes.
Yeah, and it's one of them too. There's probably a big difference between RPI, you know, an 11th region team and the 13th as well.
Yes.
Now you put this Scott County team in the 13th, they're probably a top 5 team.
Number 10 for 3, that is Phillip Grimes. That's his second 3 of the game for his 6 points, and out to a 6-point lead now for Scott County, 20-14. Jumper is good. Nice shot there by Nathan Dunn. First 2 points for number 0. 2-minute mark here in the first quarter. Scott County by 4. A long 3 by Helton is short. And the rebound to number 32, Evan Taylor, for Knox Central. Summers has it knocked away, and the Panthers will get it back. Full court pressure by Scott County, man-to-man, doing some trapping. Summers did a great job of outrunning his defenders and beating him up the floor, and a little give and go back to him. And Summers has got 4. And Helton called for steps. 20-18. Scott County by 2. Burton checking back in for Coach Madden's Knox Central team. Number 32 checking out. That's Taylor. Three games in the books today as part of the Bobby Keith Classic. This one and 2 more to go. Burton drawing the defense. Bargo back to Burton for 3. That one's short.
Rushed it.
Rebound, though, to Knox Central. Summers going to try the 3. That one's good. Ty Summers getting hot. He's got 7. And Knox Central with their first lead of the game now, 21-20. As we hit the 1-minute mark in the first quarter. Helton off the glass, no good. Nobody under the basket for Scott County. Central's got numbers, and Summers has it taken away. Good defense by Scott County. They can't get it to go on the other end, and the second effort there after the Helton miss was by number 5, Tristan Christopher. Christopher doesn't get it to go, but he's going to get a couple of free throws. Foul was on Dunn. That's his second. He becomes the first player with 2 fouls for either team. Team's fourth. And Christopher for Scott County to shoot 2. First one good. Dunn going to check out with those 2 fouls, and number 55, Milton, checks back in. Both those players are starters for Coach Madden. Tied up at 21, 46 seconds left here in the first frame. Second one short. Rebound to number 55, Milton. Burton sees the double team coming. Over to Summers, catch and shoot 3, not there. Rebound to Helton. Scott County heading the other way. Christopher stops and pops from 15. It's too strong. Rebound into the hands of Milton, and we're going to get a Cardinal foul on the rebound.
The foul's on Christopher. That's his first.
Tristan Christopher picks up his first, and the team's third. Only 24 seconds left. Knox Central can hold for the final shot of the quarter if they so choose. Bargo. Nice ball movement, nice ball handling rather, and we're going to get a reach-in foul on Scott County. Number 20, Tommy Amongo, who had just checked in. Amongo's first, the team's fourth.
The foul's on Amongo. That's his first, team fourth.
Summers to inbound under his own basket. Into Burton, back to Summers for a 3. That one's no good. That Burton gets the rebound though. Up and in with the left hand.
Basket by Burton.
12 for Burton in the quarter, and can they get a shot off in time? No, they cannot. So that 2-pointer by Burton to close out the quarter gives Knox Central a 2-point lead, 23-21 at the end of the first quarter over Scott County. We're back with the second quarter up next. Game number 4 of 6 in the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic continues next. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day, and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more, because we have an appointment with destiny.
Welcome back to Clay County High School. It is the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic, streaming live on this Saturday, January 18th on PRTC TV, on both our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel. 3 games in the books already, and we're on the other inbounds pass. It is, I think it was stolen by Christopher really quickly. Or either that or they just...
Yeah, it was.
Christopher with the steal in the bucket. It happened so quickly, they were still playing music on the PA speaker. Nice move there by Summers. Puts it up and in.
Basket by Summers.
Summers has got 9. And knocked away by Bargo. Scott County going to get it back. Burton leads them with 12 for Knox Central. They're up by 2, 25-23. Summers right behind him with 9. Helton leads Scott County with 6. Him and Grimes both have 6, actually. Summers goes for the steal, can't get it, but Helton's shot is well short. Burton passes ahead to Summers. Here's a 3. That one's good. Summers now with 12. 5 quick ones here in the first minute of the second quarter. And he's got his team up by 5, 28-23. Shot is up, no good. Acrobatic shot by Zaire Ray. Knox Central with the rebound. Bargo on the baseline, dribbles through the baseline. Summers wants 3 more. That one's a little bit short. Rebound to Colton Helton for the Cardinals, trying to pass it down low. Had a great idea to catch number 11, Greg Skinner, who had just checked in at the quarter change. But good hands there by the Panthers to knock it away. Knox Central 11 wins against 3 losses on the season. Scott County 4 wins against 8 losses on the season. And Scott County, an error on a pass, turns it over, an unforced error. Titus Summers to inbound for the Knox Central Panthers. He's got all 5 points for Knox Central here in this opening 2 minutes or so of the second quarter. Burton, 3 is good.
3-point basket by Burton.
He was wanting to shoot that 4. He caught it there and kind of juggled it, and then was able to bounce back and get it anyway.
Burton with the steal through the paint, can't get it to fall. Rebound back up and rolls in for number 32, Evan Taylor, following the play.
Basket by Taylor.
And just like that, Knox Central is off to a 10-2 start here in this second quarter, and they've built up a 10-point lead. We'll take a quick break. Stay tuned for more. 5:57 left in the second. Knox Central up by 10 over Scott County here on PRTC TV.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast. Crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
Scott County with the ball after the timeout here on PRTC TV. Trailing Knox Central by 10. Almost throw it away again, does Scott County. Knox Central's turning up the defense. Shot is up, no good by number 24 for Scott County, Preston Luckett, who had just checked in. Burton wants a long 3. That one's no good. Scott County with the rebound. Long pass ahead, a dangerous one, but they are able to maintain possession. Here's the shot up, no good by number 5, Tristan Christopher, and it's going to go out of bounds back to Knox Central. So Scott County had the lead for the majority of the first quarter. Knox Central took the lead in the last minute of the first quarter, but ever since then it's been the Panthers in charge. They've scored 10 points here in this second quarter in the first 3 minutes, and Scott County's only 2. Summers driving.
Good pass.
Good feed on the wing. Here's a 3 is good by number 32, Evan Taylor.
He's come to life in this second quarter too. I believe he's got all 5 here in this last little bit.
He does. All 5 points for Taylor in this second quarter, and traveling called on number 15, Monte Washburn, for Scott County, and they're just kind of imploding a little bit here in the last 3 or 4 minutes, and give credit to Knox Central's defense and also to the Panthers' execution. Summers going to check out. Number 14, Evan Hubbard, checks in for him. And Knox Central continues to dominate here in this second quarter, outscoring them 13-2. Almost a palm there by Bargo as he had a moment of indecision, thought he was going to give it over to Hubbard. Burton, here's a 3. That one's almost banks in. Banks usually not open on Saturdays. Skinner with the rebound for Scott County. Helton in the corner, number 24 for a three. That one's no good off the hand of Luckett. And the Panthers with the rebound. Burton started to shoot, gives it to Melton. Here's a left elbow three. That one's good by Evan Hubbard. It is raining threes for the Panthers here in the second quarter. That's already 4 in just over 4 minutes, and we've got a foul called before the shot on Knox Central.
The foul's on Bargo. That's his first, team first.
Foul was on Austin Bargo. That's his first and the team's first. And number 55 checking out Hayden Melton, and Christian Bargo going to check in for him. 39-23. Scott County just cannot find a way to score here in this second quarter. Number 10 for a triple. That one's no good from Philip Grimes, but the rebound to number 15, Monte Washburn. So the offensive glass gets him another possession, and number 10, Philip Grimes, called for traveling, and he did. Did not hold his pivot foot once he caught the pass. So Scott County really struggling here in this second quarter. Now a 16-2 run for Knox Central here in this second quarter. Foul called on Colton Helton, pleading his case. Helton's first, team's first. And Summers will inbound. Summers with 12 points for Knox Central here in this first half. Burton leads them with 15. Bargo penetrates, kicks it to Summers for a three. That one's good. Summers, third three of the game. He's got 8 in the quarter, 15 for the game to tie Burton for the team lead. Number 10 off the glass. It's no good from Philip Grimes, but he does draw the contact. And Grimes will go to the free throw line for the Cardinals. Scott County at one time, they were the
high school,
biggest high school in the state of Kentucky. Got up to 2,486 kids. Free throw good by Grimes. He's got 7. Now they have less than half of that, down around 1,200. Number 24, Burton, checks back in for Coach Madden's Panthers, replacing Evan Hubbard. Grimes will get a second one, and it's good, but we've got a lane violation on Scott County. Was it the shooter?
No, it was Helton.
Helton. So a mental mistake, and Scott County only with 3 points in 5 minutes here in this second quarter. Knox Central threatening to blow this one wide open. There's a three. That one's well short. You could tell it off his hand, couldn't you?
Yep. And especially when the angle we had at it.
Double dribble called on number 11, Greg Skinner, and Scott County not doing much of anything right here in this second quarter. 2:49 left before halftime. It is out to an 18-point lead for Knox Central. They've had 5 threes here in this second quarter. Nice defense down there by Preston Luckett with the steal, and then he throws it away. So it's Knox Central's ball. Some substitutions coming in and out for both teams. And Burton will inbound to Summers. Summers throws it down. Good feed, but good defense by Scott County. Ray with the steal, and we're going to have a foul called on Knox Central.
The foul's on Summers. That's his second, team third.
Summers picks up his second and the team's third. He becomes the second Panther with 2 fouls. Nathan Dunn, the other one. Austin Bargo checks in, replacing Taylor for Knox Central. Washburn thought about the three, gives it up. Pass intercepted. Grayson Burton steps in the passing lane, heading in transition with the left hand.
What a scoop shot.
On the other end, Helton, Euro step, up and in.
Basket by
Helton has 8. Burton to Bargo, and we got traveling called before he shot the 3. (44-26). Knox Central by 18. Helton for 3. That one's no good. Scott County does a great job. Nice job of saving that ball in by number 15. Jumper good. Washburn saved it in, and it was Zaire Ray with the basket. He's got 4 on the other end. Shot is up and in by Ty Summers. Summers and Burton both having great first halves, and then a steal by number 14, Evan Hubbard, in backcourt. Gets it up and in. He was the only Knox Central player on that end of the floor. And not only does he get the steal and the basket, but also draws the foul. So a quarter that has really belonged to Knox Central. They have outscored them 25-7 here in this second period. So Hubbard with all 5 of his points in this second quarter, just like Evan Taylor. Free throw is good. The 2 Evans combining for 11. 21-point lead for Knox Central, 49-28. Cross-court pass. Cardinals looking for a shot. 1 minute left in the first half. Helton over to Christopher. Christopher drives into the paint and going to draw the contact. Foul is, I believe, going to be on Burton.
The foul's on Melton. That's his first, team 4th.
Actually, it's on Melton, number 55. His first, team's 4th. Christopher's free throw is no good. Christopher's got 5, only 1 of 3 from the free throw line, though. 52 seconds left before halftime. 49-28. Second one good. Knox Central by 20 and with the ball. Bargo drives down, puts it up, won't fall. Rebound though to Melton. Burton for a long 3. That one's no good. Rebound by Grimes, saves it in. Long pass ahead, number 5 off the glass. It's good for Tristan Christopher. And Christopher also going to draw the foul. So Scott County showing a little bit of life here late in this second quarter.
The foul's on Hilton. That's his second, team 5th. At the line, shooting 1, Christopher.
Second one, first free throw is no good off of the attempted 3-point play. So Christopher can't convert the free throw.
Good pass.
25 seconds left in the second quarter. 3 from Evan Hubbard is off the mark. And it's going to go out of bounds off of Knox Central. Harlan Independent arriving for their game coming up against Jackson County. That'll be our 5th game of the day. And then the final game will be Scott County and Clay County. So that should be a dandy. South Laurel. What did I say? Okay.
I thought you said South Laurel.
Jumper on the way is too strong off the hand of Ray. 2 seconds left. They're going to get a shot off at the horn. Number 32, Evan Taylor with the basket at the horn, and a a second quarter that totally belonged to the Knox Central Panthers, as they have opened up a 20-point lead at halftime over the Scott County Cardinals. The score is 51-31 at the half. And we're going to take a break and come back. We'll come back with Hunter at the half as far as doing our individual and team stats of this one. We'll talk more about some games that have already happened and also preview the games coming up after this one. Game number 4 of 6 is at halftime. The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Bobby Keith Gymnasium. This is PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Demo right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it.
Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Aiden. I got it. I heard it too. I thought it was so hard.
The Jackson County Industrial Park in Annville, Kentucky has the perfect location for your business. The Jackson County McKee Industrial Authority is excited to present a 17-plus acre site with a 140,000 square foot concrete pad now certified build ready. This site offers direct access to Highway 30 and is just 20 minutes from I-75. Jackson County is a work-ready community with an eager and skilled workforce. It is also a smart rural community with state-of-the-art 100% fiber optic broadband with speeds up to 1 gig available. We provide tax incentives, business planning, workforce information, and training. Close enough, yet far enough. Contact us today for more information.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT.
America, we're glad to have y'all back.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic, there's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Halftime here at Clay County High School. Knox Central with the 20-point lead over the Scott County Cardinals, 51-31 here on PRTC TV. Teams played even. Matter of fact, Scott County had a lead for most of the first quarter. Knox Central took the lead away in the final seconds of the second quarter. They're doing the half-court challenge. Not a bad effort there with a baseball one-arm pass like that, but they've had a couple that's made the basket. Earlier when somebody swished one in.
From Model.
Yes, and also, too, They had one banked in earlier too, and the winners get a $50 gift card. But at the end of one, it was Knox Central 23, Scott County 21. But the second quarter, man, was all Central. They turned up the defense and had great efforts from Summers and Burton and Hubbard and Taylor, and they outscored Scott County 28-10 in that second quarter to open up that 20-point lead at the half, 51-31. This is game number 4 of 6 for the Bobby Keith Classic here on PRTC TV. Jackson County and Harlan Independent after this one, and then the final game of the night or the day is going to be South Laurel taking on Clay County, and that should be a dynamite game to close out the action. Let's find out how we got to this score here at the half. It is time for individual and team stats, and Hunter at the half.
We'll start with Scott County's individual. You had number 15, Monty Washburn with 2 points. Number 12 being Glenn with 2 points. Number 1, Zaire Ray with 4 points. Number 10, Philip Grimes with 7 points. Number 5, Tristan Christopher with 8 points. And number 3, Colton Hilton with 8 points as well. Flip over to the Knox Central side. You had number 55, Hayden Milton with 2 points and 5 rebounds. Number 0, Nathan Dunn with 2 points. Number 14, Evan Hubbard with 6 points. Number 32, Evan Taylor with 7 points. And then number 24, Grayson Burton with 17. And number 25, Ty Summers with 17. Knox Central shot 13 of 20 for 65% from 2, compared to Scott County's 11 of 18 for 61% from 2. Scott County was 2 of 9 for 22% from 3, compared to Knox Central's 7 of 15 for 47% from 3. Knox Central shot 4 of 5 at the free throw line for 80%, compared to Scott County's 3 of 7 for 43%. Scott County had 14 team rebounds, compared to Knox Central's 17 team rebounds. Knox Central had 4 turnovers, compared to Scott County's 7 turnovers, Brian.
Knox Central dominant in that second quarter, and they're looking for their 12th win of the year, coming in at a record of 11-3. And Scott County struggling this year so far with a record of 4 wins and 8 losses. The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic, already 3 games in the books. We had Model Lab with a big victory over Lynn Camp earlier in the day, 81-43. OBI over Wolfe County, 89-72, in a fun game with 15 three-pointers hit by 2 players for OBI in Rogers and Roberts. I think one of them had 8 three-pointers and the other one had 7. And then the third game, North Laurel defeated Pineville 90-66. If you haven't had a chance to check out the Clay County Basketball Museum here at Clay County High School, make sure you do whenever you can. It is really unrivaled in anything I've ever seen.
Yeah, I've never seen anything remotely close to it. Like we talked about earlier on the broadcast, Brian, it's just something that this is a standard compared to none. This is one of the highest standards in the state of Kentucky. And again, you know, a lot of people, Eastern Kentucky, and if you know anything about high school basketball, if you say you're from Eastern Kentucky, one of the things that's always mentioned is, well, how close are you to Clay County?
Yep. Yeah, and you know, and that standard has been set by legendary coach Bobby Keith. We had a chance to talk to his daughter and granddaughter earlier today, and that was Caitlin and Stephanie Gregory. Stephanie, the daughter, and Caitlin, the granddaughter. And we've had that scattered throughout the broadcast today. You have a chance to go back and view that at some point too. All right. I think it's a really good idea. It really is. I don't know why we didn't think of that first, Hunter.
Why didn't we think of that?
So Mark, our producer, said that he's going to show the entire interview.
Executive producer.
He's going to show the entire interview with Caitlin and Stephanie Gregory between the broadcasts of the Jackson County Harlan Independent game and the final broadcast of the night, which is going to be Clay County hosting South Laurel in a rematch of the Ted Cook Classic, easy for me to say, where South Laurel came away with a convincing victory. Clay County playing some really good basketball right now. They're averaging, I think, 4 or 5 players, I think 5 players in double figures right now. Absolutely. For Clay County. They can beat you several different ways. And they graduated 2 great players last year in Hayden Harris and Elijah Bundy. Bundy among the state leaders in rebounding, and Harris was a great player too, but Michael Jones has the Clay County Tigers playing awfully well. They defeated North Laurel in overtime here at home.
Absolutely, and you know one thing too, Brian, you and I both know guard play is inevitable to make any kind of deep postseason run. If you got good guards, you're never out of a game and anything like that. One thing about that Clay County team is they're senior led and they're senior guard led.
Yes.
And if they get hot, it can be a long night for anybody.
Especially here at home.
Yes.
Going to be a tough out are the Clay County Tigers. So back to action here. Third quarter underway. Scott County with a lot of work to do to get back in this one. Lob pass, and it wasn't a very good one. Saved in by Knox Central, and they're heading the other way. Burton. Three-pointer is on the way. It's short. Rebound, though, to Bargo. Up, no good. They get the rebound again. Bargo up, no good. A third opportunity at it. They still get the offensive rebound.
Dunn is working his tail off down there.
And number 1 for Scott County going to pick up the foul. That's Zaire Ray. His first and the team's first.
That's his first, team first.
Burton and Summers combined for 34 points in that first half. Inbound deep in backcourt to Austin Bargo. Bargo jump pass to Melton. Backdoor cut by Grayson Burton, up and in.
Basket by Burton.
Grayson Burton with 19.
Brian, Scott County's going that man trying to pick up the intensity, but Knox Central did a very nice job there. Just a simple backdoor cut by Burton, and Melton was able to find him.
15-footer good by Colton Helton for Scott County. He becomes the first player in double figures for the Cardinals. And we've got traveling called on Summers. Summers knocked down 3 threes in that first half for 9 of his 17 points. 53-33. Ray floats it over to Grimes. Grimes' high arcing shot is too strong. The rebound to Hayden Melton for the Panthers, and Summers lost it for a minute but kind of went around his defender and got it back, and then a 3 by Burton is off the mark. Rebound to Scott County. Long pass ahead to Washburn. Washburn has it knocked away by Summers and then knocked away by Burton. Good defense there by Summers and Burton. Burton jump step up and in.
Basket by Burton.
Burton's got 21 and the lead is 22. Grimes, number 12 jumper by Ben Glenn, his second bucket. He's got 4. Bargo from 15 with a one-handed shot. It's no good. The rebound, though, to Knox Central. Here's Melton, long jumper. That one's going to roll out. Fight for the rebound, and Colton Helton pulls out of there with it for the Cardinals. And defense down there looks like Bargo might have got away with a foul. On the other end, banks it up, can't get it to fall. His momentum made it too quick or too hard against the glass. Burton off the glass, no good. Teams missing transition buckets a lot here. And we're going to have a foul on Scott County as it got a little.
The foul on Lynn, that's his third, team second.
Got a little loose there for a little while. Team's not playing good fundamentals.
No, a little sloppy here in this start of this third.
Summers inbounding it for Bargo. Back to Summers. Puts it up, won't fall, and over the back on Summers. Summers picks up his third. He becomes the first Panther with 3 fouls. He was a big part of that second quarter for Knox Central.
Yeah, I really think Coach Madden probably wanted Summers just to shoot it instead of dribbling the leather off of it there.
Around the horn it goes. Here's a 3-pointer from the elbow, off the mark. Melton with another rebound for the Panthers. Outlet to Burton. Burton Penetrates, kicks it to Summers for a three. That one's off the mark. Rebound to Knox Central. Make that Scott County heading the other way. Nice strip right there by number 5, Austin Bargo, to prevent number 10, Phillip Grimes, from making that transition basket. 4:52 left here in the third quarter. A 30-second timeout called. Lead is still 20, 55-35. Knox Central in charge right now. We're back after a quick break with more. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Not everybody likes being locked into a contract. That's why at Appalachian Wireless, they offer you advance pay. No contracts, no credit checks. And right now, get $50 off prepaid devices and get 10% off handset accessories. Visit AppalachianWireless.com or a retail store to find out more about advance pay. Keeping you connected on the region's best service. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Bobby Keith Gymnasium on Donnie Gray Court at Clay County High School continues here on PRTC TV. Knox Central with a 20-point lead over Scott County, 55-35. Ray from 15, it's good. Zaire Ray with his third bucket. He's got 6.
A really nice move there.
Scott County's got some athletes and some people that can really play the game. Just not able to put much together against these Panthers here tonight. Nice feed down to Melton, number 55, banks it up and in.
Well, it seems too, Brian, kind of similar to that North and Pineville game. Anytime Scott County, chips away or does anything like that, Knox Central comes back and answers with a run of their own.
Yes. There's the 3 off the hand of Colton Helton. It's no good, and we got a foul on the rebound on Scott County.
And Melton's been working his tail off down there, too, on the defensive and offensive glass.
Yeah, he's working hard in the paint. Central with the ball and a 20-point lead midway here through the third. And nice feed down to from Bargo to Melton. Melton's got back-to-back buckets. And the lead out to 22 now, 59-37. Knocked away. Good steal there by Burton. Burton puts it up and in and draws the foul too. Grayson Burton having 6 here in the third quarter. 23 for the game to lead all scorers.
The foul's on Helton. That's his second, team 4. At the line, shooting 1, Burton.
Looks like I want to get Taylor.
Foul was on Helton. That's his second. And Burton trying to complete the 3-point play. Free throw is good. 24 for Grayson Burton. The average is 21. 62-37. Biggest lead for Knox Central now at 25. Scott County misses. Knox Central has it knocked away. And here comes the Cardinals the other way. Banks it up and in transition, number 15. Washburn on the other end. Number 1, Bargo puts it up and in. Christian Bargo with his first points of the night. 64-39. And we're going to have a foul on Christian Bargo. That'll be Christian's second and the team's second.
That's his second, team second.
And that'll be a shooting foul for number 15, Monte Washburn. Washburn, first trip to the line tonight. He's got 4 points.
Shooting 2, Washburn.
First one on the way is no good. Knox Central has outscored them 13-8 here in this third quarter. Difference maker was in that second quarter when Knox Central outscored Scott County 28-10.
And did a really good job too with that intensity that on the defensive end.
Yes. Yeah, they really took it up a notch in that second period.
He did.
Traveling called on number 32 for Knox Central. Evan Taylor couldn't stop his momentum and drug his pivot foot. 64-40. Ray lost the handle on it, and we're going to have a foul on Ray. That'll be the second on Zaire. And the team's third.
That's his second, team fifth.
And that's their fifth, so I guess that'll mean.
Yep, fouls. I must have missed a couple there. Yeah, team fifth. So we'll walk all the way down to the other end, and
shooting to Melton.
Hayden Melton, his first trip to the free throw line tonight. Knox Central has not been to the free throw line very much, but they have made the most of it thus far. They're 4 of 5. Those has actually all been Grayson Burton, but one. Evan Hubbard's got one, so actually 5 of 6 before that miss by Melton. Now 5 of 7. Second one on the way is too strong, and we're going to have a lane violation though on, I think, on number 1, Ray. So Melton going to get another opportunity. Zaire Ray having a tough go of it here recently. Not only the turnover and then the foul, but then a lane violation, all back to back to back. Second free throw good by Melton. He's got 5 in the quarter and 7 for the game. Helton fakes the 3, throws it down to number 12, and that's a nice little turnaround there for Ben Glenn. Glenn's got 6, 65-42. Burton drives it all the way down, can't get it to fall. Christian Bargo with the rebound, back up and in.
Basket by Bargo.
Bargo's got 4, both of them here in the third quarter, 67-42. Floater from the wing is good.
Move.
Nice shot there by Phillip Grimes. Grimes has got 9. And traveling called on Bargo, and Scott County players set up for the charge, but all for naught. Good effort down there by number 12, Ben Glenn, trying to draw that offensive foul, but travel occurred before. Scott County's ball down by 23, 67-44. Scott County, a small lineup in there. They're a smaller team. Jumper no good by Helton. And Bargo with the rebound for the Panthers. Burton, cross-court pass over to Hubbard for a 3. That one's too strong. Right there for the rebound, though, is Hayden Melton, and he's going to be fouled on the putback attempt. Minute 51 left here in the third quarter. Knox Central appears to be cruising to victory here as Scott County cannot muster any offense against them. Melton, an air ball on the free throw. I'm going to bet you he makes the second one. He's going to go from air ball to swish. Melton's second opportunity, right through there. So 1 of 2 for Melton. He's got 6 in the quarter, 8 for the game. 68-44. We're going to have a foul on number 14 for Knox Central, Evan Hubbard. His first, team's 4th.
Fouls on Hubbard. That's his first, team 3rd.
Team 3rd, rather. And Helton will inbound it for the Scott County Cardinals. Used to be an 11th region powerhouse. A new high school was built and took a lot of enrollment away. Great crossing. Shot is up by number 5. It's no good from Tristan Christopher. The rebound to Knox Central, and Grayson Burton, long pass ahead. Here's an open 3 from the wing by number 14, Hubbard. It's off the mark, and the rebound to Scott County, up and in, and the blocking foul. Nice quick move there by Tristan Christopher. Christopher climbs into double figures with 10. Joins Colton Helton for the team lead. Foul was on Grayson Burton. That's his second and the team's 4th. And Christopher looking to complete the 3-point play. He's also struggled from the line tonight, only 2 of 5. 68-46. Minute 26 left in this third quarter. This is kind of felt like a quarter that's kind of drug on for a long time. A slow quarter. We've had some really fast quarters thus far.
Yeah, been a lot of fouls, a lot of kind of sloppy play in this third quarter.
Yes. Inbound to Knox Central. Nice move down there by number 32. That's Evan Taylor. Taylor's got 9, had 7 of them in that second quarter. Here's a 3-pointer on the way. Missed by number 5, Tristan Christopher. Panthers with the rebound, and they're in transition with Burton. Nice feed down low to Bargo, up and in.
Basket by Bargo.
Burton with a nice dime to Bargo. Bargo's got 6 all here in the quarter. Scott County with the miss. That was number 15, Washburn with the miss. Long 3 by Burton is no good. Pass down the other way is up and in transition by number 10, Grimes. Grimes has got 11. And traveling called on Knox Central. They'll turn it back over to Scott County. Yeah, it has not been what you would call a very good fundamental third quarter by either team here in this third period. 72-49. Down low, good feed. Turnaround is up and no good by number 12. That's Ben Glenn, but we're going to have a foul on Christian Bargo of Knox Central. Bargo picks up his 3rd and the team's 5th. Shooting foul anyway, and
Fouls on Bargo. That's his 3rd, team 5th.
Ben Glenn going to go to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the line to Glenn, for Glenn. Free throw's good. He's got 7. (72-50). Second one also good. 72-51. Scott County kind of chipping away at that lead. Seems like it's going to get out of hand, and they keep fighting and clawing, trying to get their way back in it. Christian Bargo with a miss on the other end. Scott County's in transition and gets it to go. That's Monte Washburn. He's got 5 in the quarter, 7 for the game. Lead down to 19. 7 seconds left in the third period. Number 14, Hubbard with a miss, but right there's Christian Bargo. Bargo gets it to go at the horn, and he's got 8 points all here in the third quarter. So at the end of 3, still a 21-point lead for Knox Central, 74-53 over the Scott County Cardinals. Stay tuned. We'll bring you the final quarter of play between these two teams straight ahead as the Bobby Keith Classic rolls on PRTC TV.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want. They don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new. Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
And welcome back to Clay County High School. Bobby Keith Gymnasium, the location for the Bobby Keith Classic for 2025 here on PRTC TV. 74-53, game number 4 of 6 games we're covering for you today. Knox Central with the 21-point lead over Scott County, 74-53. Burton being harassed in backcourt, but beats everybody down to the basket, puts it up and in.
Tough move, tough finish by the freshman.
Burton's got 26 to lead all scorers. Shot up and no good by Scott County's number 12, Glenn. Melton with the rebound for Knox Central. Bargo puts the shot up, no good, but he's
Nice
going to draw the
move by
contact.
The foul is on Grimes. That's his first.
Actually, you're right, that was Dunn, not Bargo.
Shooting 2, Dunn.
Nathan Dunn with a nice move in the paint. Only has 2 points on the night. They were back in the first quarter. And Dunn will get a couple of free throws here. First one on the way is good. 3 points for Nathan. You know, it's interesting, that third quarter, Knox Central only outscored Scott County 23-22. And they only outscored them 23-21 in the first quarter. So if you erase the second quarter, it is only a 3-point game right now.
Ain't it It's kind of funny, too. Sometimes, Brian, you know, that you can lose a game in a quarter.
In a quarter, and that's what's happened tonight to Scott County.
And, you know, we've seen that twice as well. You know, felt like Wolfe County really lost that game.
In the first quarter.
In the first quarter.
And more particularly in the first 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Knox Central turns it over, 77-56. Helton penetrates. Here's a three-pointer by number 5. It is no good from Tristan Christopher. And the other number 5, Austin Bargo, with the rebound. Knox Central into front court. Cross-court pass to Summers. He wants a three. That one's good.
Nice pass there by Burton, too. Really like the skip there, especially in that man-to-man defense.
First points for Summers in the second half. Missed by Helton, and Knox Central heading the other way, and called for traveling again is number 5, Austin Bargo. That's twice he's been called for steps before making a three-pointer. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
No,
2 made threes in a game.
That don't count.
And traveling called right before it?
Yep.
81-56. Knox Central by 25. Here's the 15-footer is rattling home by number 15. That's Monte Washburn.
Yeah, real nice ball fake, one dribble shot on the 15-footer there by Washburn.
He's got 7 in the half, 9 for the game.
But I think one thing you would like to see too, Brian, is a little more sense of urgency from Scott County.
Yeah, they just seem like they're just kind of going through the motions.
Yeah, not really in any kind of big hurry right here trying to score or pick up or anything like that.
Melton with a nice move down low in the paint. He's in double figures with 10. And the bank is open on the weekend. Philip Grimes banks home the 3. He's got,
what a pass,
14. And
got him right back to himself.
Grayson Burton puts it up and in. He's got 28. 85-61. 5:37 left in the game. We've got a 30-second timeout call on the floor. Two more games to go after this one. This is game number 4 of 6. Now has been converted to a full timeout. Lynn Camp and Model Lab, the first game of the day. That was way back this morning at 11:30. And we're actually been on the air for over 6 hours now. Model Lab with the 38-point win over Lynn Camp, 81-43. Oneida Baptist Institute looked awfully impressive, 89-72 over Wolfe County. North Laurel 90-66 over Pineville. And this one 5.5 minutes from being done. Knox Central appears to just about ready to deliver the knockout punch here as they're up by 24. Burton leads the charge for the Panthers with 28. Summers has got 20. Melton in double figures with 10. Taylor 1 point away with 9, and Bargo 2 points away with 8. Here's a 3 on the way, is no good from number 5, Christopher, for Scott County. Burton throws it away. Nice anticipation there by Washburn on the steal, and
good block.
Nice block down there by Burton, I believe. And the Panthers heading the other way. Austin Bargo. Down low, trying to get the shot off. Puts it up, no good. Rebound to the Cardinals. Into the paint. Dishes for the three-pointer. That one's short. And the rebound to Knox Central's Nathan Dunn.
Shot.
Three-pointer is good by Grayson Burton. 31 for Grayson Burton.
Yeah, and you know, that's really too, that's kind of Coach Madden's style. Transition threes.
There's a downtown 3 by Colton Helton. He's got 15 to lead Scott County. Burton trying to answer him and does. It's becoming the Grayson Burton show here in this fourth quarter. He's got 10 of his 34 in the fourth. Step back 3 is short off the hand of Washburn. And we got a foul on the rebound. 91-64. And I don't know if they're running the clock. I don't think it's not got to a 35-point lead.
Well, now they stopped it.
That was interesting.
You just had to talk about it, didn't you?
I did, didn't I? I noticed it. Helton makes the free throw. He's got 6 in the quarter, 16 for the game. Summers checks out. We may not see him any longer. And also,
Burton checked out
as well. So, Coach Madden calling off the Dogs, so to speak, up by 26 with under 4 to go. Helton's second one is also good. 17 for Helton to lead Scott County. Grimes has got 14. Down low, Bargo is going to be fouled.
The foul is on Owens. That's his first, team second.
Second team foul on Scott County here in the fourth quarter. Inbound to Hayden Melton. Bargo for 3. That one's no good. Rebound ends up in the hands of Knox Central. Here's a 3 from the corner. That one's no good. Still get the rebound again. Knox Central getting a lot of offensive rebounds and getting extra chances at the basket. And this time it's going to be Christian Bargo, number 1, going to the free throw line.
Owens. That's his second, team third. At the line, shooting 2,
so
Bargo.
Bargo will have a chance to climb into double figures with 2 made free throws here, but can't get the first one to go. And number 55, Melton, checks out. And number 42, Luke Olmstead, checks in for the first time. Second one is also no good. But he runs down his own rebound. Now we're going to have a jump ball tie-up. And the possession arrow favors Scott County. Ball thrown at the feet of a Scott County player, and we're going to have a foul. Nice recovery there from Tommy Amongo of Scott County to
the foul's on Taylor. That's his
draw the foul on Knox Central's Taylor. Nice feed down low, and number 4 with the catch. That's Anderson Owens. Anderson Owens' first points for Scott County. 91-68. And again, even in what some people might call garbage time here in the final 3 minutes, it's a 23-point lead, but 18 of those came in the second quarter. Shot is up and in by number 42 for Knox Central's Luke Olmstead, his first points. And we've got a foul on Knox Central with 2:31 left.
The foul's on Bargo. That's his fourth, team third. At the line.
Foul's on Christian Bargo, his fourth.
At the line, shooting 2, Skinner.
Free throw is good. Greg Skinner at the line, number 11. And the second one also good. Good form by number 11 on both those. 93-70. 2.5 left. Coach Steve Helton over there still coaching with heart, down by 23 with 2.5 minutes to go. I like to see that.
Yeah, you know, really kind of still putting into giving everything he's got to his kids.
15-footer on the way is good. Tough shot there by number 14, Evan Hubbard. He's got 8. And on the other end, Skinner with the shot and can't get it to go, but draws the heavy contact. And he'll go back to the line where he just made 2 a moment ago.
The foul's on Olmstead. That's his first, team fourth. At the line, Shooting 2, Skinner.
Fouls on Luke Olmstead for Knox Central. His first, team's fourth. 95-70, 2:01 left in the game. That free throw also good. Skinner 3 of 3. And the second one no good. Rebound to Bargo for Knox Central. Ball fake, number 32 off the glass, no good. Taylor with the miss. Rebound to Owens for Scott County. He gets it taken away from him on the other end. Shot is up and no good again by Evan Taylor, and we got a jump ball tie-up. And the possession arrow favors Knox Central. 1:37 left, 95-71. And we got an offensive foul called on Christian Bargo, and he is fouled out. Offensive foul, even though it's the 5th team foul on Knox Central, it will not result in free throws. Number 21 checks in for Knox Central. That's Nick Perkins. (95-71). Amongo passes right side to Skinner. Down low, shot is up and in by number 40. That's Ryder Horn. 95-73. Hubbard has it knocked away. Good defense there by Scott County. Play until the last buzzer sounds. Number 4 with the steal for Scott County, Anderson Owens, and he's going to go to the free throw line. I think it would be really interesting in this game that because it's already decided, it feels like it will never end. I think it would be interesting if Scott County could close this down to an 18-point win for Knox Central, and it would really identify the point of what a one quarter does.
Yep, it really does. And two, that kind of goes back to our theory, Brian, about the RPI.
Oh yes,
as well.
Indeed. Second one on the way is good by Anderson Owens. 3 points for number 4, 95-74. And credit to Scott County and Knox Central. Both these teams are giving it all they've got, even as the game has been decided for quite some time, with all second string players in there for the final 4 minutes. Here's a 3, and it is no good. Teammates trying to urge him on that Perkins would make the 3, and on the other end it's number 4 Owens with the easy bucket in transition. 95-76. 35 seconds left. And Bargo may just dribble the timeout, and Scott County will probably allow him to do that, although number 11 Skinner does come out to get him. And I think Skinner realizes now that they're just going to dribble the timeout, so it is going to be a final as Knox Central has the 19-point win over the Scott County Cardinals, the final 95-76. Stay tuned. We'll come back and hopefully talk to our PRTC TV player of the game from Knox Central and wrap it up with final stats for both team and individual for our 4th game of 6 here at the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. It continues next from Bobby Keith Gymnasium at Clay County High School. We are PRTC TV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
Every homestead has its unique challenges.
Living so close to the volcano created difficulties.
For those that can do it and succeed, the price of freedom is worth it.
Homestead Rescue, Sundays at 8, only on Discovery.
And welcome back to Clay County High School. It is a final as the Knox Central Panthers improved to 12-3 on the season with a 20-point win over the Scott County Cardinals, 95-75 here on PRTC TV, bringing you game number 4 of 6 here at the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. And with me, I have our PRTC TV player of the game, Grayson Burton. Had 34 points on the night. I think you may have had a double-double as well. We hadn't had a chance to add up the rebounds or stuff. But, hey, great game for you tonight. And, you know, going up against a team from the 11th region in Scott County that at one time was really considered a powerhouse up there when they were the biggest high school in the state of Kentucky, and not knowing much about these players in a different region, so to speak, what was your all's attitude going into the game tonight against Scott County?
Yeah, every game we take just as serious as the next one, so we were just coming in, you know, play our game, play fast, and got the win.
Now, to see you play, nobody would think you were a freshman. You led them in scoring last year with, I think, about 15 points a game as an 8th grader. I'm assuming at some point in time you had a growth spurt and you looked like you could be a sophomore, junior out there playing. But did you have an early growth spurt and got you to the place where you were looking like a high schooler before you were a high schooler?
I mean, I've always been, you know, since middle school, about 6', 6'3", you know, in that area. But, you know, I've always played up in my life. You know, when I was in elementary school, I played in AAU. I played a couple age levels up, and I just like playing older competition, you know, and I just got used to it over the years.
Talk to us about what it's been like to be around the atmosphere of the Knox Central Panthers. Won the regional tournament 3 years in a row back in 19, 20, and 21. Went to the championship game, I believe, in 22 as well. So as you've grown up there in Knox County and being able to see what Knox Central can do and how much success they've had on the basketball floor, it had to make you want to be a part of that.
Oh yeah, you know, I lived here basically my whole life, so you know, I just want to bring back the culture that was a couple years ago. They went back to back in region, and you know, we had that rough year, but we're back on track trying to do the same thing they did a couple years ago.
What's it been like to play under Coach Mitchell Madden? You know, second-year head coach there at Knox Central, and even as he was as a player, he likes to get up and down the floor. He likes to make baskets in transition, and that seems to really play to your strengths.
Oh yeah, I played AAU with him for a couple of years before he got the job here, and you know, he's great to have around. We all love him. We all love playing fast. I mean, that's just how we play.
Knox Central doesn't have a tremendous amount of size, but it seems like that, you know, you're the tallest player on the team, I believe, but you guys, it doesn't seem to bother you because you get a lot of baskets in transition, but even your guards and stuff do a good job of not getting beat on the glass, and you guys are fast, but I feel like you make up for the lack of size as an overall team with your speed and getting these buckets in transition.
Yeah, we were thinking the same thing, because we lost one of our bigs, Gavin Chadwell, from last year. So I mean, we came into this year, you know, knowing we had to rebound, you know, like he did last year, and Nathan Dunn and Hayden Belton have been been a big part of that. You know, Hayden's averaging about 10 rebounds a game, and Nate as well. So it's great having them step up in that role.
Off to a great start, 12-3 on the year, and you play in the very tough 51st district. I mean, there's no easy outs hardly in the 13th region this year. A lot of teams can play. How do you feel like the team is coming together so far this year?
Oh, yeah, every game we're bonding and we're getting closer as a team, and we're ready to take on that district title and hopefully the region title. 34 points for Grayson Burton, only a freshman, really ahead of his game. Great game tonight, difference maker on both ends of the floor, defensively and offensively. And congratulations not only on the win, but for being our PRTC TV player of the game. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Grayson. Grayson Burton, 34 points for Knox Central tonight, and a real difference maker on the floor for the Panthers as they end up winning this one by 20, 95-75. And Hunter Carroll coming alongside for final individual and team stats, and we talked about it. You know, they really ran away with this thing in that second quarter, 28-10. Caught Scott County Cardinals on their heels and just didn't let up and just kind of coasted from there.
Yeah, just really kind of had their way, really, you know, and just kind of, like we said, even kind of an even matchup aside from that, but it was just, you know, all Knox Central in that second quarter, and they never looked back after that.
In the second half, to show you how even things were, both teams had 44 points in that second half, and Knox Central only outscored them by 2 in the first quarter, so 18 of the 20 points of the margin was right there in that second period. Game number 4 in the books, 95-75. Knox Central wins, and let's get a rundown on final individual and team stats. Here is Hunter Carroll.
We'll start with Scott County's individual. You had number 40, Ryder Horn, with 2 points, number 11, Greg Skinner with 3 points, number 4, Anderson Owens with 5 points, number 1, Xavier Ray with 6 points, number 12, Ben Glenn with 8 points, number 15, Monty Washburn with 9 points, number 10, Philip Grimes with 14 points, number 5, Tristan Cooper with 11, and then they were led by number 3, Colton Helton with 17 points and also 7 rebounds, Brian. Then if you flip over to the Knox Central side, you had number 42, Luke Olmstead with 2 points, number 0, Nathan Dunn with 4 points and 9 rebounds, number 1, Christian Bargo with 8 points and 6 rebounds, number 32, Evan Taylor with 9 points and 5 rebounds, number 55, Hayden Melton with 10 points and 11 rebounds, number 25, Ty Summers with 20 points, and then they were led by Grayson Burton, who had 34 points and 5 assists, Brian. Knox Central shot 28 of 45 from 2-point range for 62%, compared to Scott County's 23 of 37 for 62%. Scott County was 4 of 16 for 25% from 3, compared to Knox Central's 10 of 28 for 36%. Knox Central shot 9 of 13 for 69% from the free throw line, compared to Scott County's 17 of 23 for 74%. Scott County had 23 team rebounds compared to Knox Central's 42 team rebounds. Knox Central had 12 turnovers compared to Scott County's 9.
All right, again, the final 95-76. As I had the score wrong by 1 point. Knox Central with the 19-point win over Scott County, 95-76. Knox Central coming in after tonight will be taking on Barberville. That will be coming up on Friday at Barberville at 7:30. They do have a to-be-announced game on the schedule on Monday, January 30th, but no opponent is announced, so I'm not sure if that's a scheduling error or not, but they are already 12-3. Scott County, after tonight, will take on district rival Sayre at home on Monday, January 20th. Again, the final 95-76, Knox Central with a 19-point win over Scott County. Game number 4 is in the books. We got 2 games to go. Up next, it'll be Jackson County taking on Harlan Independent, and then the final game of the day will be South Laurel taking on the home team, the Clay County Tigers, in what should be a dandy basketball game. A reminder, we will be airing the entire interview between myself and Bobby Keith's daughter Stephanie and his granddaughter Caitlin Gregory as they had a chance to come by and talk to the PRTC TV crew earlier in the day. It was a great interview and just some wonderful people to talk to. You felt like you was just having a nice little chat around a fire with two friends, and you can tell just a huge impact that Bobby Keith has made, not only in Clay County basketball, that's obvious, but in the lives of a lot of these young men and women that he affected in his leadership and setting the bar so high, and coming here to not only see Bobby Keith Gymnasium, but also to see the Clay County Basketball Museum and to see the bronze statue of Bobby Keith. The tradition just continues to be wonderful. It's a tradition of excellence that Bobby Keith has started, not only for Clay County High School, but for Clay County in general, and also just Eastern Kentucky and mountain basketball. That's going to do it for this broadcast. We'll take a break and come back and get you set for game number 5. Jackson County and Harlan Independent is next. The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic on PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
At Appalachian Wireless, keeping you connected is our primary focus. That's why we have the region's best service, and right now, we're offering you an iPhone 14 128 gig for a penny. Or how about an iPad 10th Gen 64 gig on us? Get the details on these massive savings by paying a visit to AppalachianWireless.com or any of our retail locations. Keeping you connected on the region's best service. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Timo, right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it.
Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Aiden. I got it. I heard you. I thought that was so hard, bro.
This year is way better for flipping houses.
Bigger budgets?
1.3. What?
They went up?
Bigger stakes.
Things are so unpredictable. Is there a crocodile in there?
If I lose my money, I'm blaming it on him.
The El Musas blowing away the competition.
The Flipping El Musas, all new, Thursday at 9 on HGTV.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC. Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is going to fix all this? We will. because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast, crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
Welcome back to Clay County High School here on PRTC TV. Getting ready for game number 5 of 6 for the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Bobby Keith Gymnasium on Donnie Gray Court here in Manchester. Game number 5 going to tip off here in about 5 minutes. Let's get our PRTC TV matchup preview going. It's going to be the Harlan Independent Green Dragons against the Jackson County Generals. Harlan Independent is coached by Derek Akale, who's in his 9th season. Overall record of 124 wins and 126 losses in his time there. He's had 3 20-win seasons, with his best record coming 2 years ago in 2022-2023 when the Green Dragons finished 24-8. His teams won 4 straight 13th Region All-A championships from 2020 to 2023, advancing as far as the state semis in 22. Also, his teams had made the 13th Region Tournament every year he had coached them for 7 years in a row until last season when they lost in the semifinal round of the 52nd District Tournament. They won the 52nd District in 2021. All 7 years his teams have made the 13th Region, though they have lost in the opening round. The last time Harlan made it beyond the first round of the region was back in 1999 when then coach Mike Jones, the father of current Clay County head coach Michael Jones, took them to the championship game against Clay County, losing 70-60. Interestingly enough, Jones would leave Harlan County to coach Clay County that very next season, taking over for the legendary coach Bobby Keith. Jones did coach Harlan to region championships in 1993, 1995, and 1998. Harlan had their worst year in recent years last season, struggling to a 6-21 record and getting off to an even more difficult start this year at 2-15. In the 3 seasons before, they won 63 and lost 25, so it's been quite a turnaround in the wrong direction for Harlan Independent. They were led in scoring last year by senior Kyler McClendon, who averaged over 30 points per game and made 88 three-pointers. Harlan Independent relied heavily on three-point shots last year, making 9 per game and making 234 as a team for the season. This year's team is very young and is led in scoring by 3 freshmen. I'm going to say it's pronounced Isaac Saylor, who's dropping 12 points per game, I-Z-A-C-K, probably Isaac Saylor, who's dropping 12 points per game, Jackson Perry at nearly 10 points per game, and Kobe No at over 9 per contest. No also leads the Green Dragons in rebounding with 7 per game. There's only 1 senior on the entire team. This year's team also shoots a lot of three-pointers, as they have made 123 on the season over 17 games, and that's over 7 per game. Head coach Greg Parrott, not only is his birthday today, but it's also the middle of his 14th season with the Jackson County Generals. His overall record is 193 and 201. Coach Parrott, a very successful girls high school coach from 1998 to 2004, when his teams won 172 out of 205 games. That's over 84%. He coached them to 4 straight 49th District titles, 4 straight 13th Region titles, went to the state title game in 2002. That makes his overall Jackson County head coaching record 365 wins and 234 losses over 19-plus seasons. And here on his birthday, he is coaching his 600th game for Jackson County here this evening. As the boys coach, he's made the 13th Region tournament 5 times, most recently back in 2022. All as district runner-ups, and lost in the opening round at region all 5 trips. The Generals won the All-A 13th Region title under Parrott in 2014, advancing to the 2nd round at Frankfort at the state level. Generals 12-17 last year, lost to North Laurel in the semifinals of the district. Because of graduation, injury, transfers, etc., the team lost quite a bit of their scoring, their offensive firepower from last year's team. They did return senior big man Keegan Ward, their leading scorer from last year. He's averaging 22 points and 13 rebounds per game. Peyton Singleton also having a quality year, 14 points and 10 rebounds. Braxton Clemens at over 9 points per game. Wyatt Gray at nearly 8. And Gray leads the team with 25 made three-pointers. Jackson County lost 3 of their last 4 games, and they lost last night 87-44 to North. Keegan Ward had a double-double, 16 points and 10 rebounds, and Davidson led North with 19 points. A lot of people don't know this, but Greg Parrott actually coached Owsley County for a couple of seasons, 05-06 and 06-07, going 11-42, coaching 53 games for Owsley County. So he has coached over 650 games in his coaching career. Getting ready for the starting lineups of this one, and according to the RPI of these two teams, Jackson County would hold a little bit of an advantage, as Jackson County with about a 45 RPI and Harlan County with a 41 RPI, but could be a very evenly matched game. Harlan Independent just very young.
Yeah, and it's one of those two, Brian. I feel like it's a game that both teams desperately need, kind of a get-right game, get them back on track, you know, getting ready for that deep postseason run.
And both of them in difficult districts to come out of, with Harlan County probably the top team in the 13th region this year, with Maddox Huff and crew, and also Bell County in that district with, it's Bell, Middlesboro, Harlan County, and Harlan Independent.
And Bell County too
they're tough.
They're a young team, but they're coming as well. You know, got a lot of young depth. You know, Coach Sizemore always does a phenomenal job.
Yes. So let's get your starting lineups for this one. Again, Jackson County coming in with a record of 6-9. And they will be the visitors on the scoreboard. It'll be number 42, Keegan Ward, number 24, Peyton Singleton, number 5, Braxton Cole. Also getting the start is number 11, Tanson Truitt. And number 23, Braxton Clemens, getting the start tonight.
And the head coach of the Generals, Coach Greg Parrott.
I said Generals had lost 3 of the last 4. They lost 3 of their last 5. They do have 2 wins in the past 5 games over Middlesboro and Lee County. Now the home team on the scoreboard, Harlan Independent. So it's pronounced Isaac Saylor. We'll get that one right for Mr. Saylor. Number 35, Kobe No. Dylan Cox. And number 12 is Ethan Huff.
And the head coach of the Green Dragons, Coach Derek Acal.
Derek Acal, the head coach for Harlan Independent. So it's the Green Dragons and the Generals as we start game number 5 of 6 games of coverage here today as part of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. This game was due to start at 5:30, so we're only about 30 minutes off schedule, which is pretty good for a tournament like this one, or an all-day basketball endeavor like this one. Harlan Independent controls the tip, save it in bounds. Nice job by Harlan Independent. Jackson County opening up in looks like a 2-3 zone. Or no, maybe man-to-man.
No, it's 2-3.
2-3.
Yep.
Truitt just playing high off of it. Down low, shot is up, no good by number 35. That's Kobe No, but we're going to have a Jackson County foul. South Laurel Cardinals arriving for their upcoming game against Clay County. Traveling in behind the PRTC TV broadcast crew. Kobe No going to the line to shoot 2. First one on the way is good. Harlan Independent on the board first. Second one on the way is also good. I didn't get a chance to check this game head-to-head, but don't think these two teams play each other very often at all, as they're pretty daggone far away geographically, just about as far, I guess, away as you could be.
I don't know if I can't think of the last time they played.
Keegan Ward with the three-pointer off the mark. Ward had 16 and 10 last night against North Laurel. Three-pointer by Harlan Independent, no good, off the hand of number 10, Cox. Braxton Clemens puts it off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound, though, back up and in.
Good effort.
And draws the foul. So Braxton Clemens with the first points for Jackson County, and going to get a chance for a three-point play.
The foul's on Knox. That is his first, team first. At the line, shooting one.
Foul was on Cox, his first, team's first, and the free throw no good by Clemens, and we're tied at 2. Played just over a minute here from Clay County High School. Game number 5 of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic. Isaac Saylor for 3. That one's no good. Rebound ends up in the hands of Tanson Truitt for the Generals. Truitt down low for Keegan Ward. Ward with quite a bit of size advantage down there, and the nice turnaround by Keegan Ward. And Jackson County pulls ahead by 2, 4-2. Three-pointer from Cox from the left baseline is no good. Ward with the rebound. Truitt throws it right side. Now to Singleton. Free throw line jumper is good.
Basket by Singleton.
Singleton getting off to a good start, making his first shot. 6-2, Jackson County. Here's another three. This one from the left side as well, and it's good. That's Isaac Saylor. First field goal of the game for the Green Dragons, and cuts that 4-point lead down to 1 at 6-5. An errant pass, but Singleton able to get it. Clemens behind the back. Pump fake, up and in.
Good move.
Basket by Clemens.
Clemens has got 4. On the other end, though, they don't get back, but Harlan Independent misses the dunk. Here's a three-pointer from the left elbow. That one's a little bit too strong. Harlan Independent, though, gets the offensive rebound. Saylor from NBA range. Isaac Saylor nails the 3. Saylor only a freshman. Pass it ahead to Cole. Now to Keegan Ward. Back to Cole. Gets cut off to Ward. Down low for Singleton. Singleton puts it up. No good, but he draws the foul. And Peyton will go to the free throw line. Well, Harlan Independent, not only a young team, but they're also a very kind of a smaller team, if you will, in height. But I think we're going to see them shoot a lot of three-pointers here tonight. Statistically, you see it on their KHSAA rap sheet, so to speak. But we can already see they like to launch the ball from the perimeter.
Yeah, and too, a lot of times, you know, that three-point line can keep you in a lot of games as well. You know, it just takes one night and you get hot.
But you can live and die by that three-point shot. Singleton gets them both. He's got 4. And Harlan Independent, an errant pass, and they throw it away, turn it over back to the Generals. 10-8, Jackson County on top by 2. Pass is tipped. Truitt comes back to get it. Gets it back to Clemens.
Singleton. You can tell too, Brian, looks like Harlan County likes to play fast.
Yes, they do like to get up and down the floor.
Good pass.
Good feed down to Singleton. I believe it was Truitt.
It was.
Singleton's got 6. 12-8, Jackson County. Open 3, number 10, that's Cox. Can't get it to go, and Singleton with the rebound. Approaching the halfway point of the first quarter, the 4-minute mark. 12-8 Jackson County. They get it down to Singleton. Good spin move, and has his shot blocked, but the foul occurs, and Singleton will go back to the free throw line.
The foul's on Huff. That's his first, team third. At the line, shooting 2,
It's going to go against Huff. That's his first, team's third. Singleton back to the line and just made 2 a moment ago, and he's got that one to go. Perfect 3 of 3 so far. And 7 points for Singleton to lead things for the Generals in the early going. Second one is also good, 8 points for Peyton. Singleton going to check out. And number 1, Wyatt Gray, checks in for Coach Parrott. Coach Parrott's birthday today. Happy birthday to Coach Parrott. 14-8. Here's a catch and shoot 3 from the corner. That's good again. That's Isaac Saylor. Somebody needs to learn that number 3 can hit the 3. That's 3 threes for number 3. On the other end, shot is up and in. That's Braxton Cole. In the corner, Cox for a 3.
Wedgie.
Yep, it's going to be the old jump ball, and it'll go back to Jackson County if anybody can get it out of there. Keegan Ward can if they'll give him an opportunity.
Oh. We're going to get it eventually. There we go.
It is down. So it'll go back to Jackson County after the timeout. It's going to be a 30-second timeout called by, I believe, Coach Akale of the Harlan Green Dragons. 16-11. Score is a 5-point lead for Jackson County. .322 left here in the first quarter, and that music just got a lot louder.
Yeah.
16-11. Thank you for joining us for the game here on PRTC TV. If you don't mind, take a second to hit that like button on Facebook or click subscribe on our YouTube channel, depending on which one you're watching us on here today, as we're streaming live on this Saturday, January 18th. When you do that, you'll receive alerts and always know when we go live for more great games, community events, and so much more. All it takes is just a like on Facebook or a subscribe on YouTube, and we'll be popping up in your news feed and on your preferences on YouTube to keep you in the know about everything going on with PRTC TV. We appreciate you taking time to join us. Game number 5 of 6 in the Bobby Keith Classic. Shot is up and no good, but we're going to have a blocking foul called on Harlan Independent as Braxton Clemens continues to play aggressive here in this first quarter. Fouls on Kobe. No, his first, team's 4th. So far, Hunter Carroll, Braxton Clemens really making some headway, and they're having a hard time cutting him off as he drives toward the basket. He already got 4 points.
Yeah, and you know, so far too, I feel like he's playing very well under control. Sometimes in the past, in some of the games we covered, he could get a little sped up and a little out of control at times, but so far in the early going, I don't feel like that's the case at all.
Singleton checks back in, and it looked like maybe Braxton Cole was kind of holding his back as Clemens makes them both. General 6 of 7 from the free throw line here in the early going. They lead by 7 now, 18-11. On the other end, though, number 2, Jackson Perry, beats everybody down to the basket and banks it up and in. An easy one for number 2. Gray sees the double team coming, gets it to Clemens. Floater is up, it's no good. Ward with the rebound, back up, no good. Harlan Independent, Green Dragons heading the other way in transition. 2:43 left here in the first quarter. Here's a long three-pointer, and that one's no good. Isaac Saylor almost had his 4th 3 there. He will shoot it from just about anywhere.
Looks like when he crosses half court, he's in range.
Yep, good feed down to Keegan Ward. Ward's got 4. 20-13, Generals by 7. Knocked away from behind, but they're going to get a foul on Clemens. That's the first on Clemens and the first foul called on Jackson County in the game so far. Or team second, rather. I must have missed one. Mm. 20-13. Harlan Independent already with 3 threes, all off the hands of Isaac Saylor. Down low, number 35, Kobe No, with a good move. He can't get the basket to go, but going to draw the foul. Braden Vickers checks in for Jackson County, and Keegan Ward comes out for a moment.
At the line, shooting 2, no.
Kobe No back to the free throw line. Made 2 earlier in the quarter. That one's a little bit too hard off the back iron. Jackson County 6 wins against 9 losses. Harlan Independent 2 wins against 15 losses. Second one rolls off, misses them both. Clemens out top with it. Gets it to Truitt. Truitt back over to Clemens. He's open for a 3, and that one's good. Braxton Clemens having an outstanding first quarter. He's got 9. Singleton with 8. And pass sails over the head of Isaac Saylor. Jackson County will get it back off the turnover, up by 10, 23-13. Inbound ahead to Peyton Singleton. Hanson Truitt over to Wyatt Gray. Gray, bad pass. Trying to get it to Vickers, but threw it too far away from him. Minute 27 left here in the first quarter. Cole going to check in for Clemens. Knocked away. Good defense from behind by Tanson Truitt. Forces the turnover. Over to Gray. Now to the top to Cole. Trying to get it to Peyton Singleton, but they're going to say Singleton is guilty of the offensive foul. Singleton's first, and the team's fourth. Unusual to see Keegan Ward on the bench as long as he's been on the bench here in this first quarter. I'm not sure if he's not feeling well tonight, or this afternoon rather. 23-13. Knocked away again by Tanson Truitt. Truitt with another steal. Shot is up and in. Tough finish right there by Tanson Truitt. His first points. 25-13. Shot is up and in by Kobe No. No gets the basket and the foul.
The foul's on Vickers. That's his second, team fifth.
Foul is on Braden Vickers, and Braden's picked up his second. And that's the team's fifth. Kobe No already 2 of 4 from the line here in this first quarter. Make it 3 of 5. He's got 5. 25-16, 40 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Looks like Harlan is going to stick with that man.
Down to Vickers, back out to Truitt. Truitt hands off to Gray. Gray, 3-pointer on the way, is too strong. Rebound, back up, no good by Truitt. And No loses the basketball but picks it back up. 13 seconds left in the quarter. Nice spin move by number 12. That's Ethan Huff with his first basket. Down to 5 seconds. Truitt throws it away. Oh, actually, it's deflected out of bounds. Isaac Saylor not able to keep it in bounds. Ward and Clemens going to check in. Only 1.6 seconds left, so this is going to have to literally be a catch and shoot. Braxton Cole going to check in, or throw the ball in. Gray coming in too as Truitt goes out. Gray catches it and shoots it, and he got it. Now that was slick as Wyatt Gray nails the NBA 3-pointer at the horn, and that gives Jackson County a 10-point lead at the end of the first quarter. Jackson County 28, Harlan Independent 18. We're back with the second quarter of action from the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic next here on PRTC TV.
Appalachian Wireless is starting 2025 by doing something they've never done before. New devices on us. Up to $800 off select devices. This is on a new or renewed line on the Appalachian Advantage Unlimited or Mix and Match plans. Visit AppalachianWireless.com or any retail location for complete details. New devices on us. On the region's best network. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Welcome back to Clay County High School. Bobby Keith Gymnasium, the site for the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic on the newly, I guess, commemorated Donnie Gray Court from this past Thursday. Both Donnie Gray and Bobby Keith, legendary coaches here in Clay County. Donnie Gray coached the Lady Tigers to a state championship. Of course, Bobby Keith did as well for the Clay County Tiger boys. This is game number 5 we're covering for you today. If you're joining us streaming live on this Saturday, January the 18th, got one more game to come after this one. Clay County and South Laurel. Harlan Independent trailing Jackson County by 10, 28-18 as we open up the second quarter. Harlan Independent with the miss. Here comes Clemens into the paint off the glass and won't fall. Rebound to Keegan Ward, back up and in.
Basket by Ward.
Keegan Ward has got 6. 30-18, down to no. Good ball fake right there by number 11.
Basket by
Rowe.
Number 11, Rowe, with his first points. Clemens bounces it over to Truitt, now down to Ward, but not a good pass, but they get bailed out by the fact that it goes off of Harlan Independent's number 35, Kobe No. And Braxton Clemens will inbound it for the Generals. The feed down low, shot is blocked as Singleton tried to go up. Lob pass, number 11, back up, no good, back up again. This time it is good by Isaac Saylor. 30-22. Generals lead by 8. Harlan Independent turning up the defensive pressure. Braxton Cole puts it up and in, and that's going to be a charging foul, though, on Braxton Cole.
Player control foul, Cole. That's his first.
Cole with a head full of steam and finished it nicely, but called for the offensive foul.
Yeah, I felt like No got there a little late and kind of slid before Cole went up.
It did. I think it was just such a violent situation, looking like, you know.
Yeah, I think it's one of those two, though. If you're Parrish, you tell Cole keep doing what he's doing, because I don't really feel like he was ever out of control in that situation.
No, I don't either. I just think it was a lot of contact. Three-pointer from the left side, no good. The offensive rebound to number 35, Kobe No. Huff picks up his dribble. And we've got a foul called on Jackson County.
The foul's on Truitt. That's his first, team second.
Foul is on Truitt, his first, team second, non-shooting foul. And Harlan will inbound. Get it into No, and we've got traveling called on number 35. 6:17 left here in the second quarter, 30-22. Jackson County leads by 8 with the ball. Dangerous pass, and it's intercepted. Might have been deflected. And Harlan Independent takes over. Good feed down to No, up and in.
Basket by No.
No has got 7, and the lead down to 6. Harlan Independence outscored Jackson County 6-2 here in this first 2 minutes plus of the second quarter. Clemens for the three. That one's an air ball, but right there for the putback is Keegan Ward. Ward's got 8.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those situations, Brian, that shot also kind of helps the offense more than anything.
Three-pointer by No is off the mark. They get it back. 3 this time by Saylor is no good, and we've got a jump ball as Tanson Truitt ties up No. (32-24). Jackson County's going to get it back on the alternating possession arrow. And the starters in there for Jackson County. Keegan Ward, floater on the way, is rolling in. Nice soft touch there by number 42. He's in double figures with 10. 34-24, 5-minute mark in the third. Saylor wants 3 more. That one's good.
3-point basket by Saylor.
Isaac Saylor with his 4th 3 here in the first half. He's got 14 of their 27.
When he said he's about automatic.
Absolutely. He's got great form. Good feed from Ward down to Singleton.
Basket by Singleton.
Singleton's got 12. And we've got a backcourt foul on Jackson County.
The foul is on Truitt. That's his second, team third.
Foul was on Tanson Truitt. Tanson picks up his second personal. And that's the 3rd foul on Jackson County here in the second quarter. New rule that I think came into play last year is they don't do a 1-and-1 anymore. They used to give you a 1 and a bonus on the 7th team foul of the half. And then you got double bonus, got 2 free throws on 10 or more. And now they've done away with the 1-and-1, and they reset your fouls at the end of each quarter. And if when you get to the 5th foul of any quarter, it's double bonus, no 1-and-1. We have a 30-second timeout on the floor. 36-27, Jackson County by 9. 4:27 left here before halftime. Still one more game after this one, as this is our 5th game of 6 that we're bringing to you here today. If you get a chance to come by and catch a game here at Clay County High School, make sure you go by and check out the new Clay County Basketball Museum. I believe that Bobby Keith's daughter, Stephanie Gregory, told me Mike White had a big part of it. And it is just amazing. They have the old scoreboard, score clock, game clock, or whatever you want to call it. And it's so neat because it runs from 1 to 8. Which is with the minutes that in a quarter. And it's really unbelievable, all the artifacts they have in there. 3-pointer missed by Harlan Independent. Jackson County with the rebound. Bounce pass down to Singleton. Couldn't get a handle on it. Throws it back out to Clemens. Clemens with a errant pass stolen by Harlan Independent. And Jackson County knocks out of bounds. And the Green Dragons will get it back. Saylor inbounds to number 2, Perry. Around the horn it goes. Here's a 3 from the right elbow. That one's no good. Rebound going to go out of bounds off of Ward, though. Back to Harlan Independent. Hmm. 36-27. Inbound in the corner to Rowe. Down low, shot is up and in by No. Kobe No with the bucket. Singleton on the baseline. Gets it to Truitt. Truitt, ball fake. Bullet pass down low to Keegan Ward. Ward, nice hands. 12 points for Keegan. Almost a steal by Jackson County, and it ends up being a steal as a Harlan Independent player really went down hard, and that was Isaac Saylor. He looked like he might have had some type of groin injury there as he really landed odd.
Yeah, that or some kind of tweak or something. Hope he's okay. He looks like to be lingering in a lot of pain right now.
Yeah. And Saylor, that would be a blow to Harlan Independent, as he's got 14 of their 29 in this game. And we've got a foul on Truitt in backcourt. He's picked up his third.
The foul's on Truitt. That's his third, team fourth.
Team fourth, so the next one's going to put Harlan County on the line, and he's going to have to check out. And
Combs going to check in for him.
Braylon Combs, number 3, enters the game for the first time. Perry, top of the key. Down low it goes to No. And thrown away.
Nice steal there by Clemens. Kind of seen the Harlan player. Good pass.
Clemens good on both ends of that one with the steal and knocks it away again. And now we're going to have a Harlan foul, and Clemens nails the 3 after the whistle. So Clemens with back-to-back really nice possessions here with a couple of steals and a nice assist.
The foul's on Rowe. That's his first, team first.
Foul was on Rowe. Here's a 3 from the corner, and it's good. Wyatt Gray.
3-point basket by Gray.
Wyatt Gray's second 3 of the game, and now it's out to a 14-point lead, 43-29. Timeout on the floor, 2:29 before halftime. We'll take a break and come back with more action coming up next. Keep it right here on PRTC TV.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Demo right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it. Let's go.
Let's go. Good job, Aiden. I got it. I heard it too. I thought it
PRTC TV, excited and proud to bring you all this coverage today. The 2025 Bobby Keith Classic from Clay County High School. Gymnasium named for the legendary coach Bobby Keith. Floor or court named for the girls' legendary coach Donnie Gray. They just commemorated that, or dedicated it this past Thursday. Jackson County Generals on top of Harlan Independent 43-29. 3-pointer missed by No, but the rebound to the Green Dragons, and they'll reset. Ethan Huff, ball overhead, gives it to No. Pass is not a good one, but it ends up back in the hands of Harlan. Here's a 3, and that's going to be short. Clemens, nice job of tipping it to himself, and then he loses the basketball and then called for a charge. Braxton picks up his second.
He's getting a little, Wilson's getting a little charge happy out there so far in this first half, Brian.
I believe he is. Yeah, I don't think that the Harlan player really would have had the opportunity to get anywhere near in front of Clemens on that play. Here's a 3 from the right side off the hand of number 11, Rowe, and it's no good. Generals get the ball back up by 14. Keegan Ward on the baseline. Back out top to Clemens for a 3. That one's no good. Rebound to Rowe for Harlan Independent. And now it goes the other way as No is called for the charge.
Might have been a makeup. And that's big too. No second. He's kind of been the only one that kind of matches up with their size right now. The Green Dragons just got a lot smaller.
Yep. As No comes out with those 2 fouls, and Isaac Saylor already on the bench with that injury. And he was leading them in scoring and had nailed 4 3-pointers, and then Jackson County gives it right back with an errant pass. Those unforced errors are the ones that keep you up at night when the other team did nothing and you just messed up.
Yeah, and especially too with one of those, as well as the Green Dragons shoot the ball, you know, they're never out of it, and with a big lead like this, you'd really like to be able to capitalize on that.
Three-pointer on the way is no good. Keegan Ward skies for the rebound. Pass ahead to Gray. Gray, not a good pass, ran down by Combs. He wants a three. That one's no good. Gray, nice job with the rebound,
move.
puts it up and in. That's Cole. Nice play by Braxton Cole.
Yeah, really nice there by Braxton to be able to stick with it.
Braxton got the rebound and took it straight back into the basket. Braxton's got 4. Here's a long three. That one's good by number 12, Ethan Huff. That's the first three for Harlan Independent. That wasn't by Isaac Saylor. Here's a three from the corner. That one's in and out for Combs, but the rebound, Cole had it for a moment, then he has it stripped from him. Harlan Independent can't recover on the other end, and we've got out of bounds, they're going to say, back to Jackson County. 45-32, only 7 seconds left here in this second quarter. And we'll see if the Generals can get a shot off before halftime. Inbound to Clemens. Clemens splits the defenders, takes it the length of the floor, and the shot's short, but right there is Keegan Ward at the horn to get it to go. So Keegan Ward with 16 in the first half, 12 there in the second quarter, and the Generals take a 15-point lead into halftime. At the half, Jackson County 47, Harlan Independent 32. Stay tuned. We'll come back with halftime stats and also preview our final game of the day coming up next here on PRTC TV.
The Jackson County Industrial Park in Annville, Kentucky has the perfect location for your business. The Jackson County McKee Industrial Authority is excited to present a 17-plus acre site with a 140,000 square foot concrete pad now certified build ready. This site offers direct access to Highway 30 and is just 20 minutes from I-75. Jackson County is a work-ready community with an eager and skilled workforce. It is also a smart rural community with state-of-the-art 100% fiber optic broadband with speeds up to 1 gig available. We provide tax incentives, business planning, workforce information, and training. Close enough, yet far enough. Contact us today for more information.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT.
America, we're glad to have y'all back.
This Valentine's Day, don't let buffering ruin the romance. Whether it's movie night, video calls with loved ones, or gaming together, PRTC's broadband packages keep everyone connected and happy. Choose the broadband package that's just right for your home. Essential, Elite, or Epic, there's a perfect match for every household. Fall in love with faster, smoother internet this Valentine's Day. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your broadband today.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not everybody likes being locked into a contract. That's why at Appalachian Wireless, they offer you advance pay. No contracts, no credit checks. And right now, get $50 off prepaid devices and get 10% off handset accessories. Visit AppalachianWireless.com or a retail store to find out more about advance pay, keeping you connected on the region's best service. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
For Ben and Aaron, the work's never done. Until the whole town is transformed.
Yeah, baby! They know what they want. They don't know where to find it.
We do.
Hometown, all new. Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
47-32, Jackson County with a 15-point lead over Harlan Independent at the half. Here on PRTC TV, it is the Bobby Keith Classic from Clay County High School here at Manchester. We're glad to have you along as we're cruising through game number 5 of 6 in our coverage that has been going on since about 11 o'clock this morning. And 7.5 hours strong, we're still here for you, and we appreciate you for hanging in with us, whether you've watched it all or just parts of it. It's been a lot of fun to do. Still one more game to come as South Laurel and Clay County will do battle in the final game after this one in what should be a dandy. Let's find out how we got here in this 47-32 score with both individual and team stats. It's time for Hunter at the half.
We'll start with Harlan's Independence individual, Brian. You had number 11, Rowe, with 2 points. Number 2, Jackson Perry with 2 points. Number 12, Ethan Huff with 5 points. Number 35, Kobe Noe with 9 points. And then they were led by Isaac Saylor with 14 points. Flipping over to the general side, Brian, you had number 11, Tanton Truitt with 2 points. Number 5, Braxton Cool with 4 points. Number 1, Wyatt Gray with 6 points. Number 23, Braxton Clemens with 9 points. Number 24, Peyton Singleton with 10 points. And then number 42, Keegan Ward with 16 points and 10 rebounds. If you go to the team stats, Brian, Harlan shot 6 of 9 for 2 for 67%, compared to Jackson County's 16 of 22 for 73%. The Generals were 3 of 10 from 3 for 30%, compared to Harlan County's 5 of 18 for 28%. Harlan County shot 3 of 5 from the free throw line for 60%, compared to Jackson County's 6 of 7 for 86%. The Generals had 10 team assists compared to Harlan's 3. Harlan County had 11 team rebounds compared to the Generals' 19. Jackson County did have 6 turnovers compared to Harlan's 8.
So a +8 on the rebounding for Jackson County, and I'm sure number 42, Keegan Ward, was a large part of that, as he had a double-double there in that first half. Matter of fact, I think you said he closed out a double-double at the end of the first quarter, maybe?
No, just at the end of the first half is when he closed it out with that putback.
Oh, I got you.
And two, and he's only getting out-rebounded by Harlan's team by 1 right now.
Yes.
So, that's kind of really important or crucial. And then, as well, the Generals were able to win the turnover battle. That's something that Coach Parrott always strives to do night in, night out, is to have at least not as many turnovers as the other team. So that was, very impressive as well, that they were kind of able to keep that turnover to 6. I think if you tell Coach Parrott you have 12 turnovers at the end of the game, he's going to take that after last night and everything like that. So I think that was a good sign as well.
A programming reminder for you, if you'll be here at the end of this broadcast, is we are going to skip the final stats for this game right after the game. And also, we won't be doing our PRTC TV player of the game at the end of this one, because we want to give a chance to get the entire interview we did earlier with Bobby Keith's daughter and granddaughter. That is Stephanie and Caitlin Gregory, respectively. Stephanie, the daughter, and Caitlin, the granddaughter. If those of you that are familiar with the Clay County family, the Bobby Keith family and the Gregory family, of course, Stephanie, longtime owner and operator of Dobson and Keith Clothing Store, and both Stephanie and Caitlin have been very active with the Clay County cheerleading squad for quite some time. Caitlin's still the coach. Stephanie used to be the coach. We'll air that entire interview as soon as this game's over, prior to the final game of the night, which will be the South Laurel Cardinals and the Clay County Tigers. So stay tuned for that entire interview. I think it's around 20 minutes in length. We're going to squeeze that in right between this game and the next game, and forego our PRTC TV player of the game and our final stats on this one. Jackson County did outscore Harlan County 28-18 in that first quarter, and then 19-14 in the second quarter, to bring us to our halftime score of 47-32. A couple of things to watch for. Isaac Saylor, number 3, left the game injured in the second quarter, and he has not returned, I don't believe. No, he's still not out there.
Yeah, I think he's.
Is he out there? Number 14 had 14 points in that first half.
Really and truly had about all those in the first quarter.
He did indeed, and right there he's trying to pick up right where he left off. I was concerned he may have had a groin injury of some kind, but he's back out on the floor, so good to see Isaac back out there. No foul trouble really for either team. Kobe No does have 2 for Harlan Independent. Tanson Truitt has 3 for Jackson County. Braxton Clemens with 2. So Saylor comes up empty on the three-pointer. He had 4 of them there in that first half. Feed down to Singleton. Singleton, not sure if that was a pass or a shot, but it was deflected or blocked, and the Green Dragons take over. In the corner, the lefty 3 is no good from Harlan Independent. Rebound to Singleton off the miss from Jackson Perry. Clemens had a big first quarter with 9 points, didn't score in the second quarter, as Singleton uses the glass nicely from 15. He's got 12.
Nice ball fake.
Wide open for the 3 is Isaac Saylor. Saylor leads all scorers now with 17. 49-35, Generals by 14. We've played just over a minute here in the third quarter. Feed down from Singleton to Ward. A little bit of a high pass. I think Ward might have been a little bit shielded by it as well. Gives him a 5 of encouragement as they head down the other way. These guys have played together a very long time, both of them seniors. Another nice ball fake from Isaac Saylor. Can't get this one to go, though. Truitt had it for a moment, but then knocked away from him. Number 10 penetrates and tried to get it to Saylor, but it might have had a little bit too mustard on that dog and goes out of bounds back to Jackson County. Wyatt Gray going to check in, replacing Coyle for Coach Parrott's Generals. Coach Greg Parrott his birthday today, and I would say one of the things he'd want for his birthday would be what?
I'd say a win.
A victory. Generals looking for their 7th win of the year. Harlan Independent looking for their 3rd win of the year. Truitt, good ball fake. Gray, catch and shoot 3 is no good. Up high for the rebound is Jackson Perry behind the back. Nice ball movement. Saylor for a 3. That one's just a little bit too strong. Nice rebound by Gray, and he's going to be fouled by Isaac Saylor. Saylor's 2nd and the team's 1st.
Fouls on Saylor, that's his 2nd.
We were commenting during the break a moment ago. This is our 27th quarter of basketball that we have called today. Actually, not 27.
26 and 26, almost a half.
26 and change. Intercepted by Harlan. Floater up and in. Nice job there by number 12, Ethan Huff. He's got 7. That's still not right, though, because 6 games will be 24 quarters. I think we're overestimating it. It just feels like a long day.
Yeah.
Shot no good for the Generals. 3-pointer by Harlan Independent, no good. And Wyatt Gray with the rebound. Gray's got a couple of 3s for Jackson County. Bullet pass down low and a good feed from Singleton to Ward. It might have caught Ward a little off guard.
Yeah, I love the unselfishness now if you're Coach Parrott.
You do indeed. That's a rainbow 3 for Isaac Saylor. He is a heck of a shooter. He's got 20. 49-40 as Harlan Independent tries to claw their way back into this one.
And they have cut it single digits.
They have. They've outscored them 8-2. And it's going to go out of bounds off of Jackson County on the errant pass. And Coach Parrott wants to take a timeout. 4.5 minutes left, 49-40, 30-second timeout. We'll take a quick break. Stay tuned. More of the 3rd quarter up next between Jackson County and Harlan on PRTC TV.
Every homestead has its unique challenges.
Living so close to the volcano created difficulties.
For those that can do it and succeed, the price of freedom is worth it.
Homestead Rescue, Sundays at 8, only on Discovery.
Welcome back to Clay County High School here on PRTC TV. Correction, we're calling our 19th quarter of basketball.
We'll get it right eventually.
We will. I mean, it really wouldn't be that uncommon for complete delirium to have kicked in by now, right?
I would think so.
I mean, we've been at this for 8 hours. That's a lot of yakking. Back to action, and Harlan Independent, 7.5. Okay, 7.5 hours. I stand corrected, and I am standing.
Oh,
Harlan Independent throws it away. PRTC TV, Jackson County with a 9-point lead, 49-40, but Harlan Independent has cut the lead down to single digits, almost a throwaway. Truitt then gets it down to Ward. What a nice catch down there on a tough pass. Ward has 18 to lead Jackson County.
Yeah, and real nice too there by Truitt. He put it to only where only Ward was going to get it, or it was going to be a dead ball turnover.
Ward with the nice hands, and Harlan Independent throws it away for the 2nd consecutive time. And the Generals back up by double digits now at 51-40. Truitt gives it to Gray. Gray puts the shot up and rolls in. Gray has 8.
Basket by Gray.
Saylor, step back 3 is going to be good. Wow.
Basket by Saylor.
That is his 7th 3 of the game. He's got 23.
And that one was very contested as well.
53-43. Truitt feed down to Gray. Gray getting involved in the paint. And this time it's going to be a tie-up jump ball as Snow tied him up. Possession arrow does favor Jackson County, so we'll keep it on this offensive end for the Generals. Clemens gets it into Tansen Truitt. Good pass down to Singleton. Singleton carving out space and puts it up and in. Singleton with 14. And Truitt with the knockaway out of bounds. Nice deflection to interrupt the Green Dragons' offensive flow. 55-43. Huff gets it to Saylor. Now to Perry. Left side it goes to Cox. No at the free throw line. Puts his shot up. It's going to be blocked, but a foul on Keegan Ward. Only the first on Keegan and the team's first. Nope, they're going to give it to Truitt. I'd rather give it to Ward.
Yeah.
That's Truitt's fourth. Couple of substitutions coming in for Jackson K next dead ball as Kobe No goes back to the free throw line. He's 3 of 5 from there. Make it 4 of 6. Puts him in double figures with 10. Truitt and Singleton come out. And looks like Braxton Cole and Sandlin check in. Tyler Sandlin. Second one is also good. 11 points for Kobe No. And 5 of 7 from the free throw line. (55-45), 10-point lead. Generals with the lead and the ball. Clemens gives it to Tyler Sandlin. His floater is rolling off, wouldn't fall. Rebound to Saylor for the Green Dragons. In the corner, wide open three is good by number 10. That's Dylan Cox. First points of the night for number 10. And it's down to a 7-point lead as Harlan has made 4 threes here in this third quarter. Gray's going to try a three-pointer. That one's short. Rebound to Cox.
Got it.
Left him wide open, didn't take it. Instead, he's going to give it to number 2, Jackson Perry. He can't get the 3 ball to go. Number 12 going to try a three-pointer. That one's Huff. It's no good. And Keegan Ward there to claim the defensive rebound. 1:35 left here in the third quarter. 55-48. Jackson County by 7 with the ball. Wyatt Gray's 12-foot turnaround is no good. Rebound to Harlan Independent. They get it down to No. No puts it up, no good. Gets his own rebound. Still working hard in the paint. Outlet for a 3 and is short. But Jackson County can't get the rebound. Saylor does, and there's going to be a foul called on Jackson County's Sandlin, I believe. Sandlin picks up his first and the team's second.
The foul for Sandlin, that's his first, team second.
Harlan Independent has outscored Jackson County 16-8 and make it more now as number 10, Cox, nails his second 3 of the quarter for his 6 points, and we've got a 4-point game with 55 seconds left in the third. Clemens puts it off the glass and good, and draws the foul. Big basket right there for Jackson County because the momentum really shifting back toward Harlan Independent.
Yeah, kind of one of those stop the bleeding buckets.
Clemens climbs into double figures with 11. He becomes the third general in double figures. Wyatt Gray just a bucket away to become the 4th. Free throw is no good though, and the rebound to No. 57-51, a 6-point lead, only a 2-possession game, and certainly only a 2-possession game against Harlan Independent, as many 3-pointers as they shoot. Here's another one, and it is going to be no good. Up there for the rebound is Tyler Sandlin. Clemens thought about the shot, gives it down low to Sandlin in the corner for Gray for his 3, and that one's no good. Rebound to Ethan Huff for Harlan Independent. We're going to have a foul on Braxton Cole. Cole picks up his second and the team's third. So a quarter that has belonged to Harlan Independent down to 8 seconds now. Down low, they find No. His shot is up, no good. Did that basket go in?
No.
Okay. He was throwing his hand down.
I think he was trying to, that was his attempt and his gesture saying that's what Ward did.
Okay.
Wilson likes to get enthusiastic about his calls sometime.
Ward's second, team's fourth. I was like, surely I'm not getting delirious enough that ball went in the basket and I didn't see it happen.
No.
No, with a couple of free throws coming here, gets that one to go. Only 4.8 seconds left, and No can make it a 4-point game here. 57-52. 6 of 8 from the line tonight for No for his 12 points. Second one on the way is good as well. 57-53. Clemens might have shot it a little too early, but nonetheless, it is off the mark. And Jackson County and Harlan Independent, we've got a game for you as the Green Dragons have climbed back into this one with a solid third quarter. Generals 57, Harlan Independent 53. Fourth quarter coming up next. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC Internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
Harlan Independent outscores Jackson County 21-10 in that third quarter to close the gap down. That was a 15-point lead at halftime down to a 4-point lead as we start the final quarter, 57-53 here on PRTC TV. Harlan Independent looking for their third win of the year. Jackson County looking for their 6th. Harlan Independent has actually not beat a team in the state of Kentucky this year. They beat Lee, Virginia, and Spring Hill, Tennessee. So looking for their first win against a team from the state of Kentucky. Here's a three-pointer by number 10, and that's good. Dylan Cox has found his range here in the second half with 3 threes. He's got 9, and it's a 1-point game, 57-56.
That's their 11th three of the game.
Clemens wants a 3. That one's good. Braxton Clemens with his second 3 of the game. He's got 14. Number 2, nobody picked him up. That's Jackson Perry. Took it straight to the hole and uncontested. He's got 4. 60-58. Two-three zone by Harlan Independent. Clemens fakes the 3, penetrates. The floater is up, no good. Rebound to Harlan Independent, but thrown away. Clemens gets it for Jackson County and then knocked loose from him, picked up by the Green Dragons and saved. Nice job there by number 12, Ethan Huff, to keep it alive. And Harlan Independent could tie or go ahead.
With their offense, I would say they're looking to go ahead.
I would say you're correct. Here's a 3 by number 10, and that one's no good this time. Saves it in bounds, but Singleton there to get it for the Generals. I don't believe Harlan has led in this game.
I don't think so either. If they did, it was early first quarter.
Yep. I think Keegan Ward had the first bucket for Jackson County, and they haven't looked back.
Got it.
Saylor for a long 3, and he got it. Isaac Saylor with his 8th 3 of the game. He's got 26. 61-60. First lead of the game for Harlan Independent. Clemens for a three. That's an air ball. Saved in nicely by Keegan Ward. Here's the shot up by Braxton Cole, and he's going to be fouled. So Harlan Independent has stormed back into this one after being down by as many as 18. Foul was on Huff, his second, team's first. Braxton Cole's first trip to the free throw line tonight. He's got 4 points. They were all in that first half. Free throw rolling in. .549 left here in the fourth quarter, so a lot of time left. That one's well short. Score remains tied at 61. Jackson Perry with it out top. Very young team, this Harlan Independent squad. Derek Akale, a good head coach for the Harlan Green Dragons. Shot was missed. No gets the rebound, back up and in. Kobe No has 15. And Harlan back on top now by 2, 63-61. And an errant pass as Truitt tried to get it down to Keegan Ward, and it sails out of bounds. And Coach Greg Parrott wants to take a timeout. 5:07 left here in the fourth quarter, 63-61. It is going to be a full timeout. We'll take a quick break. Stay tuned for more. Harlan Independent trying to come back into this one. They lead by 2 over Jackson County, 63-61 here on PRTC TV.
We're going to find out who wants this game. Demo right away. That's how you start a game. That's how you do it. Let's go.
Let's go! Good job, Aiden. I got it.
I heard you. I thought
Jackson County led by as many as 18 in the first half, led by 15 at halftime. But since then, Harlan Independent has outscored Jackson County 31-14 and have pulled ahead by 2, 63-61 with 5:07 left in the game here on PRTC TV. This is the Bobby Keith Classic, game number 5 of 6 for our coverage, which has lasted all day. The first game was at 11:30 earlier today, this morning. And we still have one game to cover for you right after this one. That's going to be South Laurel and Clay County, the Cardinals and the Tigers. That should be a dynamite game to close things out. Isaac Saylor, Generals go man-to-man, trying to adjust for these three-point shooters from Harlan County. There's a three, is no good, and almost got a foul there as some contact from Clemens, no call. Penetration, shot is up and no good, but we're going to get a foul on Singleton. And number 10, Dylan Cox, going to go to the line to shoot 2. That'll be the second on Peyton.
The foul's on Singleton. That's his second. Team first.
Team first. Dylan Cox trying to get in double figures. He would be the third Green Dragon in double figures. And the first one, no good. Second one on the way is good. 10 points for Dylan Cox, all here in the second half. 3-point lead for Harlan Independent. Don't forget, we will air the entire interview between myself and Bobby Keith's daughter and granddaughter between these two games. Three-pointer by Clemens, no good. Good pass down low as Truitt got the rebound and found Singleton. Singleton going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. We got about a 19 or 20 minute interview between Bobby Keith's daughter and granddaughter. That'll be Stephanie and Caitlin Gregory. And we will forego the PRTC TV player of the game after this one, and also our final look at stats, just so we can get that entire interview in before the South Laurel Clay County game. Singleton makes the first free throw. He's got 15. We'll go straight to that interview as soon as the horn sounds on this one. Second one on the way is also good. Big free throws there by the senior, number 24. He's a perfect 6 of 6 from the line, has 16 points. 1 point lead for Harlan, 64-63. No for a three. That one's no good, and he might have got away with a foul, but nonetheless, it is going to go back to Jackson County as it goes out of bounds off no. 64-63 as we hit the 4-minute mark, the midway point of the final quarter. Clemens over to Cole. Jackson County kind of flat-footed on offense right now. They get it down low for Singleton. His shot is blocked by No. And Ethan Huff into front court for Harlan Independent. A three-pointer on the way is going to wedge in between the basket, and again some contact there, and Jackson County lucky that they did not call a foul on Tansen Truitt, because that would have fouled him out and also gave them 3 free throws, but instead the basketball getting wedged ends up being a jump ball, and the Generals have the alternating possession arrow, so they get the ball back. So a good series of events there for the Generals. Down to Singleton. Gets it out to Truitt, lost it for a moment, and gets it back to Clemens. Approaching the 3-minute mark. Harlan Independent by 1, 64-63. Ward has to come out to get it as they're flooding the middle, trying to keep him away from the basketball. And Clemens puts the shot up and called for traveling. So Jackson County really having a hard time. Only 16 points since halftime, while Harlan Independence had doubled their first half total from 32 to 64.
So they've only scored 6 here in the fourth.
And only 1 field goal. Perry penetrates and stolen. Good defense down there by Braxton Clemens. Clemens doesn't have the numbers, going to wait on his teammates. Picks up his dribble, trying to get it to Ward, but telegraphed his pass. And we're going to have a timeout called by Coach Derek Akale. Interesting timeout as his team looked to be in transition. You don't see that very often. It is going to be a full timeout with 2:27 left here in the fourth quarter.
Kind of also, too, felt like that they might almost get away with a travel there. I think that's why Akale was calling a timeout. There was a lot of moving parts in that one.
Yes. Don't forget, one more game to go after this one. It'll be our second look at Cardinals, a Cardinal mascot today, as earlier we had the Scott County Cardinals in their game against Knox Central, but it'll be the South Laurel Cardinals taking on the home team, the Clay County Tigers, in the final game. That game was due to start actually about 8 minutes ago, so it'll probably be about 30 minutes behind schedule, maybe 40. That should be a dandy basketball game between two of the top 5 teams, probably in the 13th region. As soon as the horn sounds on this one, we'll have the complete 20-minute interview that we did with Bobby Keith's daughter and granddaughter, the Gregory family, Stephanie and Caitlin, as we spend the day honoring a legendary coach in Bobby Keith. Backcourt pass, and Clemens right there on him. Number 2 penetrates. Good feed down to No, up and in. Drew the defense. And No with now 17 points on the night. Out to a 3-point lead for Harlan Independent. We're approaching the 2-minute mark. Gray, Clemens puts the shot up. It is blocked, and it's going to say it went off of Harlan Independent back to Jackson County. And Coach Parrott going to call a full timeout after we just got back from the full timeout by Derek Akale. So we've had more of a timeout than we have action here lately.
Yeah.
While we've got a moment, reminder for you that PRTC is expanding. We're bringing reliable high-speed internet to all of Lee County, as well as Burning Springs, Manchester, Oneida, East Bernstedt, Buckhorn, and Livingston. And we're wondering if we can serve your home or business. It's simple. Just scan the QR code. Don't click on it. Scan it on your screen with your camera, or visit prtcnet.org. Click on the Can We Serve Your Address icon and enter your address. I will tell you that if you click on it, it will have no effect.
Make
PRTC.
Sure to scan the QR code.
Take that camera out. Scan that thing. Nope, click on it. PRTC expanding into so many areas. So many people are excited. One part of the interview that you'll hear with Bobby Keith's daughter, Stephanie, is what a big PRTC fan she is, and that she just recently got PRTC service here in Manchester.
Brian, look for, Coach Parrott coming out of timeout in this box set. Look for Gray to flash to the corner.
Clemens feeds it down to Ward, up and no good. Gets his own rebound, and he's going to be fouled on the putback attempt. Ward just hasn't looked like himself tonight, and I noticed he came out some there in that first half. And I don't know if he's a little bit sick or what's going on, but only with 2 points in the second half. Had a big second quarter with 12, but 18 tonight, and with his size advantage on the floor tonight, I really expected that he was going to be able to do whatever he wanted all night long.
Yeah, and I think part of that, though, too, Brian, is part of Coach Akale's adjustments. He's done a very nice job at taking Ward of Singleton away. He's kind of packed the paint and kind of daring these guards to beat him.
I have noticed that. They've done a good job at getting the ball away from Singleton and Ward. Harlan Independent up by 1 as Braxton Clemens with the smacking foul from behind, trying to get the steal. Not a bad play, though, as it's only his third and the team's second, so fouls to give with only a minute 43 left. 66-65, and this time the pass is intercepted, and Clemens with the big bucket right there. 16 points for Clemens, puts the Generals back up by 1. Shot is up, no good. Rebound is going to be saved in. Nice job there by Harlan Independence. No, to bounce it off, I think it was Gray's leg. And Harlan Independence going to get it back, and now 67-66, Jackson County by 1 with a minute 29 left. And a third timeout here. This is going to be just a 30-second timeout as the two coaches trying to strategize here. Certainly, you got to believe that the momentum is still in Harlan Independence's favor, as they have really turned this game around that looked like it may be a blowout at one point, as the Generals have led by as many as 18, led by 15 at halftime, but only with 2 field goals here in this fourth quarter, and both of those have been by Braxton Clemens, and one of them just a moment ago on the big steal by number 23 in backcourt that put the Generals back ahead by 1.
Yeah, kind of just a mental mistake there by Perry earlier on the inbound.
Here's a 3 from the top. It's too strong, and the rebound is going to go to Clemens, and he's going to be fouled with a push. So Harlan Independent, that's only their third team foul. Actually, their fourth. And that's going to be No's fourth personal. So the Generals now with the ball and the lead. And the next foul will put Jackson County at the line. Clemens sees the double team coming, gets it to Truitt. Gray for a 3. That's good.
3-point basket by Gray.
That's the third 3 for Gray, and a huge bucket for the Generals, and Gray with 11. Might not have been the shot they wanted that quickly, but he had an open look.
It's one of those, it's a great shot if it goes in, but a terrible shot if it doesn't.
On the other end, Kobe No has 6 in the quarter, 19 for the game. 70-68, Generals by 2, and we've got a reach-in foul on number 10, I believe, Dylan Cox for Harlan Independent.
Fouls on Cox, that's his third.
Cox is third and the team's fifth, so that's going to put Braxton Clemens to the line for 2 big free throws here that could make it a 2-possession game with 43 seconds left. Clemens 2 of 4 from there today. First one is banked in.
Take them any way you can get them.
Nobody asked you how it went in. I don't care if he banks the second one in. 17 for Clemens. Second one on the way is also good. 2 big free throws by the senior. And look at that. Number 12 with an obvious push off and kind of losing his cool is Ethan Huff.
And that's one, though, I don't think Cool's going to shoot, right?
No, that should be an offensive foul. But Huff is really upset.
Really flustered.
Yeah, he's almost acting like something happened before that the officials didn't see. But that was huge right there because him pushing Cole, that obviously could be a real game changer right here with 40 seconds left and the Generals up by 4. They have no reason to shoot at all at this point. And number 2, Jackson Perry going to foul Wyatt Gray. And Gray going to go to the line that could make it a full 2-possession game with 33 seconds. We may never know the story behind that, but it almost feels like there was something more to it. Free throw rolling off. So Gray with the big 3, Clemens with a big fourth quarter with 7 of his 18 in this fourth period. Second one rolling off as well.
Got to make your free throws.
Missed them both. Rebound to Harlan County, down by 4. Here's a long 3, and that one's no good. Rebound saved in by Gray. 18 seconds left. Generals just got to play keep away. Clemens dodging traffic. Nobody's fouling him, and they finally do. But so much time ran off the clock that is probably going to seal Harlan Independent's fate, as they had been upset-minded, and it looked like they may come away with a victory. But it looks like Greg Parrott is going to get a victory for his birthday and scale by on this one.
Yeah, and I believe No just fouled out as well.
So Kobe No fouls out. A great effort. He ends up with 19. Clemens' free throw is good. Braxton Clemens has had a whale of a game. 19 points for him, 20 for Ward.
And he had 4 steals as well.
Yes. Second one no good. Ward with the rebound and the putback.
Basket by Ward.
So Jackson County going to come away with the victory. The final score is 75-68. The Generals with a 7-point win. And that's going to wrap up the 5th game of 6. We're bringing you South Laurel and Clay County for the final game up next. But right now, we're going to go straight to our interview with Stephanie and Caitlin Gregory here on PRTC TV. And joining us here is not only Bobby Keith's daughter, but also Bobby Keith's granddaughter. I'd like to welcome Stephanie Gregory and also Caitlin Gregory to PRTC TV. And we'll start with Caitlin, Bobby Keith's granddaughter. And Caitlin, talk to us about what it's been like for you, because I know that it had to be interesting growing up being Bobby Keith's granddaughter and being exposed to all this pride, all this tradition, all this basketball. What was your experience like being Bobby Keith's granddaughter?
It's just an unexplainable experience for me to be Bobby Keith's granddaughter, because when I was born in 1992. So I was born in that era of coaching, and I got to watch him coach his final game as a young child. So there are pictures of me down here on the sideline on his hip, you know, during halftime and on timeouts, and I just wanted my grandpa. And it's just so cool to go around and always hear these new stories. It's like no matter where I go, I get to hear a story about my granddad, which is amazing. And sometimes you know, it just makes me so proud. Like, I'm overwhelmed with emotion, and I'm very proud to be his granddaughter because a lot of people knew him and a lot of people respected him, and I'm just so grateful that he was mine.
Now, a lot of people knew him as Bobby Keith, a legendary coach, but you knew him as grandfather first and coach second. How do you manage knowing him in two different ways? And I know that's had to evolve over the years as he went on to heaven and back in 2016, and you see people honoring his memory in so many different ways. What's that been like, having knowing him in two different ways, so to speak?
It's a true blessing, and it sets an example for me every day to strive to be the person that he was, because he affected lives in basketball, he affected lives as a school teacher, and he affected lives through a small business too. So it really just sets an example for me every day to try and be like my mom and my granddad and my grandmother too, because they really set great examples for me. So, you know, to hear the stories about him as a teacher or a coach or just a person in the community, it was just an amazing thing to hear growing up. And again, I'm just so proud of that.
We're talking with Caitlin Gregory and also Stephanie Gregory, Bobby Keith's daughter and granddaughter, as a part of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic, an all-day basketball tournament, if you will, to honor Bobby Keith. And we're here in Bobby Keith Gymnasium, and recently they have started this incredible Clay County Basketball Museum, and we had a chance to kind of preview it before it was unveiled. Well, the athletic director, Tommy, he would not let us see what was under the veil, so to speak, and we knew it was going to be the centerpiece of the entire museum. And there was all this talk going home amongst us with the PRTC TV film crew saying, well, what could it be? Is it going to be Richie Farmer? Is it going to be Bobby Keith? What's it going to be? And Tommy was very tight-lipped about it as well. Well, of course, just a couple of weeks ago, it was unveiled that it was a statue of Bobby Keith, and for that to be the centerpiece of the museum, what did that feel like for you guys?
It was incredible, because we actually did not want to know anything about the museum until it was completed. We wanted that to be a surprise for us as well. So our entire family got together 1 o'clock on a Sunday, and we came out here before they opened the museum, and just to hear his voice in the front lobby, and to see the pictures and all the memorabilia, and then the statue. I mean, it took our breath away, right? I mean, it's unreal to have such an honor.
Everybody that had a part in that.
Yeah, we just want to thank everybody who had a part in that museum, because it's just incredible. And even though we talk about basketball, I have to give a shout out because we have a little cheer corner too.
Sure.
So, and I'm the cheer coach at Clay County High School, and I'm an alumni of that program. So the museum is just great. It covers so many sports and so many great people in our community.
Talking with Caitlin Gregory, the granddaughter of the legendary coach Bobby Keith, and you segued me perfectly to my very next question, in that, you know, your grandfather not only shaped the lives of these young players as far as their basketball abilities, but he also made a huge investment in them as people and trying to get them on. I was talking with you before we went on the air about him getting these kids into college and getting them into higher education and getting these full-ride scholarships for kids that might not be able to afford college otherwise. So he made these investments, but not only has it been such a great honor to be his granddaughter and to be growing up with such a legendary grandfather, but you're also trying to continue that tradition by making investments in cheerleaders in their lives and preparing them for life as well. And it has to make you feel very fulfilled in saying, in a sense, I'm attempting to carry on the legacy of my grandfather.
Yeah, absolutely. And I take great pride in coaching the cheer team here at Clay County, because I cheered here, and my mom here was also my coach when I cheered here. Yes, and she also cheered here. Our administration is wonderful, and they allow us to do all that we do, and our community that supports us. It's just unreal. And we actually have 2 of our alumni competing at the College Nationals today at 1:30, so I'll give them a little shout out. He just, like I said before, he set a great example for me to try to strive to always be the best person that you can be, to always work hard, and to instill that in others and just let that flow through everybody else too. Set that example and kids will follow, and I hope that with my program I can do half of what he did, because at the end of the day it's not always about cheerleading or basketball or whatever sport. It's about making these kids better than they thought that they could be. If they leave your program better than they came, then you've done your job.
Outstanding. That is absolutely wonderful. You guys carrying on such a wonderful tradition. And if you don't mind, pass the headset off to your mom, Stephanie,
Absolutely.
and we'll talk to her for a few minutes. Having an opportunity here as part of the 2025 Bobby Keith Classic to speak to not only Bobby Keith's daughter, but also Bobby Keith's granddaughter. And Stephanie, you know, you've got a chance to hear a lot of what we had to say with Caitlin about your dad. And, you know, kind of the same kind of question for you in a sense that growing up as the daughter of Bobby Keith, there's all these different emotions that come into play. You know, he's just such a larger than life figure in that, you know, anybody that's close by to him can very easily fall in his shadow, because, you know, when you have a person that is just bigger than life, changes a room when he goes into it, not only for his players but everybody around him. What was that like? It had to be an amazing experience growing up being the daughter of Bobby Keith.
Oh, it was something else. I was raised on the snow days in the gym and would run and play. And, of course, when they were practicing, I had to be still. But when the balls were bouncing, I could run and be myself. Every Christmas, we would pack up on Christmas morning and we would go to a tournament for days. And it was the greatest ever, getting to be a part of something where everybody in the community was so invested. Every game, the gym was full. You couldn't get in, and everybody in town, that's all they wanted to talk about. And, you know, we're only as good as your last game, Dad would say. You've got to be successful. And he wanted so much to make our county have something to be proud about, something to be happy about and to look forward to. And not only for our town, for all the mountains. So the fact that we could play with a team from Louisville or Lexington and be able to hold our own. And that happened, you know. Of course, it happened before with Car Creek and some other teams. But after that, Clay County and other teams in the mountains were very successful in the Sweet 16. And it was just about not having fear and knowing that you could do anything you put your mind to. You just had to believe in yourself. And he would not accept anything but your best.
I cannot imagine for